Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien nation, where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow, we're not the ones who meant to follow. There, that's enough to argue.
Welcome back to another episode of Ash and their fantastic friends.
Okay, let's start over. Ayaan fucked it up.
All right, welcome.
Yeah.
Okay, welcome back to another episode of Ash and their fantastic friends, the show in which Ash talks to their fantastic friends about a wide variety of pop cultural stuff. If it seems like I'm not paying attention, it's because I'm watching WrestleMania 41 currently off to the side as we.
I
do
am
this
not in the room
live
with us today.
Oh shit! This is a really good intro.
Oh my god!
All right. Well, Ayaan does WrestleMania.
We're really not talking about the intro that's happening right now.
We're gonna open some blind boxes.
Can I start with my tiny one? So
Yeah.
this one's a Hangidon. This one is from Minoso. We
Hangidon?
went shopping.
Oh, he had a mask over his mask.
We went shopping because
We did not explain what was going on.
GT.
We'll get there.
We're doing
For
blind
now,
boxes.
we're just waiting for people to trickle in. We're doing blind boxes
Yeah.
to get the views.
Here's Hangidon brushing his teeth. This is a pin, by the way.
Everyone go vote in the. Actually, that's the next thing we're gonna do after we open the blind boxes. We're all gonna vote in the Sanrio ranking. No one vote for cinnamon roll.
If you vote for cinnamon roll, you deserve death.
Oh.
What's the problem with cinnamon roll?
Okay.
He's
I have another
gotten number
He
one for
won
the past
one.
5 years.
in a row.
There's
Ray-
so much
Tired of
merch
him.
all the time.
Ray Phoenix
much.
had a mask over his mask.
Oh, this one.
It's been
This
done.
one has a little mushroom.
Oh, I
Look at
like that he's a
Hangidon.
little grumpy. He's cute.
Vote for Hangidon. He's great. He looks like Godzilla a little bit.
He
Yeah.
more looks like the creature from the Black Lagoon.
He is the creature from the Black Lagoon. Okay, can I open the strawberry one next? Well, this is a strawberry one. I am hoping that we get Pachaco. I just don't want cinnamon roll. I fucking hate that. I hate that fucking stupid ass dog rabbit. I hate him. Anyway, let's see who we got. That's a very big.
Did we get the Star Twins?
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Would
I'm
you
gonna fucking kill
Is
myself.
it
Yeah.
cinnamon roll? Is it cinnamon roll?
Godzilla
No!
final
I
roar.
hate him.
If anyone would like to have him, reach out.
I'll send him to you. I don't like him.
What did the dog do?
What the? What? El Grande Americana is just picking fights with the
cinnamon roll
audience.
the dog?
Cinnamon roll is a dog. There are other dogs in
It's a different
Sanrio.
dog.
Pachaco.
You
We
wouldn't-
wanted the other dog, the Pachaco.
You wouldn't know there are other dogs in Sanrio with the way that they produce merch.
So that's going to my nieces. Anyway, here's a blind box. I'm hoping for Hangidon because they don't have any fucking merch of him ever. I swear to God, if this is another fucking cinnamon roll, I'm killing myself.
It'd be really funny.
It'd be really funny.
We can make an edit about it. It'll be great. Who is it?
Oh, they're pulling
Is
out
it
some
Pom
nasty
Pom
moves.
We got Sack's favorite. We got Sack's favorite. We got Pom Pom Purin.
The best
The
dog.
best dog.
Oh, that's a big dog.
He is Cinnamon Roll's true competition. He has a little bear that we're gonna put in his pouch.
Show his butthole.
What?
Very important part of
Very
him.
important part of him.
Oh, is that the one that people were like, man, his his hole is so big you can see it from the profile?
Yeah,
Doing some
yeah,
interesting
that's what makes him
choreography
great.
here.
That's what makes him so excellent. Can I open the last one?
Yeah. But while we do that, I'm gonna pull up the
I
Sanrio
should miss
character
the
ranking to remind everyone to vote. You can vote as for each character once
Per day.
per day. So
Okay, who are we
I-
voting for?
Cinnamon Roll.
I'm gonna
gonna
vote-
kill you.
I'm gonna vote my favorite Pom Pom Purin, who is currently
That's
lead.
Pikachu. That's
This
Pikachu.
is not Pikachu. This is
That's
Pom Pom
Pikachu.
Purin. This
You
is a
can't-
lazy little dog, and he's got a little beret.
You can't lie to me. That's Pikachu.
Um,
Fuck Daystar.
I'm gonna
I know
vote for
Pikachu and I see Pikachu and that's Pikachu.
This is a edgy penguin. I love him. I think he's funny.
The creature from the Black Lagoon won't
Chocolate
stand up.
cat, of course.
Vote for Hongy Don.
There you go.
I'm getting there.
Currently in the lead. Who is currently in the lead?
Pom Pom Purin is in the lead for the first week, but it's 4 weeks of voting.
From
Dear
what it looks like,
Daniel,
Ray
this is
Phoenix
Hello
actually
Kitty's Bush
freaking,
girlfriend.
I didn't know that you had a Raggedy Andy.
Let's see.
Oh my
Here's
God.
Karopi.
You would never believe who we. Oh,
It's the salamander.
we got the salamander dog from Pokemon.
salamander dog.
This is a Pokemon, so
Then
don't
we got to
share
vote
him.
for Hungy Don, of course.
Vote for
Alright.
Hongy Don.
I
I'm
like
go-
him.
I'm gonna put myself on mute. I'm gonna put myself on mute. Pretend my reactions is whatever's going on screen here and not WrestleMania.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, okay.
If you guys see any cute little guys that you want me to vote for,
Oh, I like the duck.
okay, we'll find the duck.
The duck is good.
Tuxedo Sam.
Tuxedo
Oh,
Sam.
that's cute. He's cute.
I gotta vote Hello Kitty. I don't think she gets enough love. I know she's the mascot.
She's never
character.
won since they started doing this. I think it's actually kind of crazy. She has never won once.
Oh, here's the
bad.
duck that Daystar liked.
That's P.
Yo,
My
vote
boy-
for
my boy-
the future Black Lagoon one.
We already did vote for Hungy Don. He's
Dang.
the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Haagen-Dazs.
This is one of my favorites. Gudetama. He's a lazy little egg. That's his whole bit. He's just an egg who lays around.
Well, you'd be lazy if you weren't born either.
Yeah.
I'm trying to shove this into his mouth.
There's how do you say this one's name?
Oh, Kirmi-chan.
He's just a piece of salmon.
He's just a piece of salmon. Usahana, one of the best.
She's very cute. I like her
She's
design.
one of the most underrated Sanrio characters. There's like one guy on TikTok who fucking loves Usahana. He's also the Hangidon collector.
How underrated can she be if she's in the
Oh
top?
my god! Wait, I go back up to God Hello Kitty.
I love her. I've also been voting for her.
Yoshi Kitty is actually a collaboration Hello Kitty that I don't know how she gets on the ranking every year.
Okay,
Who is
God
she a
Hello Kitty, put
collaboration
me
with?
back in onto this screen.
This is one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite characters. This is Hello Kitty's superhero Sona. This is what she looks like when she's fighting crime.
Interesting. So when she's a superhero, she becomes a boy, huh?
Yeah, a new
No, that's-
superhero is here to battle the monster born from evil of
Oh,
humankind.
also, look, I have a Hangidon water bottle. This is how much I love this fucking man.
Now,
'Cause they don't make
Now, who
any
said-
trophy merch.
who said Hello Kitty wasn't a boy?
This is true.
About that.
I think
Hello
most
Kitty's
people.
gender-
Her creator. She's a
Is
little
that- Hello
girl.
Kitty's a
and so
girl.
is Dear Daniel.
All right.
Dear Daniel's a little girl too.
Yeah, Dear
Yeah.
Daniel's a little girl. Like I said,
What?
this is how
Oh,
she-
look at the little kitty.
no.
That's Hello
Look at the
Kitty's
sleepy-
cat.
But Ichigo Man is a man.
Wait, the
Is
cat
that
has
right?
a cat.
Yeah, this is the tooth.
Oh.
I fucking hate it. It
Oh,
doesn't.
they're trying to take off his
Rena, you
mask.
should get the tooth.
I didn't know Art Segura was a Hello Kitty character.
She's a Sanrio creation.
I like this
She was
little octopus.
A part of the same initiative that created
Now, is there something that these characters are involved in that's not toy?
They have
no,
Is it
they're
just
like
toy?
merch. They like have like
Well, just, like toy T-shirts. Like, do they
There's
do?
like a few cartoons.
there's Hello Kitty Fairy Tale Theater where they recreate like things in the public domain. Like they had like a Wizard of Oz episode.
Oh, that's fun.
Where's my?
It is
J-Lo
really good.
cat?
It was actually what got me into Hello Kitty.
Now,
as a
who are
kid.
those? Just two human people. Go back to the humans.
The vaudeville duo.
What's going on with that?
Let's
Oh,
check out.
Grande Americana has been using a metal plate.
Eddie and Emmy are living in New York. They are best friends who were born on the same day, right next to each other in the same hospital. Adventure and playing pranks. He dreams of being a stage director when he grows up. Emma is a cute and proper little lady who dreams of being an actress on Broadway.
They're not twins. Don't get it twisted.
Oh,
They're not twins.
Friends
They're
to
my
love.
gay little cat.
That's why they're the vaudeville duo and not vaudeville twins, like the twin stars.
I like the little cat.
Jump
Little
kicked
black
him.
cat.
That's Choco Cat.
Oh, the deer. The
He's not
deer's
very
cute.
popular in Japan,
Choco
but
Cat
he's
is-
very popular in the States. Now, I love this guy because I cannot say his name, so I just call him Marshmallow.
Marshmallow ate woof. Okay.
Exactly. But this little cat with soft white fur looks like a marshmallow. He
Oh.
lives in an apartment in Paris with a boy who is an up-and-coming fashion designer. He has a beautiful singing voice, but voice soprano. His voice puts everyone at ease. That's kind of gay-coded.
Mhm.
And I just think
Is-
he's really cute.
Is he a ghost?
Living in
No,
Paris is gay.
He's
coded.
fuzzy.
Why is he transparent?
He's fuzzy.
I see.
And that's all the characters I want to vote for
This
today.
strawberry keeps on
How many
throwing.
votes do you get? Jeez.
This is just like the top 90. There's a lot of Sanrio characters that don't get on this list. Like my favorite, Big Challenges.
How many
Big
votes do you get?
Challenges
Though?
is
This
the
is
best
fucking-
fucking
Here,
character.
Are we doing
I'm
voter
so
fraud
mad
right
he's
now?
Never on the list.
Oh.
this is Big Challenges.
I'm so mad he's never on the
He
list.
El
wasn't-
Grande Americano.
Has
El
gotten
Grande Americano
nowhere.
won.
Has never been in
Nice.
eight
Okay.
until Hello Kitty Island Adventure, where he was just there.
No,
He
he was the
we-
main
He was acting
He was the
dastardly
villain of
here.
Hello Kitty
I think
Adventure.
this
but that was
election
Big
is rigged.
I
How many
want Big
votes did you
Challenges
vote?
on there so badly.
Well, you get one vote per character.
Yeah, so you can't vote for the same character twice, but you can vote for that character every day for 40 days. So you can vote for a character 40 times in total.
That was in the Bible.
Yeah. Gender.
That's what
probably
Jesus did.
male.
Probably.
Big
Is
challenges.
a crocodilian character. He's simply described as a unique alligator with a goofy face who always seems to be smiling. Created in 1979, he appeared on very few Sanrio products until the release of Hello Kitty Island Adventure 45
What
years
is-
later.
What is gender if not a big challenge?
All right, he's only been on a plate.
I want the big challenges plate. Anyway,
get the
I'm
plate?
doing that now. So
Go to eBay, see
Alright.
if we can get the plate.
All right,
Big
I'm back here
challenges.
because the match is over.
Okay.
Any other matches
Come
tonight?
back.
Seth Rollins and CM Punk will be coming up soon. I don't know.
oh,
what time,
Seth
though.
Rollins versus CM Punk. Ugh.
It's actually a triple threat match. I forgot who's the third guy.
Boring.
I mean, I can't wait for the CM Punk match because like I've been getting into him now.
Getting
It's
into
Seth
them.
Rollins versus
You
Roman.
have basic taste.
It's Seth Rollins versus Roman Reigns versus CM Punk. Did you guys catch the what was it? It was Jade Cargill versus Naomi. That one was a good one.
I just like CM Punk 'cause he's a Dochi fan.
The, like, can you hand me the snippy?
Good for
I
him.
He's
fear that
also
they
a
don't know
not
anything.
Chapel Roan.
lost to us.
He's a Chapel Roan fan as well.
Who?
Well, everyone's a Chapel Roan fan.
C-
Who cares?
CM Punk.
Danhausen is a better Chapel Roan fan.
If you want to show off your Gundam,
CM
I
Punk
am
is a
the Gundam.
Dochi fan.
Just let me know. I'll turn the camera on and hold it up to both of you.
I need to first build the Gundam.
Okay. Ash is building a Gundam.
I think I should have as much
Did
alcohol
you
as
guys see? So the girls that were in the anxiety music video were apparently Dochi's sisters. And I was just like, oh man, I gotta see what Dochi's mom looks like.
Yeah.
And I was right. She's hot as hell. Pull up the computer.
All right.
Tell me Dochi's mom.
Okay, I'll pull up Dochi's mom.
Computer Dochi's mom.
Okay, Daystar is no excuse. Daystar can be computer now. We've established this.
No, I
I
like
have to plug in my other monitor then. Hang on, give me a minute. I got too many wires and cables.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wait, let me
Dochi's
see
mom.
Doji's mom.
This is Dochi.
She's a
Doji.
baddie.
This is Dochi's mom.
God damn.
Damn.
Genetics are
Damn.
crazy.
Her dad is also a rapper. Hell yeah.
We don't care about
Nepo
him.
baby. God. God.
Hell yeah.
You're so small.
Her dad must be tall or something. I think no, because Dochi is short, so her mom is like extra short.
Yeah.
Good
Her mom
lord.
must be, like 4'9" or something. How tall is Dochi's mom?
I'm not googling that.
I think she's
Why
5'2".
doesn't
5'4".
Dochi have a Wikipedia page? This is not Dochi.
No.
He's 5'4". Okay, I see.
5'4".
I don't trust these websites, and yet I clicked on them anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
What you guys want
pretty short.
Okay. I guess technically the theme of this episode is Booster Gold. So
Are you ready to
Name of
boost
this
off?
episode is Gundam.
okay. So let's talk about why I am back on my booster bullshit.
Booster shit.
Darling. Guess who's
Yes.
back from jail?
So in the all-in special, Booster Gold was sent to the Absolute Universe, and then everyone forgot about him, and I was worried, so did the writers. Because there was no mention, no resolution to that. It's just massive cliffhanger, Booster surrounded by the Dark Legion of superheroes and Darkseid, and you're like, oh, what happened there? And they don't tell us until like 6 months later when we get one panel. Let me show you all the panel.
Shawn Michaels is coming up.
We get the Summer of Superman special, which is very good. I really like the wedding. I love a good comic book wedding. You should read this for other reasons than Booster Gold being here.
Is this the thing that I saw in the Green Lanterns book that I sent, and y'all were all like, "No, it's not Booster"?
Honestly, maybe
Because there was a dude who was chained up, and I was like, "It's Booster," and then y'all were all like, "No, it's not fucking Booster."
Well, was he wearing the costume?
You couldn't really see what he was wearing. It was just a guy chained up, and then the fucking bug was next to him.
We'll see what happens next time.
Maybe the
I
boosters
wonder-
got.
I'm pulling up that panel.
But Dan Moore fucking cooked with the designs for the Dark Legion. I like what's happening here. I'm very excited to see.
He's very funny how we saw Dan Mora and he waved at me. Like he fucking knew.
We were in the audience of a
He
panel.
knew what the
Very
crowd was waiting for.
Anyway, Booster Gold's back. But you know what else is happening?
My favorite thing. So, fun fact about the thumbnail for this episode: I wasn't sure which meme I wanted Booster Gold to say because I started it off with Chicken Jockey, but we don't support Minecraft here.
No, they're officially like being asked that we boycott it. Like the BDS has been like boycott them. Microsoft's terrible and doing
Right.
involved in the genocide.
Microsoft actually provides military tech. Fun fact.
So
To combine it, I thought, Booster's been gone for a while. He wouldn't know the modern memes. He still thinks Hawk2 is a thing.
He doesn't know that the Hawk2 girl was canceled.
yeah, and then this
is like
this special
like,
is also
Booster.
announced.
Or
Booster.
he is to a girl.
Booster, what's the most popular meme right now? Hawk2 skeets on that thing. That's my most crassest thing I've done for a thumbnail.
Skeets on that thing is very good, and I'm gonna start saying that actually.
Oh no.
So we also got Justice League Dark Tomorrow special, which I'm very excited for because guess fucking what, y'all? To fill the void left behind by the Time Masters. Time Masters mentioned.
What happened to the Time Masters?
I don't know.
They
The
left.
last time we saw them was
Jeff
in Stargirl: The Last Children.
They're dead.
Jeff Johns stopped writing. I think.
Jeff Johns did something to him. I don't know. Something has happened. I'm hoping this special has flashbacks to like what happened to the Time Masters. Why have they left a void? We'll see.
It's
Well,
crazy how Jeff Johns
in
is
the
the
timeout.
only writer. Crazy work how Jeff Johns is the only writer who's like, hey, you guys remember Rip Hunter? And then Dan Jurgens is the second writer who's like, yeah, I sure do.
Well, great news
And no one,
because Mark Wade's the writer on this one, so we don't have to deal with Jeff Johns. Hell yeah! Very exciting, but also a
Stephen
return to
Amell.
Gold Beetle. I thought that we just all forgot this character existed, but I love
Stephen
her.
Amell's in the audience for WrestleMania.
Okay.
So, and then these are this is the main cover. We've got this like nice lineup with the Trinity, and then like time travel out of universe characters,
And
and
then
then Booster fucking making a Greg Land face.
no,
in the
Booster looks like that one Grimes profile pic from when
I do
he was
like
fighting.
that 2 out of the 3 of these are Batman characters, and then the last one is a gold beetle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got the Justice League. You know, you've got Batman,
Batman, and Booster Gold.
Batman,
And Blue Beetle.
Batman's daughter, Batman's 2 buddies, and Gold Beetle.
Shout out to this variant cover of Gold Beetle, if it will pull up.
I don't like that variant cover.
Okay, so this, it is poorly designed, but one thing that's interesting about it is her hand is fading out of existence. And so me and Ash have been debating about this. Like,
Her granddaddy's out of time. She's getting
What?
Marty McFly.
yeah, like that's the thing. Like when Booster was removed from, like, put into the absolute universe, everyone kind of seemed to like forget about him. And so the question is like, is it like a memory thing? Like, did their memories just create a hole of him, or did he actually like never exist in the main continuity?
Yeah, I think he never existed, which is why the Time Masters are missing.
Yeah,
Because they are like they cannot exist without Booster Gold existing.
because like Booster is the father of Rip Hunter, so that means the Time Masters have vanished because Rip
All right,
does.
she just needs to, you know, get her parents together and play the guitar.
Well, like the thing
And
is,
then-
Gold Beetle is not related to Booster Gold or any of the Blue Beetles. She's a character who's picked up the legacies. So, like, if there's no legacy of Booster Gold, then how does Gold Beetle exist? So she as a person would probably still exist, but her as a human does not.
She needs to do the Marty McFly thing, but like it's to get Rip Hunter born instead.
Yeah, she's like,
Earth Angel, Earth Angel.
She gonna have to make out with her dad or something.
not
Yeah,
her.
She accidentally romances with Ted Cord, and so she's like, "Oh my god, no!"
No.
She's got to invent rock and roll.
Yeah, she invents the Minecraft movie. just,
And then
just
we also got another variant cover where we get Supergirl and Aquaman for some reason, and also Booster in the back.
Oh, wait, no, I know why Supergirl's there. Supergirl
makes sense. Why is Aquaman
we
here?
really are building up Booster Gold like he's important, and I think that's funny.
He is now. He's important.
The greatest hero you've never heard of.
quite
You
literally.
finally heard.
Yo, that's
This is a
some
really
Jack
nice
Kirby
incentive
shit.
cover. It's got like the Kirby crackle.
Yeah, but they're all
Yeah.
bisexual.
Booster Gold on there.
No.
You know, I just realized
they're
that
all
you guys used the background for this episode to be the Ted and Booster kissing thing.
Yeah, it's important.
That's important.
It's important. Helena is there to ruin my day, pretty much. I
Yeah.
think that's why she's there.
I'm surprised you
Do
don't
we-
like Helena Lane.
Do we divide it that we pronounce it Helena for her and Helena for Bertinelli?
It's Elena because that's how you say it in Italian, and then it's Helena
For
'cause it's
the
not in a
Waynes.
different language.
Helena Bertinelli and Helena Wayne. Got it.
Because you
I
don't
love
pronounce the
putting
H
together
in
Gundams.
Italian.
Gundams are
Like
like
Spanish.
little Lego kits.
Now, what if Helena Wayne and Helena Bertinelli were to make out? What then?
Challenge. I don't think that they're allowed to meet. I think it would something would happen in the universe if
I
they
think
are
it's
ever on panel
interesting
together.
because they refer to Helena, Terry, and Gold Beetle as these legends of tomorrow, which I think implies that they're making.
Yeah, we're
they're
going
making-
to the future.
Yeah, but like they're
Rory
implying that
William.
Helena Wayne is not a character from like the Golden Age, but that she's a character that is going to exist in the
Oh,
future when Batman is allowed to get with Catwoman.
Hold
I
on,
do think
Tiffany's
it's
doing
weird
Barbie
that
gear.
like Gold Beetle isn't like the other two, Terry McGinnis and Helena Wayne, are like a generation separated, you know. But Gold Beetle supposedly was from like the far future. I thought.
Yeah, she's from the very far future, but she's also the one that canonically has a time travel machine. So if they're
There you
doing time travel stuff, she's a good
She's
fit.
she's here to beat the shit out of the Wonder Woman baby and steal her time machine.
Yeah, I was just
No,
gonna say it could be
That
worse.
is
than
amazing.
it
Her
is
own
here.
time machine.
It is
with a
amazing
gold
how-
beetle that's smaller on the inside.
It is amazing how they had a time traveling Trinity and did not choose Trinity. Also, I hate her name's Trinity. Like
Yeah.
I
truly.
hate that. Because it's just one of those things where, like, yeah, this character cannot exist without Batman and Superman. This
They don't
this
even
Wonder Woman
explain-
character.
Has she named her
one-
like in the main continuity yet? Did they even? I don't
Her
remember
name
him
is
explaining why that's her name.
Her name is Lizzie Prince.
Okay.
How are they going to get rid of her? Because
So
they
she
have to get
uses
rid
the
of
name
her.
Trinity then.
That's so
my
bad.
guess
think
is
that
how
they're
they
gonna-
usually
they're
get rid
gonna
of Wonder
John
Woman
Kent
castmates. I was gonna say, like, it's either they time travel, unbirth her, or they just send her to Paradise Island and never talk about it until it comes up.
No,
Until a
I think
writer
they're
wants
just
to
gonna
play with her.
forget. Like, they're gonna put a new writer on Wonder Woman, and that writer is just gonna forget she exists.
Yeah, like no one's gonna touch Gotham Girl from Tom King's run. No one wants that.
I think that they're gonna like she's just gonna end up being one of those characters that just floats around in the background sometimes because the person who
Yeah,
made them
she
up
shows up during
is the
big
only one who
events.
gave a shit about them.
Yeah,
like,
Question: who is a character Tom King created that people care about?
I mean, I like
Viv-
Gotham Girl.
Viv Vision.
Viv Vision. Viv Vision.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Tom King made the Vision. Oh yeah. Has he written anything else in Marvel other than Vision?
No,
No.
that's the only thing.
Okay. So he existed to spite Daystar specifically.
I like
And-
Viv.
Look, Viv
Yeah, but
is
you like
he may be the father. Look, that man may be your father, but he ain't your daddy, Viv. Like,
No, your daddy's
Yeah.
a robot.
to reference Guardians 2, like, he may be your father, but that ain't your daddy.
You definitely like Champions Viv, which is a different character.
No, she's the same character.
No, it's the same character.
I know.
All right,
it's
Tiffany and Charlotte are about to fight right now.
technically, like, obviously it's the same character. You know what I mean?
But no, I would have if Viv only existed in that book, I still would have liked Viv.
You if only existed in Vision, you would like her.
I'm a Vision stan. I'm gonna stan the little robot girl that's his
Alright.
daughter, you know? Like, what am I gonna who am I? Look
Oh
at me.
well, I guess Tom King really popped off with that one.
It's wild how it has been nearly a decade since that book came out.
Yep.
No, it's been a decade.
No, it came out in 2016. I thought.
2015.
Oh,
I like that
Yeah,
she never
like
came out as
2016
lesbian.
is champion.
She is. That's
What did
fine.
you say,
computer is
Jennifer?
having a stroke.
I think it's fun that everybody assumes she's a lesbian, even though she never said that.
Beep boop.
I thought she was a lesbian.
I mean, I
She
think
kisses
that
the
they're
girl.
counting her as that, but like the only thing she said was just like, yeah, I don't like boys probably, but I'm still figuring out what my sexuality and gender are, and then just never followed off on that. It's just like, well, all right.
Teenager stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't believe Kamala's the only straight one in that group.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Just like me, for real.
She's like Kate Bishop. She's like
Yeah,
Kate Bishop.
I mean, if we think about it, we're very much like the champions.
Scott
I'm
Summers was
Kamala
there.
Khan.
You really don't
No,
want
I
it.
am.
And then I just looked at Zach.
No, I'm Kamala Khan. I'm the most
Yeah.
Kamala Khan here.
Yeah, assign everybody else. Who do you think everyone else is, Ayaan, of the champions?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Rena, you're Nova.
Okay. Dodge the bullet there.
I'm Red Bull, obviously.
Went with the
no, I'm
other
going off the-
Hispanic. Got it.
I was gonna go off the original roster if I'm being honest.
Might be Black Widow.
No, you're going to be Viv. Ash, you're let's see, not Amadeus Cho.
I was gonna
Wow.
say that.
Wow.
Actually, I changed my mind. Rena, you're Amadeus Cho.
What?
Whoa.
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 What did I
Whoa.
get, Joe?
Whoa.
Fate worse than death.
Take it back, Ayaan. That was rude.
That was very
Stack,
mean.
you're Miles. You're Miles Morales.
Well,
Ash, you're Nova.
you have to
What?
think of white people that are on the champions for me and Stack.
That's why
I was
I'm
going off the
playing-
original
that's why
roster.
I
They
tried
only
to
got
say Grenville,
they
so
only
I
got
was-
they only got Cyclops.
Stack can be Iceman. I'll be Black Widow.
Oh, you're
Cyclops.
talking about the original champions. Okay.
I'm talking about
Is
the
that not
original
what you
lineup.
said?
Yeah.
No, well, no, like we don't. No one cares about the champions of Los Angeles.
Whoa.
Even in Marvel, they're like,
Wow.
oh, with the new champions, they're like the new
Black
champions
Widow,
versus
like,
the
she
original
meant
champion.
toward the champion, like the new champion.
Anyway, we're back to talking about
No, the new
Beatles.
champions are
Yay,
different.
Impulse.
How do you
Okay.
feel about Impulse being really buff here? Because on one hand,
Actually,
like
well, the thing is, that's Wally.
Why
know
does he
it's
look like
Wally, but
that?
didn't
No,
they
this is the
In a
future.
body
This is
swap
he's an
situation,
adult.
That's,
All right.
that's,
That's Wally,
that's
actually.
a valid costume.
Wally. All right. The visceral reaction from Daystar.
I don't even know what this is
They're
talking about.
just losing it.
Look at the fucking flat
like
little
our Adams
flash.
have swapped.
Why is just out of context? The little boy is just unbelievably buff
The
right
little
now.
flash boy.
I do like
to show the smaller on the
the
inside.
way I feel about it is I don't like the kind of infantilization of Bart. Like they make him like they draw him like he's 14, and it's like Bart's a grown adult at this point.
I mean, that is something that's a little bit integral to his character, where he does look younger than he actually is. Like it shows
Why
off
he
the
look
more
like an
childish
angel?
nature of his character. Like Bart is sort of a cartoon character. He has visual signifiers that really show off who he is. The big hair is part of it. Big hair, scrawny build. Except for this,
his
I
Yeah,
guess.
but I kind of like
Yeah,
the
well,
body type he has in 2003 Titans, where he is like slim but still like he still like retains that youthful look, but doesn't look like he's an actual child.
All right, so she is definitely a cord baby. She does the bwahahas.
No, that's just a thing.
That's
That's just a Justice League International thing at this point.
I can pull up like her original or like the like visual representation of like the legacies. She's not related to either of them by blood.
Well, we don't know that. Maybe she's a
Thick ass neck on that little boy, by the way.
It's
Not like it's again. It is Wally West. Like this is Wally West. He's just wearing Bart's costume.
oh, he's just wearing his costume. I thought he was like
like
in
that
his
fucking
body.
panel of Bruce wearing the Nightwing suit.
That was so funny.
That was so
Yeah,
funny.
people blew that so out of proportion. Tom Taylor intentionally wrote that as a bit, you guys.
It's so fucking funny.
I like this bit a lot.
I know a lot of people like are turned off by Impulse's original series because of Humberto Ramos's style.
I like this.
I do. me
Humberto
too.
Ramos did the first Impulse.
Yeah, he was in the original Impulse series. Humberto Ramos was one of the main artists. Like he did the longest run for a while. Hold on.
I love his art though. I've seen him in person like twice.
See, look, he's back to normal now. They've oh wait.
They shrunk him back down
Squatty
and put his
boy.
hair back on.
Yeah, like later in the 50s, they got Ethan Van Sciver pissed off, but also this was during the 90s when he was less obnoxious and just had like an outrageous 90s style to him.
My hot take is sometimes it's a little fun when a comic looks like it's from the 90s.
Yeah, I actually like Ethan Van Sciver, terrible person, but like he really popped off in the 90s.
Oh, what did he
Who's
do?
Batman in it?
We don't need
Go
that.
home.
He's the face of Comicsgate. I love his little interactions with Batman. He's grabbing him by the hair like he's a cat.
Fling him around.
His fingers
my
look
fa-
like toes.
My favorite thing about this issue is that it's Bart versus Joker, and
It's a deep V on Joker.
yeah, he realized like they do this thing like I'm gonna kill this hostage if you don't do everything I say, and so Bart does it, but he's also really annoying about it.
Yeah.
So much to a point where like he's doing these tasks for Joker at super speed.
Wait, go back. Go back. Go back. Go back again. One more. You have a Nokia that says Jokia. Go down. Scroll down. Scroll down to the phone. Nokia.
Yes, my Jokia.
That's really good. They should bring that back.
They don't have Nokias anymore.
My
Kids don't know what Nokias
indestructible
are.
phone. My indestructible phone, Batman, the Jokia.
He can beat a kid to death with that.
He stole a dinosaur head and said, "I owe you one dinosaur head." Sincerely, this is a good bit where it's like sincerely Bart, and then he crossed out his name and put Impulse. This is funny. It was like, "You call this a smiley meal? I don't know why they call it fast food."
Joke is what it used to be Jason to death.
Yep.
It's like, I've decided my list of demands should be a poem, but I can't
Sorry,
seem to
I'm
find the proper syntax. Will you stop playing with those? He's playing with little clacky teeth.
Imagine being more annoying than the Joker. It's really
But he's
very.
annoying in a wholesome way.
Yeah.
He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
He's a little baby. It's like, tell me, Speedy, what rhymes with obnoxious, irritating, fleet-footed super brat? No, it doesn't. It's a bit. It's like, if I wasn't already, I think this kid could actually drive me crazy.
Beep, 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 beep.
All right.
I've been done.
It's like
For gun to me.
The Joker.
Batman's being dramatic. Batman's being dramatic here when Bart is like, "Should I? No. You see the hostages. Put the fire out. The
Yeah.
Joker's mine.
He's like that.
The
sometimes.
Joker's mine. I could have. Come on, Grumpo. There's nothing more we can do."
All right.
He's got his little pointies.
This was a funny bit with Batman, where they talked about why they named him Impulse, or it was Batman who named him Impulse. It's like, hey, that's what I want to know. Wally said that you named me Impulse. What's up with that? Wally misunderstood. I never meant for Impulse to be your name. It was meant to be a warning.
Get his ass.
And then this is some shit Bart has to deal with.
The
They're so
fog
mean
prince.
to him. He's just a little guy.
Look at
He's
him.
a little baby boy.
Wait, what does that cover say?
Impulse.
No, below it.
Kids, buy 2 copies of this issue, or the doll gets it.
Very Jennifer.
She thinks she's She-Hulk.
Yeah. There was a lot of fourth wall breaks with the Impulse series on their covers. There was one, I'm trying to remember which issue it was. It was a tie into a Young Justice bit. Hold on.
Are you trying to figure out how to do it?
It's in Japanese.
Anyways,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Does anyone know Japanese?
No.
Ooh, I do know that the issue after this though introduced Bart's evil twin.
Every
His-
Indian
Every
bitch
his-
has
fucking evil twin. Goddamn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but this one is like legitimately a clone. I think.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
a
he's
clone.
blonde.
Yeah, he's blonde and evil and devious.
How much worse can it get than Impulse?
His name is
He just was
Inertia.
never loved, okay?
Oh, inertia.
Yeah. What's really funny about him as a character is that they really try to play it like he's going to have this sort of redemption arc later. And then in the early 2000s, they made him so unforgivable he killed Bart himself. Like, they
Yeah.
set up, like, there's this whole thing where, like, Inertia's built up as this character who never had anyone who loved him or something like that. Like, he doesn't have the support system that Bart has.
Or 29.
You just gotta take all of them out of the plastic. So like also this one.
I like the lady with the white bangs.
Yeah.
What's her deal?
I think she's Max Mercury's daughter
Who,
or love interest. I
who's-
forgot which one it was.
Who the hell's Max
Those are
Mercury?
two completely different things.
Max Mercury is Bart's mentor. When Wally West kind of gave up on him, he said, like, all right, Max Mercury, you're like a Zen master. You know the Speed Force and everything, and you know how to like train people. So Bart's your problem. And so they just spend all of Bart's run in Alabama until Max Mercury dies.
He's from Alabama.
I think it was Alabama.
Sweet
Damn.
home
I'm
Alabama.
so sorry.
Yeah, you could tell he's evil Bart because he has short hair. And
I'm
he's
not
green.
used to. I did not expect him to look like this because he looks way more like a clone of Bart in the 2000s. Like Bart's hair gets like a lot less, and his hair gets a lot more.
Yeah.
The
But,
hair is the source of his power.
I'm still not used to DC where like heroes can be all over the place compared to Marvel where it's like there's one
Like,
place you can be.
They're all in New York or nothing.
all in New York,
And
baby.
One's in New Jersey. And not even that anymore.
She's not in New Jersey anymore.
She's in whatever the X-Men do.
This is a funny bit where it's like, okay, I think I've seen this before. First we fight for a while, right? Then we team up to defeat. You really aren't the sharpest tool in the shed, are you? That's why you can't beat me. I'm smarter than you, stronger than you, better than you in every way. I've studied you, Bart. Surprised that I know your name? I know everything about you. It's my job to know, and it's my destiny to destroy you. I, as the last Thon, will finally fulfill my family's legacy by righting a wrong that has plagued my lineage for centuries. It all began with your. He's just dumping the whole backstory on him immediately.
Oh, and you know Impulse didn't hear any of it.
You're not
It's like-
paying attention.
Started with your grandfather, Barry Allen, the one in the future we refer to as the Silver Age Flash. One of the set of twins, Barry was the privileged. One of a set of twins, Barry was the privileged one, the fortunate one, blessed by fate when he would give. All right, he's just going over the origin. For pass over the same cruel fate. Barry's brother, Malcolm Thon, was not as fortunate. And had to create his own his superheroic identity as Cobalt Blue. Inertia only knows what he's been told. Cobalt Blue was never a hero. Just a bitter supervillain with a lot of personal issues. For generations after the Allens would publicly dominate and humiliate my family, using every opportunity to ridicule and oppress us, determined to end the Allen subjugation of the Thons, my father acquired some of your genetic material from an EarthGav facility, splicing it with pure Thon DNA to create a child who would finally be able to break the Allens' dominance over us. So... but where your growth and aging process were accelerated, mine were slowed down until I was finally ready and born Thaddeus Thon, Inertia, the reverse impulse.
So it's gonna be a reverse one, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Scott. Hey. Hey,
What's he
girl.
doing? Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure we all have evil versions of ourselves. What is
I don't.
Daystar doing here?
Why don't you have an evil version of yourself?
I killed them.
Oh, good job.
I think I ate mine in the womb.
Nice.
No, wait, no. They got God said no.
Why does Scott have a ring on his forehead? Did Barta put an air tag on him?
They're trying to take out Calabac.
You need help?
I got it.
At the
Hooray!
Leaning Tower of Pisa.
This is a funny thing. It's like they're about to like hit a bunch of pedestrians at super speed, almost about to be
They
an
could
A-train
have fixed
situation.
that shit by now.
Yeah,
It's like, that's it, Bart. Be a hero. Vibrate us right through them. Because while you're
Okay.
busy finding the right vibrational frequency, I'll be taking advantage of the opportunity you've unwittingly yet so characteristically given me.
Oh my god, shut up. He talks too much.
yeah, he's definitely a Thon.
They're faster than
I
the
always thought it was
train.
pronounced Thwain until the Flash TV show.
Dwayne.
What are they doing?
What are they, Dan
Oh, yeah,
Housen?
this is the specific quote I was looking
Wait.
for. It was like,
Your undoing comes not from my superiority, but from everything you are. Uncontrolled energy, frenetic activity, action without thought. You are nothing but an impulse. It's a label, but it's also a curse. Face it, Bart. You're being defeated by your own stupid, albeit appropriate, name.
and then Impulse goes and hits him with a,
No, you got it wrong. Impulse was never meant to be my name. It was meant to be a warning.
he
That
smacks
must
him.
get hard if you actually read the issue.
Yeah.
If you skipped it because it was like, I don't want to read Batman, then like,
All right, but that would never happen in the DC reading audience, you see.
Well, this guy certainly didn't read Batman, so he doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't get the reference.
Yeah. They've also got Iris West just, in the goo.
Free her. Get her out of there.
They're
Yeah.
trying to. That's his grandma. That's his Mima. He's trying to save.
Free her. Sploosh.
But he frees her. He gets to hug his grandma.
Oh, they're all gooey.
This is funny. It was like, because I think this is the first time they've seen each other in a while. Or it's like, oh, how evil he was. I just thought I was sure he. Nothing. Oh, honey, I'm just so glad that you're safe and whole and all right. Grandma, yes. Did you bring me anything? He's just a little boy. He's a
Oh my
little
God.
boy.
This little
This little
look at how
child.
happy he is.
so and so.
This
Anyways,
baby.
Enough about Impulse.
Enough. We're supposed to be boosting off.
I mean, he's a child from the future. This is very similar to.
Okay, well, he wasn't.
Look at
he's
my
in
Gundam. Look at her.
Oh,
She's naked right now.
nice.
This was the cover I was thinking of. It was like, come on, they'll win this war over my dead body. And then the next.
What sticker?
The
This
sticker on it.
happened to my girl Vision once.
Look it.
Oh.
I can't put it on. It's too small.
I think I'm-
I'm gonna assign people champions now.
Okay.
Okay.
So Ash, you're Amadeus
Carefully here.
Cho.
Whoa.
All right.
That's
fair
so mean.
I'm sorry. Stack your Cyclops.
Whoa.
Wow.
Daystar, your Vision.
Yeah.
Wow.
Make your eyes derpy.
Ayaan.
Which eyes? Do I use 3 and
All
2?
Now,
Hold
I
on.
feel like
It's a choice.
now I
want-
need you to know there is
Does it
only
look off
one
to the
clear
side
answer.
or look straight?
Oh, yeah.
Straight ahead.
Malakana exists.
One eye looking off to the side.
Fine, you get Kamala.
Yippee, yippee, yippee.
And I'll be Miles, the cool one.
Why does Ayaan get Kamala?
Yippee, yippee, yippee.
That should be Riri. They're the engineer.
Exactly.
Okay, she's an engineer.
Yeah, but it's annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so is Ash. It works.
Wow.
I didn't say it.
Riri can be a little annoying.
Well, according to a certain audience, she is.
I still think about the thing that like partially made me stop reading Champions is because they're like going to. I read like the first 8 issues of Champions and it was really bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, talk about another book with Humberto Ramos as the artist.
Yeah, that was I don't know. I didn't care for the way
That looks high.
the girls were drawn in the early Champion stuff.
But the cat's always gonna.
Yeah, Humberto Ramos has
There
this
are
sort
no
of like
restrictions on
Spain
the
face syndrome when it comes to his women and his men.
That's not really what I'm talking about, but okay.
No, I know what you're talking about.
It's been 11 years, so I don't, or 9 years, so I don't know much about the
It's
art.
a lot of tight clothes on the 15 and 16-year-old girls.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Especially on Kamala. It's like, come on, buddy.
yeah.
Come
Shout
on,
out to
one of
my
the-
boy. Shout out to Adrian Alfona, really great comic book artist. It's one of those things where the G. Willow Wilson run didn't feel like a comic book run. It felt like a graphic novel series that
Oh
just
my
had like
God, I hate
a.
when people say that.
But it's true. Well, all right, not graphic novel series. It felt like a young adult graphic novel
comics,
series.
well, yeah, okay. Say young adult because it is for young adults. Like I think that's fair to say. Like I think it's fair to say that the DNA of a comic book run can have more to do with a young adult book series than it does a typical big 2 serialized story.
Yeah, because like very different DNA from like your average Spider-Man run, where there's not a lot in terms of themes and plot that's good.
I think it's fair to say it was written to be a graphic novel more than it was written to be single issues.
It really is.
Some
Like,
runs are like
look,
that.
Look, that's one of the main pulls about Kamala's original series is that it doesn't play into the tropes of like a typical comic book big 2 series. It's unique in that sense, where it takes these original ideas, like the early Spider-Man high school stuff, but like apply it to a specific audience that hasn't really been tapped into for comic books before. With like young Pakistani American teenage girls who also happen to be fans of Marvel characters.
I got it.
I think a lot of people say graphic novel when they just mean good.
Good comic.
What we're doing.
I don't mean that when I say like Ms. Marvel feels like a graphic novel. Like you look at the work that Adrian Alfona and G. Willow Wilson put into that book. It's one of those series that was meant to be read in a trade paperback form rather than a single issue series.
Which got like a huge, that was like a huge bump from an audience that an audience that they just didn't have before could like
that's how you get them in
felt
libraries.
a lot more accessible, like to just grab the trade paperbacks off the shelf of the library.
Yeah.
You don't have to necessarily know all of the like ins and outs of like what a single issue is and like where you go to get them. And
It is surprising.
If I'm being honest, that's what pissed me off about her death the most, is that it was the most tropey, try-hard, hackneyed comic book plot of all time. Where it's like you do the super stupid, dramatic hero death, try and reference like a callback from her original series with her dying line, and then immediately resurrect her the next month. It's such a cynical, dumb display.
Here's the thing about the resurrection.
No, I'm still ranting.
No. Here's the thing about the resurrection. I think that if there wasn't as like because like everyone and their moms were talking about it, like it was such a big deal that it genuinely was going to lose Marvel sales, and they didn't know how to fix it, so that's why they announced it that she was coming back so quickly.
I mean, I feel like they just like even if they didn't announce it immediately, it would have happened incredibly
happened.
after.
But, like
I don't think that there's much time we get by Marvel scrambling, and I also don't even know if I'm sure that Marvel announced it ahead of schedule because of that. Because I feel like everyone knew that she
They
was coming
did.
back.
They had someone. I think an employee
What
leaked
did
it.
that?
No, the
'Cause an em-
employee leaked it, but I'm talking about the Fallen Friend special and the reveal that happened. So like in the solicits, so we saw those solicits first, and it said classified series, and then shortly after they were like, actually no, it's Miss Marvel, the New Mutant. Sorry.
Right.
Yeah, like everything about that event. Like, I think I would have been fine with Ms. Marvel as a mutant had that like whole event not been a thing. If they just like put Ms. Marvel through like a comic event, or like put her through like a little like hero's journey or little quest or something.
It's
That would
also
have been
so stupid to me because like Miss Marvel, like they have this whole event dedicated to like, oh, and now also humans can be resurrected too. So they didn't need to murder Miss Marvel to be like, and see, you're actually a mutant. It's like, no, you could just have her like
Or-
it doesn't make sense. Like
or
she doesn't
or you
need to be a
know,
mutant.
like why not just, I don't know, maybe her mutant powers just suddenly develop or something. Like as she's a
We still
teenager.
haven't given her any mutant powers, and I
I'm
think
pretty
that's
sure
interesting.
that this is like a pitch that came up at one of their little retreat sessions, and then just like nobody cared about trying to make the continuity make sense between different events.
Like,
Yeah,
but like, it's,
Iman Vellani.
I don't particularly care too much about like, oh, and this violates this event. I care about it because it's like a grotesque, like sensationalized murder that didn't need to happen if you read your own books. Like,
Yeah.
it-
Like I feel like I was too harsh on Zeb Wells at a certain point, because like this goes beyond him. Like
No, but I said this when like people were jumping Joanne Starter again. Like, no, we need for some of these choices we need to blame the editors first and foremost. It's Nick Lowe's.
That happens a lot where people will get like really, and sometimes it makes sense to get on a writer's case, but there's a lot of times when the writers are like not really in control of certain things.
and that's
in
what
comics
sucks about
and-
Spider-Man. Like that's a rant about Spider-Man books in general, where it feels like writers aren't given a chance to tell the stories they want to tell. They have to be beholden to whatever Nick Lowe wants. Like that sucks, and it's so restricting.
it's why
Like, I
Dan
get it.
Slott writes so much Spider-Man. Like your ability
Yeah.
to write good Spider-Man books is based off your ability to play nice with editors, not your ability to write like stories.
Like I truly wonder what Zeb Wells originally had planned when he was announced as a writer for Marvel, because like I feel like even still his writing style felt really mean spirited and out of character for Peter Parker.
Here's the thing. I think
Personal
you need to
hero
remember-
touches, I think like there are a lot of touches that he does that I think like that was Zeb Wells. That's mean spirited. That's not who Peter Parker is. Because like when it comes to plot oriented stuff like the death of Ms. Marvel or keeping Mary Jane and Peter Parker apart, that is editorial. But when he takes off his mask and he says, well, I usually do this for dying kids, that's not editorial forcing him to make Peter Parker say that. That's Zeb Wells' own mean-spirited sense of humor playing
Anyway.
into his writing of Peter Parker.
Look at
And
my-
like say what you want about Peter Parker being like a sarcastic asshole. He's not a dick. Like
I mean, he is sometimes.
he's
a
not
dick,
a
but he's
cynical.
not cruel, you know?
You know,
Like he's not cruel about it. Like he's a clueless moron, but he's not gonna be an asshole.
I think that I don't know. This is why I don't read Spider-Man.
He's selfish.
No,
He's
no, no. Oh,
selfish. He's
there's an actual trend in Marvel of like mediocre Spider-Man or like good X-Men writer being then sent to Spider-Man and writing the worst possible Spider-Man run.
I did like Zeb Wells' Hellion run.
Exactly.
Yeah, like the highest office that you can get to in Marvel is Spider-Man, but the one directly below it is X-Men. So they funnel the X-Men writers into Spider-Man, but the X-Men don't get what's going on with Spider-Man.
They don't care
Yeah,
about
because everyone in the X-Men's an asshole. Like,
Yeah, and like, look, there are certain touches with the Deadpool and Wolverine movie where you feel like, yeah, I think I know what Zeb Wells' style is because he was a writer on that movie. Where like a lot of the mean spiritedness of that movie was like, I'm starting because like Zeb Wells is also a Robot Chicken comedy writer. Like, I think he's written for Rick and Morty. I
So
think
this is
I
all
understand.
You like Robot Chicken.
No, what?
Yeah,
I was
so-
fine when I watched it.
Like,
Yes.
like that style could work when you're writing a parody series, when you're writing Robot Chicken, when you're writing Rick and Morty, but
Well, I mean,
you're
Deadpool's
writing.
kind of a parody.
Yeah, Deadpool's a parody, but like Deadpool as a character, he is cynical. He does get mean sometimes, but he's not means like the feel of the Deadpool book should not be mean spirited, I feel. Or at least in that case, if they are, they shouldn't be like dicks to like good people. Like the whole thing about nice Deadpool in that movie where like Wade was such a dick to him because he was everything that Wade wasn't. Like Squid was mentioning, that feels really out of character for Deadpool because like the good Deadpool's a nice guy. Wade wouldn't be a dick to him.
Anyway, do you want to see? I gave my little girl guns.
Anyway, Booster Gold, am I right, fellas?
yeah, but why would you expect an MCU movie to get a character?
Yeah,
Right?
look, she has guns.
Nice.
Cool.
Look
It's
at my
actually
cat.
Joe
She
Kelly
has no
nemesis.
legs. Hold up the cat. She's just a toy.
Joe Kelly will be taking over the Spider-Man books, co-creator of Ben 10, Joe Kelly.
Oh my
I
god.
like Joe Kelly.
He's a good writer. I think he might be able to bring a little bit more, like a little bit more of that wholesome energy to Peter Parker as a character, while still being like true to more of his selfish nature.
What comics
But
has he
you know,
written?
He's notorious within Marvel and Spider-Man fandom for writing the Spider-Man and Deadpool book.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's where I know the name from.
but also one of his biggest accomplishments was What's So Funny About Truth, Justice, and the American Way, the original Superman versus the Elite story.
I'm pretty sure he did Death of Captain America. Not like the Fallen Son, the follow up to it, the funeral and everything.
Is that a good book?
Like, I think this might be one of Joe Kelly's.
That doesn't seem very like damning faint praise.
This is one of Joe Kelly's best works. This was adapted into a movie that he wrote, Superman versus the Elite.
We've talked about this before. Maybe
Yeah.
not on stream, but
We've talked
you
about
gotta
it.
be you gotta be in the Civil War
Like,
mindset.
if you're
to like
if you're a
Fallen Son.
Superman fan, you know this story. You know it especially for the ending monologue that's been in every Superman edit. But essentially, it is Joe Kelly's response to mean-spirited, cynical deconstruction books like The Authority, or like The Boys or something. Genuinely, really great Superman story to explain why Superman stands out so well as a character, and why hope and justice is something that he still stands for, and why that's important to him.
Not the American way though.
Where'd my stickers go?
Fuck the American way.
What do you need?
Yeah, we fucking with truth and justice. We not fucking with the American way though.
Not right now, for sure.
Yeah.
Ew.
I know people try to push that whole like what was it? Yeah, the like, Superman and Captain America should be what America should aspire to be instead of what America actually is. Like, I can understand that argument for Captain America. Don't think it applies to Superman though. Like, Superman is for everyone. He's not I don't think the American way is just him. He is an American superhero.
Well, they
But
actually they changed it recently.
Yeah, it's a better tomorrow.
Yeah, which I think is perfect, and I think people who are mad about it are wrong.
How mad do you think Tom King was when they changed it?
Fucking fuming.
Oh my god, he like in person. He's like,
I want the tea on what he was like in person. at that
Oh my
panel.
So, like,
god.
oh god.
Go on.
Okay, so like the thing about Tom King is he talks like a 12-year-old edgelord.
Mm.
He is a 60-year-old man. Like, and he brought like such like bad vibes. Like, one of the people we were hanging out with saw Daystar's post and went, I don't know much about him, but he's giving me bad vibes. He was giving me bad vibes the entire panel. She was literally sitting right next to us, which I think is funny. But like, he just talks like he's like an edgelord.
I like when he brings up the CIA stuff and like he seems like he's like, oh, I'm so cool, you know?
No,
Like he
is.
thinks he's a
Like,
badass.
that's how he talks in person.
And people treat him like that. People are like, oh my god, he's so cool. He's like a CIA agent. Like,
I was like, oh no.
people piss me off.
It was odd. Like he never like really made eye contact with the entire room. Like the other panelists were like looking at everyone, they were looking at each other or the editor who asked the question as they were speaking. But Tom King was never looking at his fellow panelists when they were speaking. He was always either looking at the screen or like
looking at us
or staring dead at us, which was real like because we were in full cosplay sitting in the front row. But like I don't know, it was weird. I don't know if he was looking at us or if he was looking at we were also sitting close to the exit, so maybe that could have been what he was looking
watching
at.
The exit.
No,
I don't know.
I have footage. I have like a picture of him staring at us. I have video.
Strange.
Shit's already out.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, relax.
Put this
Relax.
away.
No.
Who's the small child?
People are being so fucking dramatic. Like he just doesn't have a beard, and people are pissing their pants
Who's
about
the
it.
small child?
Calm down. He's fine.
Who's this small baby child?
He's just a guy. He just doesn't have a beard.
It does look like they based it on.
I do like how he has a supporting cast that's not like anyone we've seen before now. You ever think about that?
I hate when
They're giving him the Wonder Woman treatment.
Yeah, I hate when like you give a cool supporting cast that like a new writer introduces, and then no one ever uses them again. They just kind of disappear.
Yeah.
That's what happened with the G. Willow-Wilson run of Wonder Woman. Maggie and Atlantidas are never coming back.
Macy, this is an adult male.
That's the same guy.
That's the exact same guy.
He's
Hey, Reed.
fantastic. Who's doing the sound? Rena, are you doing the sound again? Okay, I
Get out of here.
this. Get out of here.
Hey, babe, we're talking about Spider-Man.
Get Venom off the screen.
Take him away. Put him in gay baby jail.
Put him in gay baby jail with Johnny Storm.
Get him out of here.
I built the Gundam slightly wrong, but I fixed it. Here's what she looks like now. She has a little bow on the back.
Somebody make another Trump comic.
No, it's the same one.
Look, she has guns.
Remember when they did him?
His bad hair era.
These ones fell out.
Did he have a good hair era?
Yeah, it was the earlier issues.
Debatable.
I'm sorry.
Johnny Bravo over here.
I get a Gundam and then I turn into a small child once again.
It really Booster Gold's characterization over the years is really, I know we've talked about it a little bit at length, but like it's so funny how he's characterized by Dan Jurgens early on, and then Keith Giffen and J.M. DeMatteis decide, nah, he's just kind of a dumb idiot. Boy, he's just
like
really
the difference, the kind of character assassination that happens when he's moved over to the UI is crazy. I like it. I like that it's silly and fun. I'm not going to complain about it. It's like what made him so popular. But damn.
Yeah, like there's a difference between like like social commentary on 80 celebrities and the fucking blowjob brothers in jail.
I mean, like, but I don't know. Like, I have room in my heart for both.
Same, but oh wait, Seth Rollins. All right,
I
the
have,
Seth
I have
Rollins.
no room in my
Eventually
heart for
Dan
either.
Jurgens does like start writing for JLI, and it works, you know.
Yeah, like when Dan Jurgens does that era. This is also when he was on Superman. He was allowed to play with his boy again. It's really funny going back to our original discussion when like you read Blue and Gold, and I was going through the old Discord chats when
I
you
did
were like
start
first.
with that one, which was not ideal.
Yeah, but like you talked about like I don't know about this, but this feels a little out of character. And then I asked who's the writer. And it said Dan Jurgens. I said,
You know, hey, and hot take, I still stand by that. Blue and Gold feels out of character.
and then I had to explain like I don't know if this writer knows anything about Booster Gold. And I said Dan Jurgens is the creator of Booster Gold.
And I was like, how is that possible?
Like, damn! Imagine working on your
I
OC
feel like
for this.
characters created in the 60s, and then they never get to touch them again after only writing them for like 5 years.
Hold on, I want to look for that.
Like, what do you mean
specific-
this guy created him in the 80s and is writing him 40 years later? That's crazy.
He just forgot.
They let them do that? That was
He asked. Well, the thing is, it helps that Dan Jurgens has like some pretty good clout.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wrote Death of Superman. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
He's
now.
like,
All right. Wait, no, I remembered what it was. Where it's like, why you asked, why are there so many Marvel references in this DC book? He's not even the bug one. And I asked, who's the writer? And you replied, Dan Jurgens. You replied, should I know that name? Probably, but I haven't been looking at writers' names for long. In between this, Squid has been saying that it sounds like Jerkin.
Yeah.
But
it sounds like jerking it.
I say this like, hey, he's a great writer and artist. Funny enough, he did the art for Death of Superman.
In my
you
defense,
thought-
I was completely fucking new to DC at that point.
Yeah, this was January of 2024. We had the announcement that we needed to boycott Marvel. So I was trying to get this lot into DC, specifically Stack, who was the most diverse.
Yeah, why you give Stack Booster Gold? You took my boy.
I mean, it worked, did it not?
I still
I
think
tried
that,
giving. I did. I cannot stress enough. I did start with Blue Beetle with Stack, because like, oh, you know, Stack's the Spider-Man guy. Give a Blue Beetle. And then I saw. I don't know what led to me pitching also Booster Gold, but it just happened. I think it was the
I
Blue and
still
Gold
stand
series.
by based off of liking Spider-Man, Wally West would be a good pick.
Yeah.
I probably
So
would,
yeah,
but I don't have sisters.
Yeah, Stack said, I will not deny. I'm having fun, but I get the feeling they might be a little out of character. To which
And I
just
was
simply-
right. They all
To where
were.
I simply said,
Crazy thing to say about a book that you're reading of a character for the first time ever.
yeah. I replied, Dan Jurgens created Booster Gold.
I
And
think
Stack
the
said,
reason that I felt like this, the reason I felt like Blue and Gold was out of character, knowing the characters well, because they had the vibe. They felt like caricatures instead of characters. They both had like kind of one trait that was cranked up to an 11, and I was
Did I
like,
read Blue and
they
Gold?
can't
This-
possibly
this
do
conversation. This conversation was really funny because you didn't know what year this book came out. Because you said, "Oh shit!" I was about to be like, "Damn, this character is new," but this book is 11 years old. I'll be real. I'm just going to read just enough for both of them to make one or two videos about them. And then Ash replied, "Boosters from the '80s." And then,
Yeah, because I'm
and then
like, he's a streamer,
that's-
so I don't know.
Yeah, but
that's
remember,
what Stack said.
I was one of the few people who was into DC when Ayaan was like, everyone should make the switch, you know?
Yeah.
I have been in the trenches for years at that point.
Yeah. You had the funny quote and saying, damn, imagine writing the same OC for over 40 years.
We were all
Well-
into DC a little bit, except for Stack.
Mhm. Should I read Blue and
I
Gold?
think
I straight up hadn't
here's
touched
the thing,
DC at all.
guys. I think
Is
can you
Blue
turn
and
off
Gold
Booster
gonna be the
Gold
thing
for,
that
like,
actually
5
makes me
seconds and
like these
show
people?
me? Can you
I
turn
feel
off
like
Booster Gold and show
I have
me?
no idea. Guys, do you think Daystar should read Blue and Gold?
No,
No,
I-
don't read Blue and
I think so like the last Gundam kit I did only had like 4. There's like 27 in this one.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna take a little break.
Yeah, you can take a Gundam break. It's okay.
No, I want to do all these Gundams.
You don't have to do all the Gundams tonight.
I do want to do all the
You can
Gundams.
save some Gundams.
I don't like our laundromat is closed tomorrow, so me and Zach really don't have anything to do. We're also not going home for Easter.
You
So
can do Gundams then. That'll
I
be
can
Gundam
do
power.
Gundam, but here's the thing. Here's the other thing. I also have another like 200-piece Gundam right here.
Okay. I mean, you got time.
That is true. That is true. I'm gonna go get fruit punch wine.
Can we play fandom or fan fiction roulette again?
Frantic fanfic.
All right.
No, the one that where we do the random DC character and then we get the random trope. And
Oh,
get the
yeah.
random-
Wait. I'm going back to the old conversations. It is really funny when I see you in real time become a Rip Hunter fan. Because one of the comments, one of the things you said is, did you expect me to get into the weird time, son, or did you think I was just going to stick to the ship? And then you said, I hate you for doing this to me. I read fucking Flashpoint.
Whichever one you want.
I replied with this image that I made. Hold on. I want to share this one.
That was the worst song. Go to the kitchen, Ash.
Oh shoot! I roll my giant Fantastic Four book.
I replied with this image.
God. No.
It's like, Booster, look over here. Get a load of this fucker. He read
Why did I do
Flashpoint.
this?
What's the sounds coming from? Rena, are you making sounds again?
Rena has an echo. Anyway, here's my giant Fantastic Four book.
You want to know something crazy? I read Flashpoint again. I'm making a fucking PowerPoint to like explain Rip Hunter's personal timeline, and so I needed to read Flashpoint again for that, and then Flashpoint Beyond, just to be sure I had it all right. I hate it here. I hate DC, and it's
All right, the sound's gone.
Anyway, here's a
I
giant
don't think it
Fantastic
is.
Apparently, whenever I open Discord, the power of my PC skyrockets. So
Anyway,
I
so
just
fun
can't
fact
open Discord.
about this giant Fantastic Four book, it includes 2 issues of Rick Jones and 2 issues of Wyatt Wingfoot. And it's huge.
Yay!
It hurts.
I am so tired.
Guys,
we are really. we
CM
don't
Punk
have
is
anything
coming
to
on.
I don't care about
Ayaan,
CM
your
Punk.
camera's off.
Yeah,
do.
hold on.
We should.
Are we gonna
You're
do?
allowed to have it off. I just didn't know if you knew.
The main event is happening on WrestleMania.
Woo!
Okay.
It's CM Punk versus Seth Rollins versus Roman Reigns.
Where is the?
Oh,
I can't find the prompt generator. Which prompt generator do we usually use?
I'm trying to remember. I'm also trying to do this Pokemon builder, which
That is.
this is like having it's like a Lego set but different and better.
Hear me
Yes.
out.
One of my pitches for the Wonder Woman script that we did last week is that we do it frantic fanfic style, where we just need a yes and to the script. Like,
My problem with that is
Do we
that
wanna-
we don't write. People don't write scripts in chronological order. Ayaan.
I do.
Do
You
we
shouldn't.
want to have Stack look over our notes? All right, we get the English teacher here now.
Oh God, wait! I haven't even looked at that yet. I'm sorry. It's been busy.
We
We
spent like a
basically
whole.
spent-
We didn't write anything. Just so you know, we didn't actually write anything. We just argued for like 4 hours about Wonder Woman.
Hold on, give me
Yeah.
1 sec.
We argued for Wonder Woman over Wonder Woman and played Roblox.
Yeah, we
Why
played
are
Dress
you
to Impress instead of writing.
in English
Yeah.
class?
Yeah.
Typical.
Is
At
that
least
the
we didn't use
beginning?
Chat GPT to write for us.
I'll fucking
Yeah.
kill you.
Here's our notes.
I mean,
I
at
like
least
how
we got
Shogoth doesn't have a question mark. That's just something that's like definitely going to be there.
What is it?
who's Shogoth?
Oh yeah, Shogun.
H.P. Lovecraft demon.
Main villain? Question mark. We said Hercules, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
That's why
decided on
Wonder Woman-
Hercules.
Oh, Wonder Woman versus Manosphere was like the big theme.
We were gonna have Stack. We were gonna have Hercules be like the main baddie.
He was going to be the Andrew. He was going to be Andrew Tate.
Yeah. He's gonna have a podcast.
It's like, you got to honor the gods. You got to respect. You got to build your body. It's a fucking temple, man. Like, fuck any woman who thinks she can tell you what you can do.
You're like the weird, like the born again religious people that like make podcasts. They
Did I
just like
put her
fuck
life
up
backwards?
religion.
So what's really
Sure.
funny is that, yeah, we called him Che Rules. His podcast is called Che Rules because it's it's an anagram of Hercules.
Oh, that's
But
fun.
like, yeah, but because because of Heracles, we decided to go Che Rules. Hey.
Yeah, we decided that for sure, Ayaan. Yeah, that was a group decision.
All right, that was my dumb joke that he has the Fonz A.
Also, look at my new mug. It's Too Spicy Water from Danhausen.
Oh, cute.
Okay, I need to.
It has wine in it. It's really
So
good.
here's our little bullet list. One of the stuff that we were considering for the story. My pitch was non-linear storytelling in the same vein as Batman Begins.
I feel like that's a lot of work. I hate Well, I can get into nonlinear storytelling, but I'll tell you, it's a bitch to write.
Because Stack's currently
No,
helping me.
you're not doing nonlinear storytelling. You're writing out of order. Nonlinear storytelling is its own bitch.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Can you throw away the hungry down?
Next bullet point was girl kissing.
Why did we put that?
Well, just in case.
Just in case. Girl kissing.
Just in case we forgot it. We just want to have it up on the top.
Yeah. Then we were going over which main gods were we covering. I thought Athena, Aphrodite, Hera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want me to finish making her for you?
No, I
My,
want to. I just want to pause for a second.
My pitch for Athena's role in the story is that she's sort of an Obi-Wan Kenobi type, where she's the one who's hanging over Diana and giving her sage wisdom advice.
Luke, use the Force, Luke.
Diana.
Like the Odyssey.
Diana.
Hey, has everyone
castrated.
read the Odyssey? Everyone's
Hey.
homework is to read the Odyssey.
I saw the
Anyway.
play.
Technically, I played Odysseus in a modern retelling of the Odyssey, but I played an immigrant, a refugee child.
Wow, that's cool.
So truth.
Was Athena there?
Yeah. Yes. She was. I forgot. Damn. I actually have the script on my desk right now because it was a really good show.
No, the main crux of the fighting that happened last week was over whether or not Nubia was going to be in it or Donna Troy.
Well,
Why
it wasn't Donna Troy kind of died off pretty quickly. Essentially, it came down to the fact that Ayaan had already written a scene, and we were
Yeah.
arguing about the scene.
Ayaan
you
was
can
really
just-
attached.
You can just save that for the sequel. And I think in
No,
the first
but the
movie,
problem is
but
the
not
problem is that it's so cringe and cop outy to be like, oh, and also your secret twins here now.
Yeah. That's why I didn't want to do the twin origin for Nubia.
I think you could just have her be like I think you could just have her be Wonder Woman's sister. Like she's
That's what I'm saying. My plan was
There's
that like
actually a Nubia like a child graphic novel that like does that.
Yeah, like
My
you can
pitch-
just have her be like Diana, don't go. We need you here, my sister. And like
like
that's
my
a
pitch.
Nubia's movie.
Yeah, my pitch. They wanted like they were saying that Nubia should like be the villain and like be a baby who was taken away by Ares and like trained to be like the downfall of Themyscira. So essentially the Black Panther movie, kinda, but like different. Oh.
Just say like.
Okay, so where's Dionysus in this? Because that was the one good part of Tom Whedon's script.
I haven't written that bit yet. This is the bit that I wrote for the scene that I'm kind of attached to, and I will admit my own ego's kind of in the way because I really like the scene I wrote.
Save it. There's always like a backup document, you know?
Yeah,
Save it for
cards
that.
on the table. I am attached to this, and you can pry it from my cold dead hand.
I'm sure that we would all be attached to scenes we wrote if we got bothered getting to writing.
Yeah.
I think
So, like,
eventually
what
we're gonna
they
have to
pitch-
all write our own Wonder Woman movie.
So,
and
guys,
then-
So, Zach, basically, I wrote this, and then they pitched me like I wrote the birth of Wonder Woman, and I made this whole emotional thing, and they pitched to me, all right, now add a second baby in there. Actually,
You could just have two babies.
they told I had this very emotional thing written out. It was supposed to be like this, like the whole setup for the theme of the movie. And they hit me with, all right, now add a second baby because we need it.
That's
for
how twins
plot.
I think okay.
my
Nubia,
pitch-
I think
my
Nubia.
simple-
I like
my-
Wonder Woman Clay origin. Nubia is the god Aphrodite comes down and is like sees Nubia's mom, sees Diana's mom, and say, "Y'all are cute." Boom, pregnant.
Boom, second.
No. What's that joke? The aura, get pregnant.
Like, and then that happens. And
Yeah.
then
My
Nubia's
pitch-
like, and
one of my
that's all
pitches-
for-
One of my pitches that I didn't get to cover yesterday is that Cersei and Hippolyta are like bitter exes.
Yes.
That's not a Wonder Woman thing. That's just like a funny little thing I thought would scan for a movie.
No, that's accurate.
Yeah, that's always fun.
It's like
Yeah, because Cersei is now like absolute Wonder Woman's mom, I thought it'd be really funny to make Hippolyta and Cersei like bitter like exes and have different things like, I don't think you should be raising our daughter like this. Like, our daughter, I don't know, I didn't see you build her out of clay in the edge of Themyscira in the pouring rain. I was like, here we go again with the clay story. Yeah.
Like we could
That's
just
what
like
we were-
put Nubia in with like her current origin, but I like want to make her a bigger deal, and to make her a bigger deal, I feel like we should do the twins.
All right, so but my pitch
hold
was
on, Nubia.
we could have her be Wonder Woman's sister, and we can have this story of her being the main villain. But like my only caveat is just have her be the firstborn daughter, and then like her being stolen is the reason why Hippolyta is so protective over Diana.
I can get
I
into
just feel like it
It's
doesn't
gonna be
it's not as
so
dramatic if
fucking-
it's not twins.
It's going to be so fucking ridiculous when in Wonder Woman 2 it's revealed that actually there's another daughter made of clay.
Well, then I'll
But
make
then-
Nubia the villain in Wonder Woman 1.
That's literally how Nubia.
I
happened.
guess.
Like we could just have Nubia as her new origin, and she's just
No,
like
not
around.
yours. No, I don't want that. I want her and Diana to have a connection.
That's what I'm
mean, they
saying. I
still
want
had a
Nubia to
connection.
be like the big
Nubia-
character.
Nubia was still born like in her new origin. She was still like spawned in Themyscira the night Diana was born.
Yeah, but like that's just bullshit. We all know that's bullshit.
Yeah, so is like, this is comic books. Everything is bullshit.
All right, so
It's
we
bullshit. They're
established
like,
that-
yeah, we're twins. I was a grown woman the day you were born.
Hey, come on, man. They were like she was born too that day.
We're cutting the
Alright,
wall thing.
so
I don't
Secret
like
magic is the
Say
same
that
way
she's
why
just-
it's ethical that Wonder Woman can sleep with all the other Amazons.
The well thing's
I-
weird. I don't know about the well.
Are we
I
going
like
to do?
it.
I can compromise with saying that if she's in Wonder Woman 1, that she's the firstborn.
All right, so Stack, here's the scene that I've actually written. Just since we've been arguing over it.
We just did this for 4 hours last week.
Oh my god.
So yeah. So it's opening scene, POV Hippolyta. This is bad for our viewers because we did this 2 times last week.
Well,
And now
now
we're doing it again.
We're getting the lesbians feedback.
Yeah, we're getting the lesbian input on this. You know, aside from you, Days, you already had the lesbian input on this. Personally.
We're getting a second and third lesbian
I'm
opinion.
getting my second doctor's opinion on this one.
You didn't like what I said, so you're going to getting a second opinion.
Going to a different
in there.
practitioner. All right, so opening scene, POV Hippolyta. Hippolyta ushers towards the rainy, muddy edge of Themyscira, her movements indicating she is exhausted yet determined. She falls to her knees and starts to pick up the muddy clay and tries her damnedest to form her heart's desires. Hippolyta speaks haggardly, Hera, give me strength. The rain falls and thunder crashes as Hippolyta's pain cries shoot out. She makes a mistake on the toe, accidentally making the feet too small. She lets out a frustrated growl and accidentally squishes the clay sculpt in her hand. Her breath hitches. No. Her breathing is backed up with sobbing. Tears well up as she holds the clay sculpt close to her chest. Her tears falling on the construct, allowing her to see the crude face she's already made. She's come too far to give up now. She powers through the physical toil this does to her. She finally finishes the clay sculpt. She caresses the child's face, not yet blessed by the gods. Like during this bit would be like a whole VFX like Coraline opening where she makes the Wonder Woman sculpt, or like the baby Diana sculpt. And then Hippolyta speaks again. Diana, please wake up. Wake up. Cut to interior Artemis's bed. Artemis, a red-hooded Amazon, sleeps in her bed as her friend Malia shakes her with excitement. Wake up! Artemis! She's here! She's really done it! Artemis rubs her eyes, initially ready to impale her sister on a spear for daring to wake her up, but she knows what this is about. Is it true, sister? Malia opens the door to reveal dozens of Amazon, if not hundreds, gathered to come see their queen. Exterior streets of Themyscira. The Amazon gather around their queen as she holds the creature wrapped in a red and golden blanket. My queen, is it true? My queen, is it her? Hippolyta looks at her child's face, tears still streaming. To the other Amazon's dismay, had it failed? Was all the pain for naught? Hippolyta speaks, Amazons. Hippolyta raises her newborn child in the air, the baby finally letting out a newborn wail. Hippolyta speaks, the daughter of Themyscira. The Amazon do not applaud and cheer. They collectively cry with their queen, tears of joys that could fill even the river Styx. POV back to Hippolyta. The queen lowers her child back into a more comfortable hold. She shushes and comforts her. Hush, my daughter. My daughter. My Diana. My title card, Wonder Woman, Spirit of Truth.
Okay. So if we need Nubia and Wonder Woman to be twins, listen, it's really good. I don't want to change it. I think Nubia can be the older sister that has been taken away. But if the rest of the group really needs Nubia to be there, what we do is we intersperse the for every couple seconds of clay, we have a mirror shot of Nubia being physically birthed. We cut to Hippolyta's hands covered in clay, and then we cut to the midwife's hands covered in blood in the same way. You know what I mean?
Somebody else is giving birth to Nubia?
I'm fine with Nubia being the older sister. I just can't have her be the older sister and not be in this movie.
I think she can be the I don't know. I think
She could be the end credits.
I really do.
I like
that
that Hercules as the antagonist.
And she can be Diana, my sister.
Hold on
My mom and is also. We have 2 moms.
Hola, Nubia.
Well, they
Stop.
both
We're not
have the
doing-
same
we're not doing
mom.
a call back to that.
No, we need to do Hola, Nubia. If I will fight for that in the book.
Hola, Nubia.
This is how we get Nubia in there. Diana has to say, Hola, Nubia.
No.
Anyways,
I'm saying like you could have her making 2 babies, and then we could have Aries show up, and like we don't know what happens. We just know that Aries showed up, and we do all of this. We just sneak that in there, and then later we can have a callback to the same scene after Nubia
Yeah,
shows up,
but,
where
like-
we see the fight scene and we see that she made the 2 babies, and it's like we do it then.
All right,
That would be your nonlinear storytelling.
what gets me about the twins' origin story is that that's originally from the Silver Age.
Yeah.
And I feel like it kind of messes with the whole point of, like, why would Hippolyta make 2 babies, if I'm being honest?
why wouldn't
Because
you
the
want
gods
2
told her
babies?
to.
She just
Why
wanted
would
the
you want 2
one.
babies? Okay, if you could have 2 babies.
She wasn't
without
even sure if the
pregnant-
one baby would work. Did she make the other one just in case as a backup?
Backup baby. And
It's
she was right, because one of the babies got took.
It is
No!
literally so hard to sculpt out of clay. You want a second chance at it, okay?
Yeah, like
just in case Diana was the fucked up looking one.
backup baby. Sometimes you need a backup baby.
She created
Sometimes you do.
Nubia just in case the Diana sculpt wasn't to her liking.
Anyways,
No, I don't. I'm not going for that.
Then just cut.
Anyways,
then just cut her. Just cut Nubia. Nubia's out.
Fine, I will.
Nubia is now a Easter egg. She shows up. They say her name one time, and she says, "Yes, my queen," and that's it.
And then
This
she
is-
gets a sequel movie where we explain all this.
no, because
No, this doesn't
I
have
cannot
no.
trust you enough.
Why
Like this,
Nubia?
again, I think I'm
Oh,
fine with Nubia. I'm fine with Nubia being the older sister, and we just being like later on being like, oh, then the first one was taken from me. That's all fine. If Nubia's in this movie, because if she's in the sequel and they're like, actually, there
All
are
right.
2.
Now-
We made 2 of them.
Now I have an idea, and this may be fucky wucky with continuity. So Wonder Woman 2, Nubia's the bad guy, but the internal conflict is Wonder Woman is trying to make a baby, and that baby is Donna Troy. Hear me
No.
out.
No.
You can't just make Trinity and call her Donna Troy.
Yes, I can.
No, she should be a time displaced Wonder Woman.
No, she shouldn't.
And then we have Rip Hunter there too, because time.
No.
What if we make Rip Hunter the main character of Wonder Woman?
No.
Yeah.
Hear me out. We don't do an origin whatsoever. We have Nubia at the villain of Wonder Woman 1, and we have Donna Troy already there.
We don't explain it ever.
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody's just there.
It depends.
We-
It depends on which
we
origin for
explain
Donna
literally
Troy do we want to
nothing.
go with.
The plot of Wonder Woman 1 is Wonder Woman finding out that she has a twin sister the entire time.
Did you write down the fact that Steve Trevor is going to be unconscious for the majority of the runtime?
Yeah, that was clear in
Okay.
the Act 1 notes.
Okay, good.
Like,
Man,
Like,
yeah, we
here
didn't
the
even put his
full Act
name in
one.
there, huh?
yeah. Stack, here are the Act 1 notes. Act
Okay,
1,
yeah.
Baby Born. Origin. The origin being pertaining to the Amazons. Man Landing. Trials of Wonder Woman. She gets to play Bullets and Bracelets. Coming to America. Then we go into Act 2.
So my
Where-
question is, why is she coming to America?
To bring the man back.
Okay,
Yeah,
is
put
that
the
it?
man
She
back.
drops him off, and okay, what happens when she drops him off? What like piques her interest for staying there?
Well, I think like the whole thing with Wonder Woman in general is that she wants something more than this provincial life. She wants the Disney somewhere out there. She needs the I
Well,
want
that's
song.
that's
That's
my
true.
question.
I
What does
think she
see
wants
in
to-
Man's World?
I think she just she goes to man's world because she wants to fight Nazis. Like that's like the thing.
Yeah, she wants to.
But we can't put Nazis in the movie.
Okay, but
Yes, we can. There's so many Nazis now.
we got our own.
What's the
kinda
point of
Nazis.
having Nazis in the real life if we can't make superheroes to beat the shit out of them?
Okay,
Yeah.
so she's defeating the alt-right pipeline.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
where Shay Rules comes in.
Yeah.
She needs to find one thing that she genuinely enjoys about Man's World
Ice cream.
before
Ice
she
cream. I was gonna say ice cream.
did not say ice cream.
Yeah,
It needs to be like she needs to like see like women doing something cool.
That's where etiquette
so
is.
she sees women in the military and she thinks that's so
No.
awesome and epic.
No.
And,
We
you know,
gotta get. We're gonna
the
change
audience.
some things about it. We're gonna change things about Etta Candy's character a little bit.
she
We didn't
sees-
want to put Maggie in it. That was another thing we discussed.
Yeah,
I
it's
need
so
to
hard
read the
fit
G.
Maggie
Willow
in an
Wilson.
origin story.
I
Like, why?
need to read the G. Willow Wilson
Yeah.
run before I put Maggie into this.
Maggie would be in. She's gonna be in my Wonder Woman movie where I don't do the origin story.
All right.
I'm doing my own.
We
All
can
right, we all
Daystar's like, you already know this, and then just goes.
we all know Maggie, that famous Wonder Woman cast. Right?
Well, Maggie's gonna have to be like. I don't think you could put her in an origin story for Wonder Woman. I think it has to be an established Wonder
We
Woman.
wanted nonlinear storytelling. Why do we have to tell a story where Wonder Woman has an origin? Why can't we have her origin?
I think we tossed that out of the window.
I
Well,
think
like-
no, we're doing origin story. This is what's happening.
But we can have.
That's what Ayaan's
we can
doing.
have. We can open with Wonder Woman in Man's World, and then we can have her explain why she's in Man's World later on.
Yeah, like I think the overall goal of Wonder Woman is that she knows that injustices are happening in man's world. And she thinks that as someone who comes from a paradise island and someone who has these, it's the Superman thing where she has these great strengths, she has these great powers and the ability to stop injustices. So why wouldn't she want to try and stop it? Like that's one of the things about Wonder Woman is that she is she is an altruistic hero. She's one of the best people in the DC universe. Like the reason why she fights is because she knows injustice is out there. She doesn't need like a tragic like, oh, I need to set things right because this is part of my origin. She just thinks that bad things are bad and she needs to stop it. like it's just like Superman.
Yeah.
And I think Hercules being a champion of like America now would make sense. We could even put him in like a government role.
Who do we cast as Hercules? Because I'm thinking Cody Rhodes.
I'm
He's
thinking
like
Logan Paul.
I'm thinking we need to like go more Elon Musk style about it.
No, he should be a big guy, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
he
that's like
Dwayne
who we're
"The Rock"
going for though.
Johnson. You know what?
Dwayne Johnson.
We bring back Arnold Schwarzenegger to reprise his classic Hercules role from Hercules in New York.
Could do John Cena.
I would love John Cena actually. Maybe The Rock. I need. Oh wait, who's the other one? The other wrestle actor.
Danhausen.
No, not
Dave
Dan.
Bautista.
Dave Bautista.
No,
He can-
Danhausen should be in it.
Danhausen can play Dionysus.
Danhausen plays Dionysus. He's
I am
still
Dionysus.
It's
I'm
me,
Dionysus.
Dionysus.
It's me, Dionysus. Dionysus is very happy to be here to meeting Wonder Woman.
That's madness, baby.
Is he wearing the makeup?
Dionysus would like your gold coin, so Dionysus can buy
Make up
comics.
a little bit to look like a classic Greek theater mask.
No, it looks the exact same.
No, goddamn.
Dionysus.
He can be Ares. He might be a good Ares.
Ares is happy to meet Wonder Woman.
He would be happy to be Wonder Woman. He wants to kill Wonder Woman.
Yes. Ares is happy to meet Wonder Woman because Ares is going to kill Wonder Woman, and Ares is very happy about that.
When is Wonder Woman's first appearance?
Like in comics?
Yeah.
It was Sensation Comics or All Star Comics. Sorry.
Yeah, she's got like a one little story in All Star Comics and then Sensation Comics. After that,
It was All Star Comics #8.
There we go.
Then her first feature was in Sensation Comics.
And Steve Trevor is unconscious the whole time. That's my favorite part. I think that's the most important aspect to maintain about the original origin.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, like that's the thing about like both Joss Whedon and like there are a lot of writers who want to characterize the Amazons as this like morally dubious, like wicked, like hardcore warrior woman race. And I feel like in doing that, they also try and like make their case on how they view the Amazons morally, which is get a load of these guys, these like feminists over here. This is your so-called utopia, your paradise island. Yeah.
That's like kind of the thing with the Amazons in DC is like their whole thing is that they're not super into war. Like they like to do things through peace and stuff more than
We lost
fighting. Rena, no.
Rena!
We lost her.
Goodbye, Rena. She's going to write the Nubia movie.
Yep. Now she's back.
There it is.
All right.
All-Star
So,
Comics
yeah.
number 8.
Do you need to leave to look that up?
No, my thing crashed. Wait. All-Star Comics number 8 is a Justice League story.
No, that's
It's got multiple things in it.
I think that's JSA era.
No, like
she was.
looking
It's a JSA book. Like the All-Star Comics line was for the JSA.
I know, and
and
number
then
8
Wonder
doesn't
Woman was
have.
a feature. It does.
Uh,
It has her origin
Scroll-
story.
Scroll through. It's in there.
Yeah, hold on.
Hold up, I'm looking.
Wonder Woman.
Yeah. Come on, man.
I think.
Hold
Also,
on, fellas. I gotta go wrangle cats real quick.
okay, go get your cat.
Wrangle them.
We also
I
think about
found
the Diana probably like they're not Greek, the Amazons.
What do you mean they're not Greek?
They're not Greek. Like they're not
The Amazons are Greek myths about different foreign people.
yeah,
I guess.
from Scythia.
All right.
Like the real people that the Amazons are based off of were not they were like enemies of Greece.
Our enemies are just a bunch of really big, hot fuck.
Well, that's the thing is they were like pissed that they had like that women got to be like warriors and hunters and shit, and they were like, "Ew, gross! Ew, gross! Look at all these warrior ladies. They think they're men. They wear pants. Ew, gross."
Even the Greek men didn't wear pants.
Yeah. Well, they were the ones who invented horseback riding and pants because of the horseback riding.
Are the Amazons the Mongols?
No, it's no, not really. It's a different group.
Different group who invented horseback
Well-
riding.
Well, the Amazons were like they were mythical figures that were based on real groups of people.
But were the real groups of people the Mongols?
No, they were like a bunch of different nomadic tribes that lived in the area of like Ukraine and Iran and like that little section
The
like
Mongols originated
next to
before they became the Mongols.
yeah,
I
but,
put the
yeah.
pieces together.
But it was yeah, I don't know. I was reading a book about it and I was like, oh yeah, they're not Greek. Like even in the myths, they're not Greek. And I'm like,
Okay, so I've. All right,
What?
so they use a magic sphere to figure out what he's saying.
Yeah, they read his mind. Which I feel like we can accomplish this with like a journal or something.
We can have them read his mind. I think that's fine.
I think it's a little creepy. I think we should stay away from.
You just don't like telepathy as like a power.
It's the worst power.
It's not. It's not like they're changing his mind. They're just reading it.
It's not better.
It is.
It is not. But he can have like a journal or something. He could have his mission notes.
Well, if you write the scene, he can have a journal. But
they should have like a magic TV that can read minds. That's what you want in this Wonder Woman movie.
I need a magic TV that can read.
I think that we should explore the elements of Wonder Woman culture that aren't just ancient Greek.
Yeah. What about the planes and the laser guns?
Yeah, the planes, the kangaroos, the laser guns, the magic spheres.
And we do have to get the kangaroo in there. That I will not budge on that. We gotta get the kangaroo in there.
What do you mean we're thinking about cutting Jumpa?
No one's thinking about cutting Jumpa.
Can we get the pants in there?
Can we get what in there?
Pants. Can we get pants in there?
Yeah, I like the pants Wonder Woman.
I want to put her in shorts. I want to put her in those loose shorts again.
Of course. She puts pants on when she comes to Man's World. They do like a little makeover scene and she's like really into jeans.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think George will blow her mind.
She fucked up a pair of Daisy Dukes.
No, like John Cena jorts. Put her in some fucking Jinkos.
They just like give her like, and so like Etta Candy shows up and she's like, "Girl, what is all of this? We need to be a little bit more inconspicuous." And then they do like a 2000s like makeover montage to music, and like it's through each decade. So, like we get like 70s bell bottoms, we get Jinkos, we get jorts.
She just like puts her in her like Hey Mama's lesbian outfit attire. She's like, perfect, so inconspicuous now. And Diana's like, well, I guess this is what people wear.
Or no, like we end on like the leather pants from like the comics, so like black leather pants. I like that. I like that outfit. Sue me.
This is what I said last week.
I'm not a fan of it. I don't like the jacket. It's weird because I like the Power Girl jacket and pants.
I like the jacket. I'm okay with the jacket. But I like the leather outfit. And then she's still got like the regular red bustier thing that she's usually got going on under it. So she's still Wonder Woman-y.
I love my girlfriend. I love you too. Yay.
What? Why'd you bring that up right now? We're talking about Wonder Woman.
Give Wonder Woman a girlfriend.
No, that's what Etta Candy's there for.
I thought that's what Cheetah's there for.
She can have a man's girlfriend.
Wonder Woman has two hands.
This is why we're putting Wonder Woman in a Hey Mama's outfit as her secret identity. So that
Wonder Woman?
Mamas.
I'm like, I was reading the G Willow run, and Diana fumbled a demigod who is the child of Aphrodite. And it was rough. I was like, girl, come on. They want you so bad. Get in there.
Artemis was Wonder Woman in the 90s when Wonder Woman was going through one of her several depowered arcs that she would have, that writers would give her, because every hero goes through a depowered arc every now and then.
Yeah.
Hey, where's Cassie Sandsmark?
Oh, don't get me started, bro. Can we just save her for like a Young Justice movie?
We can't put Cassie Sandsmark in the first Wonder Woman movie.
Can we tease a Wonder Girl at the end of the the first one teases Donna. The second one teases Cassie.
What origin are we going with for Donna?
I think
No,
I want to go with.
We're not explaining it at all.
We're not explaining it.
My take, just do the same one. My personal favorite, is that they cloned Diana as a child, and that child got snatched away.
That's just Nubia.
No, it's Donna! Donna's original origin story in the Silver Age, before they complicated things up, was that she was just like a random baby that Wonder Woman saved in a burning building, and since they couldn't find her mom or dad, Diana just took her in to Paradise Island, and then they just became sisters, and they trained her to be Wonder Girl.
I think we should just do that. Like, but instead of Paradise Island, it's when she's in Man's World.
Yeah, but like, I want to give Donna her superpowers.
She can have superpowers still.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Once she gets superpowers on Paradise Island.
I don't know. They just give it to her. I forgot what the specifics were. They could just do that to young girls sometimes.
What?
Yeah, the Amazons for their giving powers button.
What do you mean giving powers button?
All right, so this was the issue I think that had that origin. I'm just looking back at WrestleMania. Seth Rollins. I think Roman Reigns just threw a giant case of Prime at Seth Rollins and is now punching the shit out of CM Punk.
Wait, what do you mean Prime? Like the Logan Paul energy
Logan
drink?
Paul drink.
Yeah.
Like a whole container. Just threw it at Seth Rollins' head. All right, CM Punk is all right. We're focusing on Donna.
How and why?
We don't have time for that.
This is it. Atlanta. I'm not sure how you say their name. It's like Atlanta Deus or something. This is the demigod that fell in love with Diana, and Diana fumbled over fucking Steve.
Yeah. All right, this was the issue.
Oh my god. Look at them.
This one has like weird. We're at Daystar screen.
Yeah.
Yes. I like this art.
How do we say this? Let me find them saying the name. Oh my god. Like, come on. Demigod of love and attraction. Diana, get in there. And then they ascend to godhood at the end after something happens to Aphrodite. Don't worry about it. But here's the name. Atlanta. I don't know how you.
Atlantiades. Or Atlantiades.
Atlantiades, yeah.
Atlantiades. Diana, please. Steve's here.
Steve's here, looking gayer than usual.
He always looks a little fruity.
He's checking out babes.
It's like, wow. I just made a speech about fidelity and restraint to a demigod because of my love for you, and all you could say is wow. Sorry, it just slipped out. Something contagious around here.
This is like my favorite bit where Aphrodite shows up and somebody told her that she can't just be naked, so she just has like a giant t-shirt on, but it like always drapes perfectly to show off all the curves of her body. It's very funny.
That's very good.
Steve,
It's a good bit. Let me see if I can find the one where she shows up.
He is alright.
I do think it's fun that this is issue 69. The one where they go to fuck town.
Is this Adam Hughes or the Dodsons on this cover?
Let me see.
That's the Dodsons.
Dodsons.
Yeah.
How'd you tell?
Got
I
a
can
style.
just tell the difference. Yeah.
Dodsons are less horny about it than
I don't think Adam Hughes is horny about it. He has a very specific.
Yep.
No. The horniness is relative. You know,
This is Maggie, by
I
the
will
way,
be,
on horse.
I will be right back.
like the horniness is relative. That's not saying that he's horny. It just means that he's hornier than the Dodsons.
Yeah, the Dodsons have restraint because one of them is a woman. They're a married
wow,
couple.
You get the little-
assuming a woman's
You got the evil little
sexuality.
cupids. You
Cherubs.
got cupids.
Everyone,
There she is.
be mean.
This is funny. I like this bit.
Everyone, be mean to Ayaan.
Why?
He says women can't like women.
Wow, Ayaan.
When did
Wow.
I say this?
Wow.
You said
Can't believe you said that. Can't believe you said that.
You said that one of the Dodsons couldn't be horny about women. 'Cause
No, I'm
she was
saying
a
that they
woman.
draw. I'm saying they draw it less sexual because they can understand how to portray women in media that isn't just purely sexy.
Hmm.
Wow, so women can't like women.
I like that you're saying that about the sex cover.
Yeah.
Anyway, look at Aphrodite.
You know what?
What? Look at all
No.
this. Like they made the Cupid sad. She told them all fuck off. She made them go to the. she made them. She put them in timeout. These are her grandkids, I guess, technically. There they go. This is the. Does anyone notice anything about the paneling? By the way, if you just check
Hey,
out
wait a
the
minute.
paneling. Just check out the paneling real quick. What's
Hey,
going on?
wait a minute.
Whoa, whoa. Something's happening.
Boobs? Oh, man,
Wait a minute.
boobs.
Cock.
Whoa. It doesn't go down that far.
All right.
It's over
No,
here.
It's that general area.
It's
one of
down
the
here.
cherubs.
It's like, yeah.
It's the rest of the panels. It's that long.
Whoa. Look at, they made a big baby face. Daughter of Hippolyta. That's spooky.
This is that bit from the Finding Nemo.
Anyway, this run's really good. Everyone should read it. Body. And they're never coming back because no one cared about them besides Julia Wilson. So
Because
rest in
what?
peace. Rest in peace. They really got in love
Alright.
for a second, but they brought Aphrodite back. So what can you do?
So I was going over Donna's origin in the Silver Age. So yeah, this was during that bit for Denny O'Neill's run. Very funny that this origin was written by Marv Wolfman, starting a long line of times in which Marv Wolfman will try and write Donna Troy's origin story. Spoiler alert. It's not going to get old anytime soon.
Anyone stuck?
So yeah. So Donna is feeling weak and faint because there's something about Wonder Woman losing her powers. So Robin's like, Wonder Woman lost her powers. Maybe this is some sort of delayed reaction on your part being an Amazon. But I'm not an Amazon. And they're all shocked. She's like, I was born in the good old US. Like, I don't know. I don't really remember this. But I could tell you that I was told. I was 2 years old, and an old apartment building I lived in caught fire. Wonder Woman was on patrol, saw the blaze, and pitched in to put out the fire before it spread suddenly, and heard a cry from the flaming door. She crashed through the window and found me crying, and others, presumably my parents, were dead. Wonder Woman got all of us out of the building, and she tried to find out who the bodies were, who I was, but nobody knew. The landlady said the room wasn't even rented. I was a non-person. Nobody knew me. No one wanted me. I had no identity.
Whoa.
I love this. So you know that this is baby Donna Troy. She also still has the ponytail, which is a funny detail. So it's a little character detail that Diana wouldn't let go of in raising her as Wonder Girl, I guess.
Diana's
is
just
all I
like,
know.
Dana's just like, well, this baby looks exactly like me for some reason.
Whoa, this baby is kind of awesome. Mother, doesn't this baby look like me? And Hippolyta's like, holy shit.
I could.
Hello.
It wasn't. Yeah.
Squid.
You watching WrestleMania right now?
It just ended.
Oh, I see.
Assholes. Who won?
Let's see.
Did everybody have fun?
CM Punk and Roman Reigns both got punched in the balls.
Oh, ouch. So
In-
they didn't have
in an
fun. then.
ultimate act of betrayal.
But it looks on my end, it's still going on Peacock, and CM Punk is still getting punched the shit out of him. It's currently still getting beaten to hell
It must be a
by
delay.
Seth Rollins. Oh wait, hold on. I think I paused it at some point.
Show Squid your new mug. Squid will like your mugs.
Squid's gonna like my mug. Squid's
Instead
gonna
of a
like it.
Danhausen face on it.
Oh, speaking of,
It
we
is!
cast,
How did I guess?
we cast Danhausen as Ares in the Wonder Woman movie, by the way.
We tried Dionysus earlier, where it's like, Dionysus is very happy to be meeting you, Wonder Woman.
I think we need someone a little gayer for Dionysus.
Here's the thing. Okay, Squid. So I'm still debating on driving 3 hours to go see Danhausen.
Again?
Well, because there's going to be a wrestle show in
There's
Indiana.
going to be a wrestle show in Indiana.
I think the fact that it's in Indiana is like the worst part.
Well,
Ash lives there.
that's where my family lives. Here's
Yeah,
the
you
thing
gotta-
though. I have to
You
move
gotta get
back
them out
like the week after, you know?
Uh,
to Indiana.
So it's like, do I go to this wrestle show, but then have to drive back, do one more week of work, and then drive?
this was a bit with
It is
Donna. when-
Danhausen and Maki Ito, though.
It is Danhausen and Maki Ito, though.
So Donna's homeless now because Themyscira got taken down, and one of the many times Themyscira will just randomly disappear. So this is a funny bit where in bold letters Roy Harper says to her, "You don't have a home. You've been living here in Titan's headquarters all the time."
Asshole.
I didn't want you guys to find out, but you're right. When the Amazons left the Earth, I couldn't go with them. I had no place to stay, so I made this my home and never said anything. Like, well, my pretty miss, you won't be alone any longer. We're gonna find an apartment for you. So they go apartment hunting with Donna. It's like, all right, this is the place. Roommate wanted. Contact Sharon Tracy. She's like, thanks guys for bringing me out here. And then I think it's Wally who says like, only if you're not careful. Oh, anyway, a roommate would be good for you. For some reason, they give her this joke for some reason where she calls one of them daddy. So yeah, Donna gets this apartment all to herself with this roommate. And so
What do you mean
All to
Darth
herself
Jar
with a
Jar in
roommate.
Fortnite? What do you mean Darth Jar Jar in Fortnite?
don't
What do you
worry.
mean Darth Jar Jar?
What do you mean?
Oh,
Fortnite?
it's actually a thing now. It's a part of like Star Wars did like a what if story.
No, it's in Fortnite now too.
Yeah, it's a Lego what if story that I guess is now in Fortnite.
Darth Jar Jar's in Fortnite.
So yeah,
Fortnite.
Hippolyta calls Donna and says, like, you've been having dizzy spells because we've been using the purple ray to heal your Amazon sisters. Something went wrong and it was actually draining your powers. So don't worry, it won't happen again.
Whoops.
And then Donna was like, you know what? I need a new costume anyway. It was like, all right, so that takes care of that. Gotta get this new costume on. And it's this one. It was like the new Wonder Girl. How about that, Tigers? Which, yeah, very Mary Jane-ish.
She thinks she's Mary Jane Watson.
Yeah. Everyone was trying to get it. Was Tiger just like a thing girls would call guys in the 60s? Or is this
Well, it's a thing that guys would want girls to call them in the 60s.
right?
Come here.
Yeah,
So anyway, how are we incorporating this into our Wonder Woman script?
I think you can put her in there if you want to.
I think she
Oh, I
needs
see.
to be, this
There's
is a
no
sequel
no
character.
collaboration, I guess. In this.
I just don't see how she fits unless you're doing a Donna Troy movie.
I thought we were doing Nubia.
You want this piece?
Nubia's been
No,
nixed
put it
again.
in for-
Look, look, we keep going having this argument, and personally, I think the idea of twins is stupid.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, I hate
I
all
can't believe you would say that
twins.
about- I can't believe you would say that about
Stack,
Jack.
Stack, you're on notice.
Hey, listen, I don't talk to my twin. She's evil.
She's the evil one.
Yeah, I'm a different comic book trope. Hey.
Yeah, yeah.
Ayaan, let me know when Mania finishes on your side so I can talk about it.
No, it finished. I just skipped ahead.
Okay. So,
Are we talking about
out of-
wrestling now?
if we want to, if y'all don't care, we don't have to.
I mean, yeah.
We can talk about wrestling.
Wrestle it up.
So, of the 7 matches tonight, I correctly guessed 5 of them.
Good job.
That's pretty good.
Wait,
Did you
okay,
put-
okay.
Did
Uh,
you
hold
put
on.
money on it?
No.
And now I should have. That's like a whole thing they run ads for all the time. To like, oh, you can bet. They do fucking Vegas odds on wrestling, which is like Vegas odds on the ending of Macbeth, which I think is very funny.
Yeah, that's true. Wrestling isn't like a here you go. Wrestling
Eric and Ivar versus like the War Raiders versus New Day. That one was funny for me because they just kept throwing Ivar at New Day.
Ivar's fucking. I haven't gotten to see a whole lot of Ivar, but like, I'm like, oh, he's main event level talent. I think he's.
They just because like I wasn't really impressed with the first match, but like when that second matchup came and Ivar was just tossing himself at both of them at once, I was fucking nuts.
Yeah, fucking. I see why they opened the show with Jey Uso versus Gunther because they did not have any in-ring chemistry at all. They would like get one sequence right, and it's like, all right, back to not them having everything mistimed and nothing looks good.
Yeah. Jade Cargill versus Naomi. That one was really fun. Naomi was really putting her on the ropes. Are you putting lipstick on the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Yeah. Look, he's pretty.
This is like in Child's Play 3 when they were putting lipstick on Chucky.
He looks pretty, don't you think?
Yeah, yeah.
I need the other hand. I can put the stickers on.
What if I just become one of those guys like, oh no, he was beautiful just the way he was. He doesn't need all that.
God.
There was like an Addison Rae movie where that happened, where like there's this guy who like wiped her makeup off. He's like, you don't need all that. You're beautiful.
You're beautiful.
Why are you watching Addison Rae movies?
Don't fucking worry about it. Anyway, Jacob Fatu versus LA Knight. That one was so fun. That was so good.
I was very impressed by it because they hadn't done any build up to that in the past weeks, and everyone's like, "Why is this on the match card?" But no, they did that really good. I bought every moment of that.
Like I was watching that with my sister, and like we knew from the beginning Jacob Fatu was going to win. Like he's a tank. There was no way that LA Knight was going to beat him. Like for a second, it felt like all right, he had an upper hand by dealing him with some headshots. But like,
Why is Microsoft Edge always running on my computer?
Edge it.
Computer's always edgy.
Always.
Okay, hold on. I do have a question. Is Cody Rhodes still wrestling?
Yeah,
Yes,
he's doing that
Cody Rhodes
tomorrow.
is tomorrow. Cody Rhodes versus Cena is the main event tomorrow.
Is that going to be
okay. Oh, what?
Yeah.
Why is
Did you say
John Cena
Tony
there?
Rhodes?
Yeah, it's Cody.
Cody Rhodes.
What do you mean? Why is John Cena there?
Yeah, is this going to be his last one, or
This is Cena's last WrestleMania. He's ending his career at the end of 2025, so this is his last WrestleMania.
okay?
Can Cena just go away now?
No, it's his fucking victory lap.
Yeah.
Wait. So is Cody Rhodes going to retire Cena?
No, he's gonna have a full year of stuff after that. His career will be ending. Cena's career will be ending in December. So that's why my theory is that I think Cena's gonna beat Cody for the title, because Cena's whole thing in the promos that he's been saying is like, because he's a villain now, he's like, I am going to win the title and take it home with me. I am going to ruin wrestling for everyone. That he's saying, I'm going to be the last real champion. I'm going to win the title, and I'm going to retire with it.
Shit.
So my thought is that he's going to win, and his entire victory lap is not just going to be like, oh, Cena just playing his greatest hits. It's going to be like, no, everyone is trying to get the title off of Cena as quickly as possible.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Damn. R.I.P. Cody Rhodes. Yeah, good run.
El Grande Americana versus Ray Phoenix. How do we feel about that?
I thought for sure Grande Americana was gonna lose, like when it was, because they changed who was in that match the day of, because like originally it was El Grande Americano versus Rey Mysterio. They checked Rey Mysterio got injured last night, and they were like, he can't wrestle tonight. So I had Mysterio for the win initially, but then like when they switched it out, I'm like, I think Americano is gonna win. My only thought is, because I picked him, but I was like surprised I was right on that one. But then like the same day they announced that WWE bought Lucha Libre company AAA, which I assume is related to some like tariff shit happening, that they probably will be having some difficulties traveling soon or doing products like worldwide. So getting another company to have a foothold somewhere in Mexico makes sense. I assume that's the thought process, because everything's gonna be a little whack for that.
Everything sucks now.
But my thought is they might just move El Grande Americano to be like the big villain of AAA, because he kept up with the lucha style. So I was like, yeah, he might be good for that.
Yeah, but I really did like the moves that Ray Phoenix was pulling. Like,
Yeah.
it looked like he was like that kick that he dealt with him, like in the head, felt like he was walking in air.
Yeah.
But like El Grande Americano was pulling some dirty work by putting a metal plate in his mask.
I think that's such a fucking funny idea. I like that a lot. I love the bit too, that it's like, now everyone knows who El Grande Americano is. like everyone knows who it is. But like,
yeah, they said that he hailed from the Gulf of America,
which I think is a really funny thing for your like heel American Olympian character to say he's from. It's supposed to be saying he's from the Gulf of Mexico now, because some people didn't like that. But I think it's really funny if you're doing like Americano is the shitty like American heel villain. Like, it makes sense to me for that. Like, because it's like, okay, he's a bad guy. That's why they're saying it.
Yeah, he's the worst.
What do we think about Booster Gold Starfire?
Booster Gold and Starfire
for what?
As a ship?
Yeah.
You know, I think that would be very funny as an option. Because wait, how old is Booster Gold in his original series?
25.
In his original series?
Oh, 19.
Yeah, probably 19.
He could have been a Teen Titan.
Okay. Here's the thing.
He could have been in that lineup. He met them. He did meet
them, but by that time he was probably.
Here's the thing. Blue Beetle also met the Teen Titans.
Yeah,
Blue Beetle's in his 40s.
No,
I'm 40 years old.
25.
He's 40 always.
Can't believe.
Yeah.
Can't believe.
Yeah. So like theoretically, Booster could have been a Teen Titan, because all the other Teen Titans in this era were also like 19 years old.
Of the options here,
I think the reason Booster is not a Teen Titan is because Tan probably didn't want it.
How about Jade and Batwoman?
that could work. It's too Christmassy, I think.
Now, what about Batwoman and Aquaman?
No.
Batwoman and Aquaman.
Yeah, he's got a thing
No.
for redheads. and she's got a
Aquaman
thing-
deserves the death penalty.
I like
But
that
the-
they have a picture of Aquaman, but like Mira's just fully in it.
Yeah, she has to be part of whatever ship we're about to pull.
hmm
It has to be a throuple since they're married. So I was like, it's
Oh.
just it's just them looking for someone else.
Okay, so I was looking at the next match that we're to talk about, Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte Flair. I was wondering, like, she looks a little fucked up at the end of that match, and now people are pointing out, no, she lost
Oh,
a
no.
tooth in the middle of that match.
Holy shit!
No. Oh, someone lost a tooth.
Yeah, Tiffany Stratton.
Ouch.
Okay,
Now,
so
what do we think
Max-
about Maxwell Lord and the
Maxwell Lord-
ventriloquist?
I was gonna say Maxwell Lord
Max-
and Dark Side.
Wait, who? Maxwell Lord and who?
In the ventriloquist?
Yeah.
Why not?
I
Here's the
feel
thing,
like
Maxwell Lord and Darkseid is happening right now.
Maxwell Lord and Wonder Woman did happen, which I don't feel great about.
But what
So
do you mean?
Maxwell Lord is like a disciple of Darkseid.
What do you mean it did happen?
Sticking together.
They had to run together.
They had well, yeah, but they weren't dating.
It got close. It got a little too close for comfort.
we don't worry about that. Kyle Rayner and Jay Garrick, how are we feeling? We
Yeah.
like a good old Flash and Green Lantern ship.
Age gap, toxic yaoi,
Is she all done?
as the kids say.
Yeah, you know, it's Kyle Rayner like caring for him in the old folks' home. Uh,
And sparks fly.
Was a Teen
Yeah.
Titans once.
Yeah.
She looks hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the weed cat.
Dark
What
Side.
about Dark Side and the ventriloquist?
Dark
I
Side.
have no idea who the ventriloquist is.
He's a
This is-
Batman. He's a
the
Batman
ventriloquist.
villain whose whole deal is that like it's a meek
Oh.
and shy guy whose ventriloquist dummy is like this like terrible criminal who actually kills people.
So we're,
First-
we're going with
I'm going with Dark Side.
ventriloquist and Max.
No, I'm going with Maxwell Lord and Dark Side. I want to see that battle of the egos.
That's okay. That's not.
I want to
really-
see that. I want to see that enemies to lovers story.
This is literally happening in New Gods right now.
It's
Yeah.
not.
Before we move on to this, I want to talk about the last match just because I just saw a fucking post that's like killing me. Someone posted about the final match, the Seth Rollins versus Roman Reigns versus CM Punk. Someone says, in one night, 3 men. Talk about a slut. Paul Heyman was dritzed on a whole new level.
All right.
Oh.
Before we include Phantom Stranger in any of these ships, I would like to remind you guys that that's Judas Iscariot.
Nice.
Joker and Wally West.
It's gonna be
Joker
Joker and
is-
Bane, right?
Joker and Judas Iscariot.
That makes sense. Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah. Is it me, Jesus?
Wally
Bane-
West and Judas.
No, Wally West
Bane-
isn't cool enough.
Bane,
Bane
and
and
Scandal
Joker
Savage.
might as well be a thing, probably.
Bane and Scandal. I forgot. Is Scandal
sorry.
Savage the lesbian daughter of Vandal Savage?
I know she's gay.
yes.
I don't know if she's a lesbian.
Yes, she is.
All right. So Bane and Scandal Savage, right?
They have a
No.
mother. They have like a. They have a.
There's a
whole-
girl. I think this is a girl, right? Is this a girl?
Ragdoll.
I don't think so.
Oh, that's just Batgirl.
I know Bane and Scandal Savage have like a parental relationship. Like Bane is a father figure to her.
Oh shit. Yeah. Right.
What people are into that?
All right. So Scandal Savage and Judas Iscariot.
Uh
Okay.
oh. Uh oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, here we go. They're here.
Okay. So there's an
They
actual
put them as
ship.
far apart as they put them so far away. From
Yeah.
each other.
There's an
Well, it's
actual ship.
the real answer is Ragman and Atrocitus.
I
Next
love how
one.
Superman is in that minute.
This is not Superman. This is not
Yeah.
Superman.
Oh, he's somewhere in there. He's the blue one in the corner, actually.
That's me in the
That's me in the
corner.
That's him. He's covered in ice.
That is not Superman. That's Iceman.
That's
I
Superman.
forgot.
That's Superman right there.
I thought that was like the electric blue Superman, but that is not the case. So anyway, Connell. This is New 52 Connell, by the way. So technically Jonathan Kent. From
Well, Samuel Kent.
They gotta get through Atrocious and Superman to date.
Yeah.
That's the only way we're getting them back together.
So New 52 Superboy and Ragman. How we feel?
I don't know.
Ragman, Jewish superhero, who has like a big cloak on. So Moon
I'm
Knight.
telling you, Ragman and Atrocitus is the way to go.
I made this joke that because of how much Moon Knight this show flopped on the Jewish representation, I thought it would be funny if DC would just adapt Ragman, since he looks exactly the same and is also a major DC Jewish hero.
I love how that's the image they choose for Carol.
Why is that?
It's the fucking Predator.
Now, why is that the Carol Fair?
That's for true form.
Is that fire?
This is the true form. Okay, we're doing.
So Fire and Beast Boy, right? They're green.
Fire and
Hale Jordan.
Fire
and Cyclone is also good too.
Okay,
Beast
so
Boy and Damian
Wayne. No, that's a grown man.
Okay, Beast Boy is only
I
sometimes.
beg to differ. I beg to fucking differ.
That's fucking
Age appropriate Beast Boy and Damian Wayne.
All right.
I think Fire goes with Hal Jordan and Carol can go with whoever Cyclone.
No! Jordan.
Yes,
Okay, fine.
Cyclone and Hal Jordan.
Fire can be with Damien. That's fine. Let's
No.
move
I don't think that's appropriate. Stargirl and Batman.
Who's Dream Girl?
Ayaan, I will kick you off of this live stream.
Is that a fucking
Is that Catman?
I think we have to do Catman and Batman.
Batman and Catman, because also we have to have Catwoman
Batcat.
and Batwoman.
So
So
it's
it just
Batcat.
makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, Sinestro and Wally West.
Yeah, sure.
No.
And I guess that leaves Stargirl and
Who is
Dream Girl.
Star and Dream Girl?
I think
Who is
that might,
Dream Girl?
I think that might be a
Doesn't
Sandman
matter.
thing. Hold on.
No, not Neil.
Oh no,
Gaiman.
Dream Girl is a Legion of Superhero girl.
Oh, okay.
I don't like her pose here.
I think she's cute.
That's Nura Nal. I do actually do like this design of her.
So we got them all split up
Wait,
perfectly.
Nira
There we
Nal?
go. We
Nura
win.
Nal.
Any relation to Nia Nal?
Yeah.
Batman's still here.
That is a chance, considering her name is Dream Girl. And
Batman and
Nia
Poison
is
Ivy.
Dreamer.
I believe.
Oh
Dream
no,
Girl-
not her again!
I don't.
Damn it!
I don't.
I'll cover the
know.
name. I'll
I
cover
don't
the
know.
name.
Actually, really cool.
I believe Dream Girl is a descendant of Dreamer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's
I
fun.
forgot. That was the
didn't
Justice
know
League
her
Detroit
color.
character. That
You-
lady. I remember
Why
when
is
we
she
looked into
barefoot?
it. I
Why
remember
is
when we looked into
You know
it.
why?
Why
And
is
it
part of her
turns out-
superhero identity that, like, her costume, that she's barefoot?
It's
Is her
not even
powers?
Romani. That's the thing. She's just from the suburbs.
Yeah.
And that's her superhero identity.
She just thought it'd be cool. Do you think Jimmy Olsen could fix her?
Yes.
Jimmy Olsen is like, I don't think that's culturally sensitive. And somehow he still fumbles. Do you think Jimmy Olsen could fumble Poison Ivy?
Do you,
think
do
Jimmy
you think
Olsen-
he-
I
how
think
would
Jimmy
he fumble
Olsen is-
every person on this list?
Okay, so
Everyone
Jimmy
else.
Olsen and Batman, that's an easy
Uh-huh.
one. He's just not the type of photographer Batman's looking for right now. Jimmy Olsen and Ra's al Ghul, I think that would be very funny, where we do that like not Carol, what was it? The Black Canary thing where like Ra's is really looking for a wife right now. But he sees Jimmy, this little guy, and he's like, whoa. He sees Jimmy. You know what? I'm gonna play with it. You know how a lot of the times they put Jimmy in a dress whenever he's like undercover as a photographer. So Ra's al Ghul falls. So Ra's al Ghul falls for that. Like he falls for Jimmy in a dress.
Yeah.
And it's like a Some Like It Hot situation where like he takes off the wig. Is like, Roz, I have to confess, I'm actually a guy. It's like, all right, I can work with that.
It's fine. I'm so old, you don't even understand. I've done it all.
He fumbles ventriloquist because honestly, he does not want to be with ventriloquist. Ventriloquist was trying to hit him up, but like Jimmy doesn't rock with that.
Trying to put his hand up a different ass.
No, the puppet was trying to put his hand up. Yeah, it was going to be a human centipede.
It's human
situation.
Yeah. Well, he was into the puppet, but the ventriloquist had to come with, and he was just not feeling him. So it was like,
Yeah. The girl in
Hey,
the
switch to
bottom
my
middle-
screen real fast.
All right.
Ventriloquist.
Yeah. This is what Jimmy also was trying to get done. And it was not working out.
This is how the last match ended.
Who is that man?
It's Paul Heyman.
Roman Reigns.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we had
I know who Roman Reigns is.
Paul Heyman betrayed both his friends in one night by punching them in the balls. This was my Seth Rollins run.
Wait, when's the final match of, or when's the next WrestleMania stuff happening?
It's 7 p.m. Eastern time, 6 p.m. Central.
Jimmy
Can
tried
we
to
watch it
explain.
together?
Hold on. Let me just look up her actual name.
Yeah, I think we can.
Yes.
Can we watch Wrestle?
Yeah. Yes. Because I don't have Thanksgiving. I don't have
So-
Easter tomorrow.
So Jimmy fumbles Cynthia Reynolds by bringing up, "Hey, you think that your costume is a little insensitive? Maybe think of a different superhero in it." And then she dumps him. Like, no, fuck you. Like, cancel culture won't come for me this time. Real,
I think it came pretty hard for you, girl.
yeah.
I'll
With
see you
Poison
around
Ivy,
in a minute.
with Poison Ivy, I felt like Jimmy Olsen knew he was going to be like trying to chat up Poison Ivy, so he came prepared with that like Batman and Robin like plastic lips, where like just in case he got kissed, he wouldn't be under mind control. But he still really enjoyed the kiss and was playing along for longer than he needed to. And
Just into it. Batman's pulled that one before.
And Poison Ivy is like, you know what? This one's a little too enthusiastic. Go away.
He's like, usually I'm into this, but not this time. Oh, he's back.
All right.
No,
Booster Gold and Harley Quinn.
no.
Harley Quinn in this
Okay,
show.
It's the shitty movie Harley Quinn, so that's fine. I don't care about her.
Who's the other people on
Booster
there?
Gold and Harley Quinn, baby.
I can get into.
Jeanette.
I think they're a fine ship. Do I want them to be Endgame? No. Do I think?
Mr. Mr.
Mr.
Freeze.
Freeze and Mara. I think they would get along.
Yeah. Like they both can make ice happen, I think.
Sure. Yeah, that's what they got going on.
I can do that too with a freezer. It's special.
Oh, Scarecrow.
So Booster Gold and Scarecrow.
Booster Golden Scarecrow.
Jeanette ain't getting shit. Really.
Who's Jeanette? Who is this?
Hold on. I think
She's fighting zombies.
let's see. She is a Secret Six character.
Wait, who?
Not the new
No.
Secret Six.
Yeah.
This is like a
Gail Simone
action
Secret Six.
figure.
Yeah.
This is not even a picture of the character. This is just an action figure.
It is an action figure of the character.
Carol's back.
All right, Kilowog is
Carol and Renee. Hell yeah.
here. So Scandal Savage and Renee Montoya.
It does specifically have to be Predator Carol and Renee,
Yes.
unfortunately.
Yeah. Predator and the Question.
Now, Kilowog and Starfire is funny.
That's pretty good.
What
Yeah.
do they talk about?
She'd be into it.
Yeah. Like, hey, I gotta train all these poozes here on the Green Lantern Corps. Yeah, really, I do just want to go ape shit sometimes.
They relate about being non-Earthlings on Earth.
But Kilowog isn't on Earth, I think.
Well, he hangs out sometimes.
Yeah. I think Renee and Scandal would be a funny little thing.
Sure. Oh yeah, she is a lesbian. So
Yeah, they're two lesbians. They
we
could be
got
lesbian
lesbians.
for lesbian.
Also, Carol's a lesbian, so we got that going for us.
So Tim Drake and Carol Ferris.
She does like him young. She does like him young.
She does like him young.
I do.
Say Carol.
She likes him young and gay.
Say Carol.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Because I just trust Daystar implicitly, but I would like to know, is Carol Ferris really gay, or is that a thing Daystar just says?
No, she's really good. She's really gay for sure. Yeah, she's gay.
Okay, so
Alright,
I would
so
gather
Detective
from that she is not.
Detective Chip and Batman, obviously.
Hmm?
Ice and Bart.
Carol Ferris might be the straightest person. Carol Ferris might be the straightest person in Green Lantern.
That's
Yeah.
not true. Guy Gardner's right there.
Well, hold on.
Guy Gardner
No,
literally transes his gender so much.
So does Carol, and she did it first. So
All right.
fuck off.
So, Barbara Gordon and Batman, how we feeling, fellas?
What do you
Get
think about
out of
Barbara
here,
Gordon
Bruce,
and
Tim.
Ice?
Bruce Tim, we know it's you.
It's me. It's Bruce Timm. How do we feel
What
about
do we-
Batman and Barbara Gordon?
What do you think about Babs?
I
and
honestly
Ice?
think it's not as bad as I initially thought when I was younger.
What about Ice and Detective Chimp?
Why
That
are
would
we
leave
doing that?
Bizarro with Bart
Yeah.
Allen, and I don't know how that situation would work.
Bizarro and
'Cause-
Bart Allen.
Because Bart says stupid shit all the time, and I don't think Bizarro would understand
What
him.
about Batman and Detective Chimp?
I mean, that was my original pitch.
Detectives.
Yeah, the world's greatest
Yeah, I
detective,
can see it. I want Batman
the
and
world's
Detective
greatest
Chimp.
couple, world's greatest lovers. Saint Walker and Alan Scott.
Who the hell are these people?
Saint Walker's the Blue Lantern. Ray Palmer. Yay! Our great disaster stopping pal Ray Palmer. And
He can get with Alan.
nah.
Okay,
Ray
Scarecrow can get. Who you putting with Alan then?
I'm putting Alan with Saint Walker because they're both lanterns.
Okay.
They're gonna make some
What
real
about-
weird fuck. They're gonna make up
He's
some
more
Yeah,
into
okay.
red, but
No,
okay.
hear me out, hear me out. Alan Scott was Scarecrow because they're both all about fear.
Hmm.
Get him. I thought he was about wood.
No, he's also about fear.
Crypto.
James
Crypto Detective
Gordon.
Chimp.
I guess so.
They have interacted. They have interacted before.
There's
I think-
chemistry there.
Jimmy Olsen and Static would be a good couple.
What about
Is
James
the dog
Gordon and James? What about James Gordon and James Olsen?
Crypto and Detective Chip. Yeah, we said
Yeah,
that one.
Jimmy Gordon and Jimmy. Wait, no, Jimmy Olsen and Jimmy Gordon. Wait,
The Jimmies.
the James, the Jimisons, the Jimothy's.
They can kind of have a vibe. They can have like an older, younger. He can be the.
He's like the hot new like reporter out, hot new photographer out there who's like giving Gordon the business.
Giving him the business.
What does
Static.
giving him the business mean?
What is this picture of Static?
I don't know.
Why do you have a beard?
Is that a future Static?
Does he want to get with Poison Ivy?
Maybe that's all that's left.
I mean, Static and Poison Ivy. I mean, if we
Sure.
wanted Static to be with Jimmy, I think that one would work better than Gordon and Jimmy.
Okay, but then Gordon's got to get with Poison Ivy then.
Yeah, that's one of her usual schemes. She's working on something. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Lex Luthor in the fucking suit.
Knockout. Oh no.
Oh no.
So anyway, she's going after Damian Wayne.
Yeah,
'cause
she's
that's
gonna
her
go
type.
for Damien for
She's
sure.
going
Oh,
going
no.
for Damian Wayne because that's her type.
I
She's
don't
making
know
a
her.
beeline for Damien.
Okay,
She's a
so
pedophile.
all right, for context, Knockout is one of
She's a
Superboy's
pedophile.
one of Superboy's love interests in his '90s series for Connor Kent or Connell. The whole deal is like, oh, this super hot like New Genesis babe is really into Superboy because he's just, like this tough boy. The writers were focusing too much on the fantasy part of that and not realizing that they wrote a grown woman who was in love
No,
with this.
no,
16-year-old
they're realizing it. She calls him jailbait like multiple times.
Okay, so they were going full like porn fantasy with it. If I'm being honest,
Mhm.
they just wrote a pedophile.
I don't like this game anymore.
Lex Luthor
I don't
and
like this game.
Dan
I don't
Slott.
like this game anymore.
So Tom Callor.
Oh Oh, we get Green Arrow.
Mr. Mixia-Spizlik. All right, do we like the game again?
It's my girl.
Mr. Mixia-Spizlik and Etrigan the Demon.
only image of him is fucking Stan.
What? Brenda,
Uh,
hello?
Only image of him is Stan. Like,
The hell is that laughing in the back?
Who's laughing?
Don't worry about it.
All right, so Mixia-Spizlik and Etrigan the Demon, I think, works best. Like,
Gone the form of man.
I'm trying to think
Right.
of like, the ages.
why is
They
he
kind of
who's
work out for.
Kalor, and why is the only
Could do Connor and Elena.
who is
Yeah.
Film Kalor? Why is the only image of him a fucking stand?
that's Starman of the Legion
Huntress
of
Bertinelli
Superheroes.
and Green Arrow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but this is Connor Hawk, Green Arrow.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
He and Connell, because that's like Christopher Kent or Jonathan, whatever his weird ass name is. The new 52
Samuel
Superboy.
Kent.
Samuel Kent. His whole deal is that he's actually a psycho, like son of Superman and Lois Lane from another dimension, who pretended to be like the clone boy Connor Kent in the new 52. It's weird
Who's
and
Ash?
complicated.
Ash, our boy, is here.
Ash, the boy.
Connor Hawk.
Connor Hawk's here.
Connor Hawk.
Here.
Cock.
Connor Hawk's here.
Seahawk is here. Kahawk is here.
Make him.
Do I got
Can
a
I say
Connor?
Elena Bertinelli?
Schoolies.
Where are we seeing cock?
This is Cock.
Do I got a cock here? I'm looking for a Seahawk.
This is in his white boy era. Don't worry about it. Elena's also in her white girl era, so that they'll be perfect for each other.
So Connell and Mara,
Sure.
another adult redheaded woman. We
And
can't
then
keep
and then
doing
it's these two little demons together, I guess.
So I hear you're Etrigan the Demon, eh?
That's my Gilbert
Oh, they're-
Gottfried.
Oh, hello. This is
So
okay.
Lois
We
Lane-
got a throuple.
All right, so James Gordon and Jay Garrick. Hear me out. Two
Old
old men.
mans.
Old man Yowie. Good shit.
Old man, Yowie.
Twinks are out. Old mans are in. This is what people. This is
Lois-
what the kids want these days.
This is
Hold
what
on, I need to look up
people
who
want.
Ragdoll is.
She can get with Scandal Savage. Sure, why not? She can show her
Oh.
a good time.
That is another Gail Simone villain from Villains United.
So why isn't Rip Hunter on this list of characters?
He'll show up. We're gonna go until we
Elongated.
find Rip Hunter.
Elongated Man and Penguin.
Sure.
I'm going to elongate some bitches. And then he grabs Crypto.
Now who is Poison Ivy going for on this list?
Jon Stewart.
Why?
I don't think
Green.
it'd be a good relationship.
They're both green.
I don't know if John would be down.
They just both go. It ain't easy being green.
Yeah, they watch the Muppets together. Oh, Arissia's
I
here.
can just really relate to this Kermit the Frog guy.
All right, so Booster Gold and Barbara Gordon. Because I think that's really funny because Beetle Ted Cord had a relationship with Barbara Gordon. So I think it'd be very funny if Barbara just took two for the team, you know?
Booster gets to be like, Ted, I stole your Discord, Daddy. Get fucked.
She set something up with Booster and Ted. All right. It's a challenger situation where she watches them. Like
Who is Kate Spencer?
Kate Spencer. Hold on one second.
Is that a kid? She looks like she might be a kid.
That is Manhunter. She is from
Manhunter?
Yeah. From the
Oh.
Manhunter series.
Okay.
This person was really into early 2000s DC, it seems.
Well,
All right. My boy's here, Superboy Prime. I'm pairing him with Dick Grayson.
well,
Wasn't he trying to kill him?
Yeah. You know,
you
we
know
could
how it
have,
is.
you know,
Toxic Yowie, I guess, yeah.
You
You
know,
know how
what
it
if-
is.
we make it that like Superboy Prime actually had a crush on Robin as a child.
Why does this Mr. Freeze fuck?
It's New 52 Mr. Freeze, I think.
Why? What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
Him and the penguin. I think that's a thing that's probably happened at least once.
Penguins live in the North Pole, and I'm trying to get to your South Pole. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Talia, we got him. We got Talia and Selena.
We got the Trinity here.
Do you think Sinestro and Jason Todd would work out?
Sure.
I feel like you're
What's
just
this
saying.
lady that they just threw in here? Is
I think
this
that's
his wife? That's just
No, his
Named
wife's
in the back.
dead. I think that's his daughter.
Kate Spencer isn't
Jason
getting anything. I
Todd.
think we don't. She's a manhunter.
rest in peace, girl.
We don't even know which one of the two people in that image is Kate Spencer.
It's the one in red.
Oh,
He's back.
All right,
Knockout.
Batwoman and Knockout.
This is right straight out of my fan fictions. Terrible Batwoman.
All right, Green, Mr. Mixie-Spitalik and Knockout, because they're both Superman characters. But I think it would be really funny if he's like, "What the fuck? Yo!"
We doing Batwoman and Booster Gold.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
He's gay. She's a lesbian. Their 20-year marriage.
can I take it any more obvious?
All right, so Stephanie Brown and Aricia.
If we do like old school Stephanie Brown and Aricia, that's something.
There's something.
Back when Aricia before she. Oh, sorry.
All right, so Power Girl and wait, who's the bottom one? Who's the middle bottom? Zatanna.
Zatanna.
I could get into that.
Darkseid and Jason Todd.
Jason Todd.
Like,
I can kill him. Get him, Darkseid.
I hear you like fat bitches, Jason Todd. And Jason's like, all right, what I gotta do to save the world, and he just unzips.
I guess I have to fight Darkseid to save the world. I was like,
Wow.
Jason, no one said that.
Guys, Darkseid is hung. Jesus Christ.
He's got some attachments over here.
There,
Hello?
yeah. It's Harvey Bullock.
Killer Croc.
Harvey Bullock and Killer Croc, because they're both Batman characters. I think it would be funny.
Beast Boy and Killer Croc.
That works better.
Yeah, they're both green.
Yeah.
I know what it's like. I know what it's like to be like,
green and unable to look normal. Is like, I don't. You look like a little anime boy. I'm a fucking monster.
Like a fucking little anime freak. Mercy's back.
Supergirl and Aricia.
Ooh.
That'd be cute.
Yeah, but since this Supergirl is also a minor, Knockout is also here. So once again, her type.
Well, we'll just scroll her out of the frame.
A minor.
Crypto and Black Adam.
Sure.
Crypto just beats up Knockout and then dates Black Adam.
How does that work?
Wonder Woman and oh my god, no good ship is here for Wonder Woman.
We got Dream Girl. We got Judas.
Oh, Judas Iscariot and Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman and Jon Stewart. How do we feel about
Wonder Woman and Judas Iscariot has some terrible implications considering both of their origins.
Well,
Dream Girl, that's a Legion hero. That's a Legion superhero. So I guess Dream Girl and Star Girl might work.
Yeah.
So that's
Wade
just
Jon
leaving us with.
Stewart
They know
and
each other.
fuck Batman.
They don't fuck with each other, but like I feel like it would be
Yeah.
like a messy one night stand. We're back with there's a star man waiting in the sky. So
And yet no Rip Hunter. So I think
Stephanie
we need a
Brown.
new list.
Can we just let's just go speed run till we find
Amanda Waller.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Booster Gold and Amanda Waller. Booster
Yeah,
Gold and
baby.
Amanda Waller.
He's trying to get like
Why?
a sugar mommy situation here. And
He's
Okay.
scheming. He's got some. He's up to something.
Alan Scott and Jaime
Just set it
Reyes.
to the max amount of people, and then see if you.
Oh, whoops. Other way. How many? 12. Steal.
Wait,
Why
scroll
is
down
knockout?
further.
This is it.
Oh, what was underneath it?
So it's
Random
just
DC
other-
movies.
Oh, okay. I thought it was.
Got Marvel.
All right, so wait, go back up because
Hold on, I want to do random gift generator real quick.
we could be playing a dangerous game here.
I don't know. We're okay. No, it's fine. Safe mode.
Now we got safe mode on.
Yeah.
No.
It's water. Okay.
Summer water happens so
I
fast.
don't know what this is.
This is just for like an event.
It's an ad. We got some
Taylor.
Taylor Swift.
We got T Swizzle.
We got Taylor Swift showing me her dick. I didn't think that was something I was going to see today.
Yeah, she's just like whipping it out.
Science
Science tells us we have to do more.
Yeah.
I
We got
am Barack Obama.
Obama. We got people I think that are going to have a 3-way real quick.
This is a TV show of some sort.
I'm gonna guess that's NCIS, the Criminal Minds, or the Warp, the Ivrana Warp. I don't know how to pronounce that.
It could be anything. Anyway,
I know a Warp.
Who's
Some guy?
sleeping?
is Ash snoring?
Irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
Need Mr. Gold.
Just realized you could have just checked the title of these things. We could have realized the origin of them.
Now what's going on here? Artistry.
See.
Artistryc.in.
I
in India?
I think and this is just like to look at their Instagram maybe.
Can I look at some fashions? Can I get this dress? What's so funny, Squid? What are you watching?
Yeah.
I don't know how to fucking explain it.
Oh no. Not Marvel Rivals.
So
Get
here's
him
the
out of here.
Let me,
Girl.
let me attempt to explain why I think what I'm like losing my shit at.
That's not the Tasmanian Devil.
So people are talking about WWE buying AAA, which is a bad thing. That's what everyone agrees on because this is further corporate consolidation of a medium. It is the Disney buys Fox thing, time exactly. But someone was like, oh, but maybe we'll get like some of the archive stuff posted online like they've been doing with older WWE stuff. And someone's like, well, they don't. AAA doesn't actually own a lot of their footage for a variety of reasons. And someone says, do they at least own this? And then they linked the video of a time a commentator farted so loud during a match you could hear it on his microphone, and it was the main event of the night. And right before he does it, he goes, "Something's gonna happen," and then like.
Can you play this clip? Can you play this clip for us?
Yeah, well, I'm not in the right browser for it, but I will send the fucking link so someone who can share sound.
I will do it.
I got it.
Ash, wake Ash up and ask them what they think of
Ash,
this.
Ash, wrestling farts.
Wrestling for we cannot do this again.
Oh, it's okay.
You hear it?
Yeah.
Like in their biggest fucking match. Bramp. Right from the beginning, because you hear him say it, just like when he goes like, something's gonna happen.
Here we go, something's gonna happen.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's pretty good.
Easily entertained.
Ash, what do you think of the ship? Go back to my thing.
What do you think of the wrestling?
It's pretty
Ash,
good.
what do you think of Crypto and Ted Cord as a ship?
I mean, I guess.
static and ventriloquist. I don't see that happening.
Nah.
Could happen.
Dream
Well,
Girl and Penguin. I
No.
don't-
She's a
No,
baby.
she hasn't even been born yet. All right.
Exactly.
Huh.
All right, I'm gonna change the DC universe. Like I'm gonna fuck. What was it that Dwayne Johnson said
The
about it?
hierarchy of power in the DC
The
universe.
hierarchy of Batman's ass is about to change. Lois Lane and
I don't think Black Adam tops.
You think
so
Batman
this is an
does?
interesting. All right, so this is an interesting take considering like what age you consider these characters, because like Jaime Reyes.
I
is
know
in his
Stack
20s.
Stack has a take about this for sure.
Yeah, Jaime Reyes is in his 20s right now.
Ah! I can't keep look. It's all over my fucking Tumblr. I hate it. I hate it
He's
so
in his
much.
20s.
You gotta get off Tumblr.
Putting aside the age gap bullshit, you know, Jaime just turned 18. He had just graduated high school.
Right.
Putting aside that, Jaime doesn't kill people. He is very distressed. He is very, very concerned about not killing people. Why the fuck
right.
would he date
Now-
Jason? Stop
now,
trying
if we-
to call my boy.
Now,
out of
if we do
The living
16-year-old if we do 16-year-old Jason Todd and 16-year-old Jaime,
I like
No.
that.
I'm not moving Jason Todd to Texas.
we're doing the Trinity bullshit where it's like, all right, what if we time travel these characters?
No.
That's just so that they
Trinity's
could be
cross to
romantically
bear.
lit.
Nothing
That's-
about them makes sense. What do they have in common?
Now, what do we think about
What do we have
this?
to talk about?
What do we think about this?
Ah! No!
It's the ultimate enemies to lovers.
Come on,
16-year-old Jason Todd has like a boundless optimism that I think Jaime would appreciate.
You know, it's like
Jason Todd has optimism.
all right.
Back
So
when
you
he
know,
was younger.
what's that
Are
Lego
you
noise that we were playing?
suggesting a Joker grooming storyline with this?
No, I'm suggesting with
All right, what's
Jason
that
Todd
Lego?
time travel.
What's that Lego? What's that Lego sound that we were playing yesterday? It's
Oh,
like the Lego
God.
building.
If this was a ship on AO3, it would be tagged with inappropriate use of crowbar.
Etrigan, Ra's al Ghul. Actually, because Ra's al
Who's
Ghul's
this?
whole thing is that he's the
They're
head of the
demon.
demon.
Demon boys.
Etrigan is they're demon boys.
Let me check something real fast.
Demon X Demon.
Yeah, they go on adventures, and like Jason Blood is like, I don't want to become Etrigan the demon, and Ra's al Ghul is like, you have to do it, man. I think Jason Blood and Ra's al Ghul could be an interesting pair, and then Etrigan is like the freaky little guy in between. All right, okay,
Sure, yeah. Yeah, all
all
right.
right, all right,
Yeah.
all
Yeah,
right,
fine.
okay. All right, that's not the Power Girl symbol, but you know,
Yeah, is this a different character? Or is this
that's
our-
an Earth 2. I think that's an Earth 2 New 52 thing.
Yep.
a lot of numbers going on?
Challenging.
The
Get it, Sue. And whoever this is.
Manhunter. Judas Iscariot and Stargirl.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, why not?
It's pretty
Yeah,
good.
he was interested in following the Bethlehem Star and got lost.
Hey, does
That
anyone
is-
want to know how many fics there are for Jason Todd and the Joker on AO3?
I don't
I'm
want-
gonna guess
Probably
17.
a significant amount. What do you think about Fire and Ragdoll?
I haven't read Villains United. I wouldn't know.
What about Jay?
How
okay,
many? How many?
Now, what
fics-
about Carol Ferris and Talia al Ghul?
This is something that you
There's-
really want, I think.
There's 79
Oh, I was close.
versus. Okay, let's see what Jason Todd / Jaime Reyes is. Because
Bane
it's all
and
over my
Fire.
fucking
Bane and
Both-
Tumblr.
Fire. That could be
both-
something.
Both Latin characters.
Yeah.
They have that in
Okay.
common.
They both got green stuff.
Like coursing through them.
Yeah.
Remember when Fire had an OnlyFans in the early 2000s? Or she was camming in the early 2000s?
Yeah, except for like they were like, no, she's not. She has her clothes on. She's just on fire the whole time and tricking people into thinking she's naked. And it's like, why'd you put that in there? Like,
JM
just admit to it.
Damn, Dave Mateus and Keith Giffen were.
I do think it's like realistic
gets
for Fire
around.
to be like, I have a line.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. How this doesn't make sense.
Larfleeze is greedy for that ass, gut.
Okay. Well,
I think Phantom Stranger would get would get weird about it.
oh, he'd get weird about it. Judas?
Judas,
Judas, no.
Judas, no, dude, what are you doing? Stop, bro. Phantom Girl. All right, so this is interesting because like there are times where Teen Titans are like crossing over with the Legion of Superheroes.
It's Condom Tim.
It's fine. I like that outfit.
Condom?
No, you
You like Condom
I
Tim?
do.
Bad taste.
Hmm.
Yeah. All right. It depends on what artist is drawing it, really, but I think overall it's fine.
Hmm.
So this is interesting because I
looks
think
like-
about the all right, Black Canary and Jason Todd. That's weird because he's friends with Roy Harper, and like this would be the equivalent of fucking your friend's mom. Like he just goes to Roy's like, I'm gonna fuck you.
Hell yes. Yes. Fuck that one loser. What's his name? Elongated bitch. Get him
Ralph
out of
Dib-
here.
Ralph Dibny.
Get him out of here. This is Catwoman's territory now.
We haven't read Secret Six, so we would not know.
Well,
this is an actual. This is an actual ship.
well, okay. I think the game's over now. I think that's enough.
This
Yeah,
is an
I'm
actual
okay
ship.
with this game being
That's
over now.
enough.
It's
Wait,
crazy
that's
that
Guy-
the picture
that's
that
Guy-
they use for ice has Guy in it.
Yeah.
Okay, no one gets to screen share anymore.
Aw.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
power revoked for everyone.
All right.
Now we have to talk to each other instead of looking at them damn
We
phone.
got to be a podcast now.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you guys want to talk about?
Oh man, you know that Booster Gold guy? He's pretty.
Yeah.
You guys wanted to talk about Booster Gold. We didn't.
What are
I
you
told
doing,
you
Chris?
guys the new upcoming Booster
All right,
Gold.
Booster Gold voice actor like headcanons. I think Jack Black voicing Booster Gold would be funny. Like it's
No.
me, I'm Booster Gold. That's Boosterific.
I maintain that my fan cast is the current Doctor and Doctor Who.
Shuti Gatwa as Booster Gold.
Yeah, but have you seen him in the Barbie movie?
I have not. I don't know what his American accent would be.
I don't care if he has an American accent. He's from the future. Look at this man and tell me he's not Booster Gold.
I thought we weren't sharing anymore.
No, fuck you. I get
What?
it.
Oh, look at the fucking
Abusive power.
dictator over here. I thought this was the land of the free.
Yeah,
of the
well,
brave.
Ash is asleep now, so
We all have power. You forget that. Only Squid is.
Squid's the only one that doesn't have rights here.
yeah.
Right. Good
Women
image.
like rights.
I'm sad. Sad I'm not trusted.
I mean, you never asked.
You never host Squid.
The only
You
reason
did
that I got
Squidmania.
privileges is because one night I was going to be the only one on stream.
Nemesis brings up a good point. Booster Gold got that dick on him.
All right.
Now,
what
I
length are we
maintain that
thinking?
Booster Gold does not, in fact, have that dick on him.
Now,
Because
now
I
I'm
think he
going to
gave
start.
birth to Hunter.
I'm going to like keep extending my hand and just let me know when to stop when we can have a consensus on the size for Booster.
Okay.
I'm telling you, he doesn't have one.
Yeah, well,
He's back.
he can choose.
I think Booster Packs.
No one's stopping me. It's this
He's
long.
got options. He's got options, Ayaan. You don't
Wow.
understand.
He's from
It could
the
be
future.
whatever.
He's
Guys,
from the future.
someone's
We
gotta
figured
stop me
out
at
how
some
to do
point.
dick implants.
Stop.
Guys, it's still going.
They don't get dicks in the future.
Stop.
Jesus.
He's gotta like throw it over his shoulder like a scarf.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways.
Booster Gold circumcision arc. Come on.
He is potentially Jewish. We don't know.
I think that's stupid. One writer was like, I wrote him as Jewish, and they said this on Twitter. And it's like, you can't take the character whose name is Gold, whose one like main motivation is making money through schemes and through the stock market manipulation. A guy who has supernatural like understanding of like the market and uses it for his own personal gain. You can't make him Jewish.
I mean, they can. They just shouldn't.
Couldn't. Like, I'm sorry, but making him Jewish is anti-Semitic, actually.
Let's see.
He literally controls the banks. We can't make him.
I think if I see a Booster Gold animated show, I think like different celebrities, if they wanted to voice Booster Gold, that would be a funny thing to vary it up. Because like I said, Jack Black as Booster Gold and Kyle Gass as Skeets.
It's very good. My hot take is I really like the original voice acting team that they got for the Justice League Unlimited.
I thought you were going to mention the Death of Superman audio drama with Southern Booster Gold.
Yeah, actually, we're bringing that back. I want that Booster specifically. We're casting Larry the Cable Guy to play Booster Gold.
Hello?
You know what you should play?
That's Boosterific.
Very good.
Wowzers, am I right, fellas?
If we're making a Booster Gold TV show and it's animated, every single episode has to end with Booster turning to the camera and holding up like some cereal to sell. Like every episode has to end with like
we do the 80s PSA. We do the 80s PSA thing where like at the end of each episode they do a PSA. It's like, remember kids, only you can stop forest fires.
Well, he wouldn't do PSAs. He wants to sell shit.
When he's time traveling, he does a different ad based off of the era that he's in. So if he's in the 60s, he turns to the camera and sells you cigarettes.
They did this for WandaVision.
They did.
It was actually one of the good bits from WandaVision.
This is not a unique concept.
Fuck.
Beverly Hillbillies did it first. Fuck WandaVision.
We do the Beverly Hillbillies adverts in the Booster Gold TV show.
Beverly Hillbillies have time travel in it?
Yeah.
Wait, for real?
You gotta watch that 48-hour video. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
or the Beverly
watch the entirety of Beverly Hillbillies or the 48-hour video.
You gotta watch the 2-day long video. Don't worry about it. Do we think? All right. I'm thinking about like different grifter things that Booster Gold does. I know we've already talked about him trying to hop on the Hawk Tua trend. I remember
he does have a podcast canonically, and he's a streamer.
Is he selling dick pills?
Oh, he's definitely selling dick pills.
So what streamer do you think he's like rocking with Hasanabi or like Ludwig and QT Cinderella, or is he in a different side of streaming?
From what we saw of
he's an IRL streamer that harasses people in public.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is what he does. There was like in the Jimmy Olsen Super Encyclopedia, they did show him and Tej sitting in gamer chairs making commentary over the events that were happening. So I think he's a commentator streamer and like a real life streamer.
God, chat, this is crazy. Chat, this is crazy. He's
like,
XQC.
Booster's getting his ass beaten by Doomsday, and he's like, "Chat, am I cooked? Chat, am I cooked?
chat." It was like chat is just filled with like Fs and people saying, "Ref, do something."
How many viewers do you think he gets? He gets like 3 viewers.
Yeah, 3 viewers. until Superman shows up, and then it's like
I show Speed as Booster Gold.
That would be funny.
That would be funny.
Just like I'm thinking
is preferable over Logan Paul. I can't keep seeing that fan cast.
I don't even want him in wrestling. I need to stop seeing him.
I don't want to see him.
Gone.
Every clip I see of wrestling has like a comically large prime bottle like dead center in the shot.
Yeah, Seth Rollins threw it at Roman Reigns, or was it? No, Roman Reigns threw it at Seth Rollins.
Thank you, Doomsday, for 50 gifted subs.
I remember when I was sharing that images of Booster getting beaten by Doomsday, and I just commenting, "This is Booster getting pounded by Doomsday viciously." Just like this is just like very.
Doomsday pounding Booster Gold viciously. You say?
Hold on.
Is that on the L3?
Real fast. Damn, nothing.
Hold on. Oh no, I wrote it. Here is Booster Gold getting ravaged by Doomsday is what I texted to you guys.
Ravaged.
All
That's an
right.
interesting choice
I
of
am
word.
so tired.
This is the image of Booster getting his shit rocked by Doomsday.
Can you zoom in on a little? Yeah.
It's like power cell's gone. I'm in deep trouble. Force field gone, and he just like shoves his head into a tree first. Like he's faster than Flash, can't get. And then he opens a car door open. He knows that a car door is a thing, so he puts Booster head first into the car door and slams that shit.
I slammed my penis in the car door.
My penis.
He slammed his Booster in the car door. Like, fuck it. Doomsday. There's this
That
like
Doomsday guy is kind of an asshole.
yeah,
Kind of a dick.
like he goes. This is that bit where Superman in the audiobook that Shaq shared with us, where Bruce was like, "Oh, this this thing. This is some sort of Doomsday or something." So there's this discussion being had with the Death of Superman storyline where people debate on whether or not it was even a good comic or it was just like an overblown event.
Fuck
Well,
you.
okay, so it was the latter thing, but the other question is the valid part. Like, well, was it good? It was an overblown event because they did plan to. They knew they were going to bring him back in like 6 months.
Yeah. Hold on.
And then they ruined comics forever.
That's true.
Look,
I never agree with that. I think that's a very dramatic way to look at it. It fucks up storytelling in a genre of comics, but there's more to comics than that.
Okay, fine. You're right.
and like we've done superhero death events before, and because like it's just that when it was Superman, they made a whole event out of it. They made it seem like this is like
It made national news.
Yeah, they had Lois Lane report it. Like actually,
What?
yeah, it was different like local organizations. Oh no, it wasn't Lois Lane who reported it. Someone cosplayed as Lois Lane as the news was reporting it. It was like, I just can't believe he's gone. You know, it's just. I wonder if we're allowed to play that clip on YouTube. Hold on.
Nah.
I used the clip of it. I know because I had to use it as like historical context when I talked about the Venom Lethal Protector storyline because I'd use it for context for I was talking about something where it's like Superman's flying up and away to heaven.
I think Superman should never have come back.
I disagree.
It's a hot take.
I think that when he came back, he opened the floodgates.
Why did they give Leah Williams another Gotham City Sirens?
Wait, I found the clip. Hold on.
We're a little worried, but hopefully
it's like a local news blurb.
Okay, don't full screen it.
Yeah, all right. So
I wanted to run out of there and just kind of duck my head and stuff. But
certainly, the Man of Steel will be missed by his many friends and fans. I'll just always remember him as
Lois Lane.
He was noble, strong, courageous. He was a Superman.
Love her.
Yeah.
Hearing his defeat.
Imagine watching this news report with dementia.
Okay, Superman was real. He's dead.
Fighting against
Superman's
Superman
both real
is
and
real
dead.
and dead.
What the fuck?
That's exactly what Tim Allen goes through. In
Oh,
the
wait.
Santa
This is even funnier. Hold on. Wait. I found another bit in this report. So
There is incredible.
I think I remember him best.
Zach, what did he say? How did you do what he said?
I think his normal ass voice is the funniest part.
I think I remember him best as a friend because that's how I knew him. Not as the hero, but as someone who I fought with. I think
The weird, that's so in character, but also what the fuck?
The voice is really funny. That's like, this is the most normal voice, but he's also he's also got the Michael Keaton cowl from the first movie, so he can't fucking turn his neck. You can see his whole fucking shoulders are moving. Just watch it. Watch it closely as he moves.
He's like, not as the hero, but as someone who I fought with.
It's like his whole shoulders move.
Yeah, I'm really glad that Luis and Batman were able to say their piece in this news segment for Orange County.
Batman.
You gotta respect it.
Wait, keep going. There might be more.
No, that's it. They do have a store.
Well, it's kind of hard to keep a good superhero down. Superman for the next.
All right, we're done here. I don't want to hear actual people's opinions.
The funeral.
Don Allen predicting the next 6 months of comics. Yeah, he'll be back.
He knows ball. You know.
Do you want to look at solicits?
The Death of Superman event did happen in the in the Triangle era.
I do think what they should have done is, if they were going to bring Superman back, keep Clark Kent dead for a little while longer, because then it's stupid to be like, and then also Clark Kent, like, who was missing, reappeared at the same time, and we had
I think it's a non-issue, if I'm being honest.
I do think it would be funny to do like a comedy thing about it. Like, you have to have Martian Manhunter show up and pretend to be Clark while Superman.
That's what they did
visible.
essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Let me pull up that image, because I know that image, because it's a funny image of both Lois Lane wrapping her arms around both Superman and Clark Kent. Hold on.
Wait, so how did they explain Clark being dead?
He was reporting too close to the sun when Doomsday showed up.
No, I get that Clark
He was reported missing. They never found a body for him, so they were able to find him.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, because like Doomsday caused so much havoc, they just reported him missing along other bodies that were also like unable to be discovered after Doomsday destruction.
And then he was the only one to be found a full year later.
I mean, it wasn't a year. It was like a good couple months, I think. Like, I'm trying to, because like there were so many comics, but you forget that this was happening. I forget the exact timeline of events.
I gotta be real with you. The whole triangle system seems like a nightmare to me.
Hold on.
No, you're a big fan, but
I mean, like, I understand that, like,
it's bullshit because comics are rectangles mostly.
All right.
This is not good to read.
Yeah. All right.
I would read comics in a triangle.
Let me see.
The fucking food pyramid.
Maybe that could be our next grift, is we come up with triangular comics.
You have to pull up a fucking spreadsheet.
Well, truthfully, I just look up Superman 1990. Hold on, like it's like 1993 1 through 40 on eBay, and it usually gets me there.
Like this is just...
Okay, so the way we're gonna go through this, you have to look it up on eBay. You're gonna order it, and you're gonna get it to your house.
Yeah, basically. That's how I got a lot of the like with 1994.
So I guess we're not going to be talking about these issues until a couple days pass. Then, we're
well,
going to wait for that.
The Death of Superman happened in 1992 and 1993. I have not bought those because those are harder to track down because it's the Death of Superman event, harder to really get your hands on.
Death of Superman isn't hard to track down.
I mean, I have the issue of the Death of Superman. It's kept in a little black bag that I haven't opened. But I like collecting the entire year.
There's other ways to read comic books besides Getting the
Oh,
physical
look at
issues off of
look at
eBay.
I'm the morally superior comic book fan. I pirate stuff. Like, look, man, I like holding things. I like physical media. It's fun. I get to see the actual real time transition as
Just
the comic.
saying.
Hold on, let me put myself on screen.
saying.
Hold on,
You don't have
give
to
me a second.
buy.
I get to see in real time how the paper quality changes, the years, the actual adverts that were going on at the time. It is such a fun process. I love holding these little things in my hand. I love watching the progression of superhero stories of like DC Comics trading in from newspaper print to a glossier print.
Normally, when you go buy a comic, you got a 50-50 chance of reading. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal, so you got a 25% chance at best.
Yeah, and I get to see these different eras of Superman. I got the fucking electric blue Superman from 1997. Look at him. He's blue and electric.
It's electric.
And I think the next comic series you should make an investment in is Extreme Justice.
Look, man.
Now he's gonna read online for free.
That is probably pretty easy to get. Probably less than $100 if I'm being honest.
They'll pay you to take it away.
Actually, in fact, let me look on eBay right now to see what it's going for.
Let's see.
How many
Extreme
issues is it?
Justice full series.
Good question.
Let me just look up. Let me just like fuck it. I don't want to.
Characters gave birth in it.
Well, that might
It's
be
only
right.
it's only
What
18
is-
issues.
Hey, what is Nemesis talking about? Put
What are
the
we
most
talking
recent message on screen, please. Nemesis' most recent message. I don't know what this means.
Squid would unintentionally come up with that.
Oh, this is a reference to that. This is that reference to that Impulse issue we just read. Let me just pull that image back up.
So, yeah, we were.
It was when Impulse was
This is
fucking
what we
with the
call a
Joker.
callback.
Yeah. Hold on. So this image, this comes from the crossover where Impulse fought the
No,
Joker.
you don't need to explain the whole bit. Impulse is doing stuff with the Joker, and the Joker.
Yeah, the Joker's keeping a guy hostage, and like he's like, "All right, do whatever I say, and I won't kill this guy." And Impulse acquiesces because he doesn't want to.
We gotta show. We
Guy.
gotta show the Jokia. Show the Jokia. Go back to the Jokia.
This is the Jokia. It's Joker's
It's the
phone. It's
Jokia.
called the Jokia. Let's see. He's trying to write a letter to Bat. He was trying to write a list of demands.
Is Impulse the good one or the bad one who the rogues fucking freeze in the museum?
No, that's his evil twin brother Inertia that you're thinking of. Impulse is the little boy here.
Okay.
Also, what's the word?
Funkin' go nuts.
The clone, the rogues
I like
don't
that
do it.
actually.
The rogues don't do it. Wally West does it. The rogues beat him to death.
Yeah. So this Joker's getting mad at him playing with little clackety teeth because he's trying to focus on writing his paper. He's like, "Tell me, Speedy, what rhymes with obnoxious, irritating, fleet-footed super brat?" No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I would probably say that. It's the same thing with that one. It is that one fucking there was a panel, the panel I saw recently of a comic that came out when it's a Marvel thing, but it was like Jean Grey being a past version of Jean Grey, being like, "How do I die?" And they
Like,
go, "What time?" And she says, "Oh man, what does that mean?" And I said it to my friend Daphne. I'm like, "This is a Daphne coded sentence." She's like, "It is."
All right, so Extreme Justice, we see not an expensive series to buy in its entirety.
No, because it came out in the 90s and it's bad, but it's good.
Like the most expensive I'm seeing. Most expensive I'm seeing is $70 for just 14 issues. But like that's a rip because like look at this, 18 issues for $44. Fucking.
Do you want to spend $44 to own Extreme Justice though?
Yeah, plus it's $11.95 in shipping.
You know what? There's another option available to you.
Was in his slutty little Spider-Man posing era.
Yeah, he was at his most Todd McFarlane Spider-Man.
Yeah. They wanted him to be Spider-Man so fucking bad. And they wanted Booster Gold to be Iron Man.
No, they didn't. He was Hank Pym in it.
He was not.
You're gonna look at Booster Gold in the fucking 90s and you're gonna tell me he doesn't look like Iron Man.
He looks like Captain America and from the 90s.
What the fuck?
Let me see what I get when I look up Justice League Complete set on eBay. All right,
Captain
for the
America
rebirth.
was in like a full body
Everyone.
life support suit. That's literally Captain America from the 90s.
Okay,
Look,
hold on.
you
let me
could get
up
look
that.
the entirety.
That
The
is
entirety-
extremely Spider-Man. I do apologize.
Yeah.
That's Spider-Man. That's Captain America.
Ash banned us for saying this, by the way, one time.
Who was the one up top?
I'm sorry, Ted Cord. I was not familiar with your bug.
Huh. Oh,
there it is.
No, I think we need to look at the painted on suit. I think we need to look at that one for a while.
It's good, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like,
I want the director's cut to be released.
This cannot. Google's not being helpful.
I remember
that first one.
I remember
Captain America life support suit or something.
I mean, it's from Avengers 386. I think you could just look up that issue.
Well, no, I mean he had it for a while in his own. And then he died. Well, the thing. Okay, so he got addicted to meth.
I like this one. I like this one a lot. It's hideous.
What
You
are
don't
you looking
see
at?
it.
yeah, that's him. That's it. That's his life support suit.
That's Booster.
That's Booster Gold. Literally the same thing. But the thing that happened is he got addicted to meth.
All right,
And then as you do. And then it got bonded to the super soldier serum in his blood. So they had to do like a weird like full body blood transfusion to like clean all of the stuff out of his blood. And then they put it back in. But then it also took out all the super soldier serum. So then he started aging as much as he should have been aging. So he ended up like basically dying, and they put the super soldier suit on him, like the robot suit, to do life support for a while, but he did eventually die.
Accidentally became Snowflame, but for like meth.
Did he actually do meth? Like when you say meth?
No, he was in a meth lab explosion, and it like got in him and on him. It got him.
Yeah.
It was like a weird super meth. It was
that reminds me of like.
But it was stated to be a meth lab.
Yeah.
What was it? What were we watching? I'm trying to remember. Who?
And then he was like a dick for a while because he was like the weird.
I remember
he was,
a comic
in withdrawal, but also on meth, and it was like.
What comic were we reading where someone was shooting fentanyl at people?
I don't know.
Why are the Kirby dots here?
I didn't want to see the two homos kissing all the time.
Whoa!
Whoa!
No, that's fair.
So yeah. Oh yeah, that's an Immortal Hulk thing. In Immortal Hulk, they just had a character who was like a recovering addict, and yeah, they shot fentanyl at Absorbing Man.
It's a pretty good strat, actually.
Yeah, that reminded me of Batman.
What's he gonna do? Not absorb it?
So Batman has this. One of his contingency plans for Starfire is shooting her up with the drugs that her slavers like fed her with, so that she would relapse.
Weird.
What the fuck, Bruce?
I don't know where he would get alien meth from.
He's got
he's
got people. He's connected.
Hold on, let me look.
I feel like Batman's contingency plans are a thing that a few writers really like and most people dislike, and is also the main reason I don't like Batman.
I think
I'm a big,
Really?
I'm a
That's it?
I'm a big fan of the contingency plans that are like hydrogen bomb for coughing baby.
I
It's like,
I-
okay, there were like
Sure,
3
but
other
I
things
like
you could have
Bruce
done.
being like, I think he's an asshole. If you have a bunch of plans on how to kill your friends and some of them are psychological torture,
Yeah,
then
here it is. So like his contingency for Starfire, drugs. When she was enslaved,
Drugs.
Corey was addicted to the drugs that were forcibly given to her by her captors. She managed to overcome her addiction. However, Batman thinks that if she's given the same drugs, her addiction may come back. Like,
okay,
why
I
is
want
that?
to work on that. I want to see where he says that in the comics.
Yeah,
What
this
is
is
this
just
for?
on the wiki. I don't know where the source is because they don't
no,
list a
no.
source.
What is this wiki?
This is the oh no, this is
This
the DC
Batman
Cinema-
contingency.
Wait a minute. Where does this fucking go?
JT, we read the Josh Whedon Wonder Woman script. It was really bad. We did a live reading of that a few shows ago, and we have decided we need to rewrite the entire movie.
Look on the main wiki
We'll
page.
take care of it.
This might be a fanon wiki.
Yeah.
How the DCCU doesn't even have a Starfire. Where the fuck did All right, hold on. There's got to be like
I think the contingency
personally,
plan. I think it's just a boring concept.
I think it's an
for
interesting
edgelords to fight about.
thing, and I think personally, I think when it's used to explore Batman's like paranoia, it can be interesting. I also personally just like enjoy coming up with contingency plans for heroes.
Exactly. It's the power
Like,
scale
I, as a
game.
person, when they're
Not
fictional to
power-
me, it's fun and like it's fun. But when they're not fictional to you, Batman,
Well,
then like you're
in
an
all
asshole
fairness-
being mean to your friends.
So yeah, in all fairness, his whole thing is he got really paranoid. He wrote all of those out just in case, and he also wrote one for himself just in case he went psycho. It was like, all right, just gonna
I
keep
like.
this in the
I
full-
do see someone.
Give
said-
Alfred a gun.
Someone did ask, like, how would the Justice League stop him if he went rogue? And someone just commented, the Flash runs in and punches him 2,900,000 times in the face before he can hit the next button on his keyboard. Like,
I mean, Reverse Flash did do this to him. Reverse Flash did this to him and then ripped up a letter from him that was written to him by his daddy. Like,
Yeah. It's just like ways for writers to be like, I'm gonna think of all of the cool ways that I can kill the Justice League members, and it's just like, all right, whatever.
All right, who give a shit? It's not fun.
yeah. Like,
they did a whole game about it.
Yeah.
And it did not
I
sell
do
well.
know that Miranda's like favorite comic of all time is Tower of Babel, and I don't know why.
I mean, the whole point is that like there's like a story, there's like a whole theme there. Like there is a point to that one story, but all anyone can glean from it is just Batman is so uber cool and has a contingency plan and needs prep time to take out any member of the Justice League.
Like, yeah,
That's
that
not-
I hate.
That's
I
not
hate.
the point of that story.
Like, Batman isn't cool for having the contingency plans. He's a paranoid jerk. Like, that's the.
I mean, in all honesty, there are many times in which bad guys mind control or take over their friends. Obviously, that's going to be like, all right, what do I do just in case this happens?
I mean,
While-
like it
while
makes
we're- while
sense
we're
that it
talking
is
of
a
Tower of Babel, can we
conversation
turn
that
on my screen real quick?
it makes sense that it's a conversation that would have happened between the Justice League members, but it doesn't. It's just like stupid to be like, oh, we gotta fucking have Batman. He wants to kill everybody.
Like, I don't know. Like,
Why are they in the shower?
Like it makes because
It's just where Scott Steiner goes.
when it's just like one-on-one with Superman and Batman, they'll like have the conversation where Clark's just like, yeah, I like if he's like, I trust you to be the person to be like, you're gonna get shit done if it has to be done. But I think it's stupid to be like, it's this jerk and fuck.
yeah, like there's a whole thing
It's
where like Superman
annoying.
trusts Batman with the kryptonite ring because
But,
like
I
he
mean-
like
Yeah,
he
go ahead.
understands that like it's something that Superman knows that someday someone like him or someone who could control him, just like what happened with Maxwell Lord.
I'm not watching you
he's-
scroll Twitter.
What was the thing where Bruce made a briefcase with Wonder Woman's logo on it just to be like, 'cause Wonder Woman doesn't have Kryptonite, Clark.
Yeah, I think it's just like an empty suitcase. Isn't that the one that's like I can't think of
Yeah.
it.
My favorite thing about that is that Batman's contingency for Wonder Woman really is prayer, if I'm being honest. Because he's just like, I just need to trust that she tires herself out to a point where she can't fight anymore by filling herself with nanobots.
I remember Miranda pointing out something interesting, which is like compared to all the others, the what's the word? So Batman's contingency in Tower of Babel is essentially like putting Wonder Woman in a simulation, fighting a perfect opponent, and like
we lost you.
The nanobots got Rena.
The nanobots got Rena.
Rena, come back.
Rena, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong. Just can't live without you.
I still stand by my thing. Batman exists however anybody wants him to exist. Everybody is correct about Batman always. It's fine.
No, I hate it.
So anyway,
You can hate Batman.
We got this Infinite Crisis bit. Because all right, so what I like about Infinite Crisis is that it plays on Batman's character development. He did have an arc in the early 2000s. Hear me out! The whole commentary on Batman's character arc in the early 2000s is like talking about how distrustful he was of the people around him, how dark he got over the years. And like we have Golden Age Superman over here is like, you know what? You're right. Everything that you're doing here, you're absolutely correct for believing. You can't trust none of these people around you. None of them. So anyway, I'm going to restart the world to make everything all right. It's like, okay, hold on. He's showing him like Earth 2 is like Earth 2 was a wonderful place, Bruce. Like you became commissioner, you learned to live past the death of your parents, you got married to Selena, and you had a daughter called Huntress.
What I was trying to say is that in the Miranda's talking about how like it's interesting how Wonder Woman's weakness in Tower of Babel, which was putting her in a simulation that she'll never concede, plays off of a psychological flaw rather than a power flaw, where it's like rather than like shooting her up with red sun radiation or like mind hypnosising her with a Green Lantern ring, instead it's just like, oh, you'll never concede a fight, so I'll just put you in a simulation where you'll tire yourself out to death. And it's like, that's really weird how you're playing off of like your friend's psychological stuff. How did we get back to Infinite Crisis?
We're doing Batman discourse.
I think I just don't like the Justice League.
I like them.
What do you mean you don't like
I just don't think there's anything interesting about. Like it's like putting like having a team that's just like super high level power characters is just like not interesting to me.
Well, sometimes they have Justice Leagues with fucking losers, and those are great.
I also did not like JLI.
Wasn't that the whole thing with JLI?
Yeah, I also don't like JLI.
I mean,
they're also extremely super powerful.
I mean, I really like Silver. Well, obviously with me, I really like Silver Age comics. But
like Batman just doesn't work on the Justice League.
Yes, he does. He's a
most popular Justice League. Iron Man just doesn't work on the Avengers. These are the words you're saying to me right now.
No, because Batman is just like he doesn't fit on a team.
So yeah, Superman was
his
given
whole
him
thing is adopting children to be in a team.
Yeah, but that's okay.
I don't do teams.
Everybody's correct about Batman. It's
that
fine.
one.
I don't want to talk about Batman anymore. Turn it off.
I don't do teams except for that one.
I don't want to talk about Batman anymore.
Put more lipstick on McGill Man.
Just because writers do it a lot doesn't mean it's a good idea.
But at some point, it becomes part of the character.
So yeah.
I'm trying to remove Ayaan from the stage, but I can't find the fucking What?
Can't find the button. I'll do it.
This is the are fish wet question.
Yeah, of course
No.
fish are wet.
Are they?
Wet.
Like
Yeah,
again, I
fish
get
are
what
Is
they
it,
said.
or is it something only wet when you pull it out of the water?
No,
Fi-
what?
fish is
No,
wet.
fish are wet.
Speaking of
Water
fish,
is the
okay,
water
isn't
is
it
not
beautiful?
wet.
Everybody talk about how beautiful the boy is.
Put more.
Boy.
No. I don't want him to look like a clown.
You're doing the Hippolyta message to Donna Troy.
What?
You know that image I sent where, like, Wonder Girl, we had a message from your mother. You wore too much lipstick in our last issue.
Oh, yeah.
Make him kiss.
He's gonna get lipstick on him.
Yeah.
It just has, like, lipstick marks all over him.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Now make the
ooh.
jizz. Now make the
Ooh.
jizz whalers watch.
He did get a little lipstick on his nose.
The price for
Oh baby.
Anyway, do you guys want to see my Rip Hunter PowerPoint that I'm in the process of making?
Sure thing.
I'd rather save it for when you're finished.
No, it's gonna become a YouTube video.
Okay.
Where
What
the
are we
fuck?
ripping about?
You're seeing it here first, folks. A sneak preview at the Stack the Deck Rip Hunter PowerPoint.
Mm-hmm.
So I have decided, because I'm right about everything all the time forever. Where the fuck is the PowerPoint? I have too many fucking PowerPoints. Sorry. Here it is. Okay. Am I sharing my screen? No, I'm not. Anyway. I firmly believe that every single appearance of Rip Hunter is in fact canon. Every single appearance he has ever had, including the cyborg, including the new middle school novel, they are all canon.
It's all one rip.
It's all one rip. There are
There's
no other rips in the multiverse. There is just one rip.
There's an image you should put on there. Hold on, I'll send it to you. I'll just DM it to you.
There's just one rip. I wanted to brace us all for the truth is there are infinite worlds out there, and every year dozens more spring to life. The scientific term used to describe this state is fictional. I have to think of this all the time. I have to remind myself everything. It's fiction. It literally doesn't matter. I can be silly with it. Me when I fucking get you.
Yeah, it's the same image.
I only read it as me when I fucking get you.
Perfect. Squid, where's the image you have sent?
I sent it on Discord.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Me when I pout.
I will add that to the PowerPoint. Anyway, I don't want to show. We're not going through the whole PowerPoint.
Yeah, we're not.
That's the whole thing we're doing.
No, because
What the
But I
hell?
there's 31
understood.
slides and we're not even
hell?
fucking done.
Are you gonna like phrase
Hey,
this?
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did you create an outline through a YouTube video with PowerPoint?
Are you going to do the what's
No,
her
I'm
name?
just going to do the PowerPoint for the YouTube video.
Oh, I thought you were going to do that. What's her name? She does like deep dives on different YouTubers. She did one for JoJo Siwa and Shane Dawson. I'm trying to remember her name.
Anyway, everyone should read the original Rip Hunter Time Masters, except for the racist ones, but
Just keep the racist ones, but read all the other ones.
yeah.
But anyway, the way I was thinking, you frame this like it's a video essay about a real person, like a YouTube influencer, but you're just going over Rip Hunter like chronology.
Yeah. Anyway, you guys remember the fucking robot version of him?
Yeah.
You guys remember the robot?
Robot rip.
You remember Timu Cable?
Yeah.
I hate him so much.
When
I had
did
to
this
read
happen?
his appearances. They're
Is this-
ass.
Is this at the end of his timeline?
No, this is the middle.
How?
Just happened.
Now you
happening.
need to explain how he get back.
I'm gonna talk
No,
about
you need to tell me how he get back.
Time
Okay.
travel.
It's not time travel. It's it's 0 Hour Crisis in Time.
What?
So did
Remember-
0 Hour
you
turn him
remember-
into Cable?
No. We know what turned him into Cable.
What?
It's this. So he's fucking around with the time sphere and he crashes it. And the linear men are like, we've been trying to catch up with you. You're causing us problems. So he crashes, almost dies about it, and they turn him into the fucking Timu Cable. This is a non-consensual cyborgification.
As most are.
Yeah. So he's been unconsensually cyborged, which is why he's trying to kill Booster Gold quite often when he's a cyborg. Because that would, in fact, create a paradox. 0 Hour happens. He gets fucking blasted. And this resets everything. He's back to normal now.
Yeah,
fine.
0 Hour does weird timeline stuff. It just kind of sets things straight.
Yeah, this is kind of just like, that shouldn't have happened. We're gonna fix that real fast. So these are both canon. But what's crazy is Time Masters 1990 happens first, even though the child character is older in this one.
Now, would you believe me? Because of what was it? Dark Crisis on Infinite? No, not Dark Knight's death metal. Everything is canon. It's all canon because
You think
Yes, everything is canon, but there's only one Rip Hunter.
all right.
I do think it's frustrating how like Dark Knight Death Metal, nothing came out of that. Like no one had any existential crisis.
It's not something that's like a springboard for later series. It's just something to let you know those issues that you read, they mattered.
Can
It
we
all
talk
mattered.
about
It's so stupid because you have to understand that like if everyone remembers everything, why don't people remember like
Don't think about it. We lost her again.
Okay. We need to talk about Time Warp 2013 because it's
to the time warp again.
a really good comic, but Tom King has one that's pro Hitler in it, which is
Damn it!
What do you mean?
What?
So the stories here are Rip. That one has Rip Hunter in it. The next one is called It's Full of Demons, and this one's written by Tom King.
Does this try to do the baby Hitler scenario?
It is the baby Hitler scenario. There's 2 baby Hitler stories in this.
Oh my
What did Gail Simone do?
And one of them is good, and the other's written by Tom King.
What did Gail Simone do?
She did the one. She did a Hitler adjacent one.
Okay.
And there's a character in it that looks like Hitler, is not Hitler, but he's still a bad dude. Okay. Do we want to do a dramatic reading of Tom King's pro-Hitler comic?
Sure thing. Oh my god, even back then in 2013, he was doing this bullshit format.
He was doing this the whole time.
He's a
That's
hack.
all he knows.
All right.
By the way, also keep in mind Tom King says that he only writes things that he literally does himself in real life because he doesn't know how to write because he's a hack. Anyway.
All right. Anyway, 1901.
He went back in time and failed to kill Hitler?
Big,
Yep.
Successfully killed Hitler, and that's framed as a bad thing.
All right. Dramatic reading. Big, you're dead. You're dead. Paul, I killed you. Can't say that. Paula, you're dead.
Wow. Oh.
Paula, are you okay? Paula? Ah, scared you. I'm not scared. Sisters don't scare brothers. Addie, don't be mad. You can shoot me again if you want.
Oh.
Addie? Wait a minute. This is as justice for my... What?
Wait, is that Rip? Who's the guy in the suit?
No, these are not like, they're like individual short stories, not connected.
Okay.
It's some guy from the future.
Oh
So he
no,
just
Jordy.
He just shot Hitler.
He shot Hitler.
Oh no.
All right, we're back. This is the only Tom King story I've ever read.
All right.
Really?
What's your review?
It was weird. I think it's like whatever.
Like it was. Oh wait, this is still going. I thought it ended with that last page.
No, there's
No, it's
more.
the next story.
Oh,
there's more to the
No,
Tom
this
King
is
one?
still this is still that this is why we need to feel bad about Hitler being dead.
Okay. It was a demon. There are no demons. I saw it, Papa. A demon killed him, I swear. Please, it was a demon.
I am tired of asking who has done this to my boy. Was Hitler's father really all that interested?
I don't like. Who knows?
I
Not
don't know that much about his childhood.
I don't know that much about Mr. Hitler. I never met him.
I don't even know if his father was Aryan.
I don't think yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, why does he look nothing like his family?
So like, is this like? Look, my little take on the if you shoot baby Hitler thing. My little hot take is, there's always going to be another one that rises from the ashes, because like that that ideology doesn't spring from one person. You just need like a specific guy to be the face
So
of
you're
it.
telling me we got to kill a bunch of babies?
We got to kill a bunch of
You
babies.
gotta kill all babies.
Why do we
That's
have to
my
kill
thing.
That
baby?
because like
Why
I'm
would we
afraid.
kill baby
I'm
Hitler,
afraid
but
that's
why
what the
not,
thesis.
kill, like tween Hitler, you know?
Yeah, I'm afraid.
I feel
that's
like
what
if
the
you just
thesis
start,
is.
I feel like if you just start like killing like as many babies as possible, that might be how you end up with a Hitler.
Okay, how about this? How about we go back in time, freeze time, and jerk off the dad really fast so he can't do a cum.
I think you
It was
solved
me,
it.
Barry. It was me, Adolf. I jerked your father off.
Adolf Senior.
You solved it.
So like, is the implication like my idea, where it's like, it's going to be that like, Hitler would have happened either way if it was Adolf Hitler or not, or are they going to try and moralize like Hitler's death?
Saving from the demon.
Like that's the thing. They're like, oh, like that's what this comic is saying. Is like, if you didn't kill Hitler, his sister wouldn't be traumatized.
Boo fucking who? Don't like
Maybe
the whole
you
point
could-
is to kill baby Hitler, not Hitler when he's playing with his sister. That's not the
Yeah, you fucked it up. You should have got him when he was younger.
yeah, like what's the point? What is the point?
Yeah, what are you trying to say, Tom King?
And then after she is Hitler's sister in a mental hospital because she witnessed Hitler dying, and then she is rejected from a job by a Jewish man. They're the real bad guys here.
You see, sometimes. No. Jesus Christ.
I do think
What?
it's insane how his idea is legitimately that like
Like
everything Dad would have that happened in post World War I didn't happen because there was no Hitler.
Wait, I'm afraid. Is he about to imply there's going to be like a Jewish supremacy movement? Like, what is going on here?
No, he's not.
No.
Well, they would say demons are
It's
coming.
like more like America's influence would be higher.
Yeah. Fascism just wouldn't have happened if we didn't have that one guy.
All right, so Hitler's sister's about to hang herself, it seems.
Yeah, this is where we reveal that she's Hitler, you know.
It's Hitler.
And like that thing that was okay, so this guy is telling him the same thing that like that one guy who shot Hitler said. Like at the beginning. I think that's what's being translated here.
Well, it's not the same thing, but it's the same language.
It shows that they were speaking English.
So
This one Gail Simone's story, I'm pretty sure.
okay.
Yeah,
So
and I
he,
like
so
this
he
one a
just
lot.
did the meme like you wouldn't shoot a Hitler.
Like what are you trying to say, Tom King? Really?
Like, what does it mean? Like,
Hitler.
What did you mean by that?
I hate the read comics online thing where they're like, if you want to have all pages, make an account. I'm not making an account on the piracy website.
I
You can't-
unfortunately made an
Because
account.
They have a
You can't
comment
trip.
section, but the comment section is not what like.
There is a guy that looks like Hitler in this comic, but he's not Hitler.
Huh.
I originally read this on online comic.
Yeah.
All these stories are good. I really like this.
Like on it, specifically the Gail Simone one.
Yeah, especially that Tom King one. What
Yeah, not the Tom King
I don't get what the point of the Tom King one was about Hitler.
like
It is just kind of a hack thing to do, to be like my first thought when I'm told to write a time travel story is that I'm going to write about killing Hitler.
Yeah.
There's like another Hitler story right at the end. That I think is a little bit more interesting, at least, like a little bit more like well constructed.
Yeah. Like my whole thing is hateful right-wing ideology, like Nazi ideology, did not begin and end with Hitler. I feel like as a CIA operative, he should know this.
Well,
And
I
that's
feel like
what
the message of
frightens me
the
the
CIA
most.
at the time was it was just one bad dude, and we just got to find all the bad dudes and kill
What
them.
frightens me the most is the lack of nuance this man has. and the fact that he planned the invasion of Iraq. like, holy shit.
What did he say he was
You think
watching
he
the whole
wrote- You
time?
think he wrote his plans out in the 9-panel format? Yeah.
Probably.
He's-
You know, he would talks about how they would just like sit around and watch Lost all the time.
Okay. All right. You know, it's one of those things that's
Not
like very
fucking J.J. Abrams' fault.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like that's a very mundane and normal thing to do, but like also like I keep thinking of the perfect cell line where it's like everything you're doing is pissing me off right now. All right. Like-
Okay, so here's the other dead Hitler story. And it's just these time travel guys who have to protect the principal. And they
All
show up and it's like they're like, fuck,
Now-
he's already dead.
Now I know I might be giving the game away, but the fuck does any of this have to do with Rip Hunter?
The Rip Hunter's the first story in this.
All right.
Rip Hunter killed baby Hitler.
Rip Hunter killed baby Hitler. Of course he's dead, he's always dead. He never get here before the prince is dead.
Like anti-Semitism was still a thing like in World War One. Like
Yeah.
Mhm.
that always gets me with these sci-fi concepts where it's like you have to be a smarter person to know that one person doesn't begin and end all like an ideology, right?
Yeah. I like this bit of world building here. Like they're like there's like a like they can tell that this moment has been like edited over and over again. Just like the JFK assassination and the fucking crucifixion of Christ. I don't know. I like the sort of like time travel.
Fuck you, Adolf! What is this? Check him. Dead. Okay. Edit and expunge. Let's get the hell out of here. Verweden in dem getan werden. Ah. I can't believe it's our job to keep him alive. Guys in the Dallas detail say the same. They can't believe that it's their job to make sure he dies. The thing is, you can't change history. You mustn't. Doesn't matter how bad or good the target is. It can't be permitted.
What does that
Someone-
even mean?
Someone
What
who
are they
deserves,
even doing then?
someone who deserved to live, someone who deserves to die. Doesn't matter. Change history, you fuck up everything. And always, the casual shitstorm would end us all. Still, I know.
They should have just made time travel illegal. The moment it became so cheap, any schmuck could do it. The moment Jumpware started selling backpack units, and they should have just made it illegal. Would it still happen? It's just been driven underground. Shit! Again? Goddamn tourists. You okay with this? We protect the principle, not the right time for a judgment call.
But this
I
like is at least
always-
coherent. You know, like I'm not
They're
gonna
the
say
find this aspect of
They're the specific department for the Hitler people who try to kill Hitler department.
yeah, but there at least there's like departments for like people who try to save JFK. I think that's really funny.
Yeah. Can't believe there's also the people who try to kill
find-
Hitler department.
I find it interesting, like this kind of. I always wanted to tell a story about like how the concept of like a like perfect timeline or like a specific timeline is kind of like fascist, and this idea that like any, basically this idea that like any civilization that survives long enough to create time travel that doesn't wipe itself from existence becomes an authoritarian one because it tries to fortify the right timeline, which is whatever timeline led to its own existence, you know? And this argument that, like, the idea that you are the best possible of any world rather than you being just, like, the world that happened is interesting, you know? I
Yeah,
don't know.
but I think like time travel stories can be interesting, especially when it's like you do more harm than good when you go back and like fix the past, because like who are you to decide which one is like fixed?
Yeah, like I think
But,
a
like,
good way.
but, like, I think
a
it's a
good-
good metaphor for like when you're ruminating on something terrible that happened in history, and like when you're fixated on like the past and not the future.
The best
it's like
story.
an ugly spiral, which is what Time Masters 1990 is about.
The best story that ever did this was the Time Traveler's Pig episode of Gravity Falls.
Yeah. Anyway, the Rip Hunter storyline in this is silly and funny because he gets eaten by a dinosaur.
All right.
But there's a bunch of different Rips that come back to like kind of save him until we get
How
to
did-
the.
How does this fit into your Rip agenda?
Well, I think this is his true death. It feels right for him.
But if there's so many Rips,
he ends this the same way he started it, with a dinosaur.
Exactly. Like there's so like the Rips so there's this one Rip who gets stranded because his time sphere gets smashed by the dinosaur. Other Rips come back to say you have to go this way, and like when you're out of this situation, you have to come back at this exact moment to tell yourself this. And so it creates this chain of like at this certain time you need to go back to make sure a paradox doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Until finally we get to Old Man Rip, where he's like, I'm ready to die now. So you're gonna take my time sphere and I'm gonna get eaten by the dinosaur.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of the Family Guy time travel bit where like they were just like constant clones of or like constant like time displaced versions of Stewie and Brian. It's like, oh, I'm from the further future. Well, so are we. Well, we're from the further future. And we need to let you know that you can't do this specific thing or else you're going to mess up our timeline. And then another one pops up. Like, we're from the further future. And we need to let you know that what you do is fine, but what those two guys do is going to mess things up way beyond anything. And then another one shows up and the bit just keeps going.
And one of the Bryans are dead. I remember that.
Yeah. It was a good episode.
I remember seeing that episode.
I like that Peter is there for some reason.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Is that the one where Brian warns himself about 9/11?
Yeah. It's that clip where it's like, we did it, Brian. We made 9/11 happen. Let's go.
we saved 9/11.
Like,
I would like to see the 9/11 department.
Yeah, what's going on in there?
That reminds me of my favorite Star Trek meme. Hold on.
They got 9/11 memes in Star Trek now.
Yeah.
trying to.
I say lyingly.
There was a clip I saw. There was a bit I saw on Tumblr where it was Data. Fuck. Data was about to. We see on the view screen is the Twin Towers and Data looking at Picard saying, "Sir, we must uphold the temporal prime directive." It's really funny.
Yo, speaking of Star Trek, Ayaan, when are you watching Lower Decks?
When I'm finished with Discovery seasons 3 and 4.
How's that coming?
I'm moving right along. Discovery season 3 is actually a bit of an improvement over seasons 1 and 2.
Just you need to watch Lower Decks as soon as possible.
I will. I wanted to watch Lower Decks first, but I'm watching this along with my sister, and we agreed that because we know Lower Decks is the better show, we just want to get Discovery out of the way first, so we have more like Lower Decks, so we're not like alternating between seasons.
Okay, fair enough.
I think
I
you
feel
should
like
also.
Lower Decks is the reward you get for watching all of Star Trek.
Yeah.
Stack, I think you should talk about the Godzilla books you read.
Let's talk about Godzilla versus Chicago. It's the best comic I've read ever.
Just
me
the
pull it
cover
up.
alone, I thought was really funny.
I told everyone to read it, and I don't think everyone read it.
I read it a while ago.
Well, it came out on Wednesday.
It did not.
No.
It got posted on Wednesday.
No, I did watch The Birdcage.
We all
Oh, you
okay,
did?
here's how I know what comes out in any
Ayaan, why did you watch The Birdcage alone by yourself?
How I figure
Yeah.
out what comes out every week. And this is where Godzilla versus Chicago was this week. So
Do you guys know about the Dave
Godzilla
Matthews
versus
campaign?
Chicago came out in February.
what the fuck? Why is it just now here?
Okay,
Do you
can I
guys
say
know-
something? Scroll up to the IDW logo. This has been a rant I've been having for a while.
It's not good.
It's not. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that ID. That's fucking ID.
It's ID in the shape of with the W at the bottom. I don't like it, but oh
Yeah,
well.
the slash put a little W at the bottom. That's stupid. It just
Wait,
looks
that's
like
what that is?
Yeah,
Yeah,
look,
that's
you have ID, and then because of the slash, W is at the bottom.
It's the bottom half. Do you guys know about the Dave Matthews Band shit situation?
Yeah, I know.
What?
Do you know about? Go back up to the cover. The cover of the
Oh, the
that-
cover. Oh, this little guy.
the guy on the tour bus with the thing. So what happened one time when the Dave Matthews Band was in town? They were going over a bridge in Chicago, and they decided they were going to dump their waste from the tour bus. And they did dump it all over a tour boat that was going under the bridge at the time.
It's very funny.
All right.
And so now all of Chicago hates the Dave Matthews Band.
Wait, what happened?
They dumped poopy on people.
They dumped the waste from their tour bus on a tour bus or tour boat full of people that were going under the bridge as they were going across the bridge.
Oh, that was a while ago, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but poop is eternal.
But that's what the joke is of the cover, which is why I thought it was really fucking funny. They put up a plaque at that bridge.
Wait, so they actually poured the poop on people?
Not on
Yes,
purpose, but they did.
they did.
I feel bad. Imagine being the person on the deck.
Imagine being on deck and being a Dave Matthews fan.
Imagine Dave Matthews taking a shit on your head.
Wait a minute.
talk
Imagine
about-
being
I want-
the
I
Dave
want-
Matthews super fan who's just, I know this shit.
God.
Dave Matthews, no!
I want to hear Stack talk about Godzilla.
This is so fucking funny. The fan guy had me fucking dying. He's like well loved. Everyone thinks he's so cool, and then he gets hit in the dick by a football. It's the game because he intercepted the football, but he got hit in the dick about it.
with this dick.
He still has the
I like that
do
the fan is
you have
like
a
permanently
Chicago
attached to
accent?
him.
are written with Chicago accents.
You suck, Fangoolie.
Chicago hates you now.
He's got his little jacket over the fan. It's so good.
I had to change my identity. I am
Over
not
his
Fangoolie.
Chicago just has a Mecha Godzilla. There's no
Yeah.
explanation.
We just got one. It's fine. It's in the Trump Tower.
He's got a scooch in there because the fan. His scheme is to fuck up the city real bad, and then
There's the bean. You got close.
he got close. His plan is to fuck up the city real bad with Mecha Godzilla, and then explode Mecha Godzilla, and then pretend like he, Fangoolie, has killed Mecha Godzilla. But first, he kills his ex. Because she left him to work at a nursing home and focus on her career. And then he stomps his neighbor, and then he goes over to the football stadium. And now he's got to fight actual Godzilla because
Godzilla knew something was going down. Like, hey,
What's going on over
Godzilla
there?
was like, hello.
Godzilla wanted a hot dog.
Hey. What's going on? Is this the who plays for the Chicago team for football?
The Bears?
For football? Bears.
Yeah. Like, hey, who's messing with the fucking Bears? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yes.
The Bears.
hey, Godzilla's saving us.
Hey, Godzilla said, yeah, Zilla, get him.
Man, this sucks. This is
Yes. Champ.
That's when I remember. This thing was literally built to fight Godzilla. I can do this. This is my Chicago voice. I can beat Godzilla.
The dentist is my favorite bit.
I had to murder my partner for the insurance money, but I got the office on the 95th floor. I've got the tallest dental practice in the world. Oh man.
You gotta keep reading.
Hey.
No, you gotta read. You gotta read him. You gotta
Jeez.
read them.
Jeez, this is awesome. Boop, boop, wiggle, wiggle. I'm like a mecha Godzilla. I'm like a god. A mecha Godzilla. Jeez, I think I just killed about 7,000 people there. Which means if I could just dial in the aim, Godzilla's toast. I'm gonna be the man who killed Godzilla, the greatest hero this city has ever. Wait,
It's so funny. He's just like, oh shit, I just killed like thousands of people.
My dad always said, the best thing about being a fan man, you always got an escape on your back. Hey, it's the fan man! He's trying to ruin game day again! Wait, the doofuses are starting to get restless.
We're playing Detroit.
Try to calm the waters with the old silver tongue.
Oh, we're losing so bad too. Look at the score.
Detroit, dude, that's embarrassing. It better be fucking out baseball.
Yes, never fear. Fangoolie is here to rescue you from these two rampaging menaces.
Must be the Cubs.
If I could get it close when I hit self-destruct, maybe it'll take it out too. I could still save the day. I could still... crap. We need a Godzilla
loser. Lollapalooza is pretty good.
Arrested for 7,000 homicides. Manila fraternity battle.
Who's the real dad?
He is adopted. That is a canonical fact.
Anyway, this one is just really good, intense, and there's a nice romance. It's excellent. It's great.
Wait, is this the one that was done by Tim Seeley?
Maybe I'll have to go check.
If you scroll up, you might see the thing of who's it by.
Let's see.
No, okay. It might. Let me see.
Might be it.
Go to the title page.
I'll go back up to the title page in a bit. This one also really good. This one was my favorite because it's just a good use of Godzilla as metaphor.
Yeah.
Amateur astronomers recorded some kind of basically an entire.
No, and you have to read this on your own time. We're just reading the silly ones.
Them bringing in Space Amoeba was very unexpected when I read it. Like,
also, but okay, this paneling is fucking excellent.
Oh.
Putting up the Godzilla signal.
Okay, this one I was fucking dying because it's just nonsense. It's great.
Chicago, the Windy City, a lakeside oasis. For now.
Is that Godzilla?
Godzilla. This is Squid.
God.
Well, we should probably close early today. Kind of bored. Kind of bored today. Pretty empty in here, huh? Yeah, evacuation order. People are such weenies about tornadoes. It's not a tornado. Every time they they never actually come down in the city. These look cool. Sail, giant woman energy drink. Can I try one? All I want to do, see you turn into. Whatever. Tastes like a little bit like a vodka Red Bull.
Dr. Pepper.
Pee-pee
Peppers.
Pee-pee Pepper.
You guys got peppers? You guys don't got pee peppers?
Dang. Guess that wasn't false advertising. How refreshing. Okay.
So many
The trans flag, I think.
that's the Chicago flag.
This is trans flag. No, you know Ayaan's right.
My color is the trans flag.
Okay, this is chic. I wear this. After all, I was born in Uptown, not Naperville. Now that I'm so huge and strong, all the girls at nobody's nobody's darling are gonna be fighting over me.
I like the really detailed Godzilla versus
Roar.
Godzilla?
It's really good. Godzilla's confused to see her. Soon it's gonna destroy the city. Not just the loop, but also the parts of the city I like. Then she drinks a second giant woman energy drink. It gets real fucking good. Godzilla. It's like he's in the room with us now.
Yeah, I was doing my impression.
How is she gonna turn back?
Well, it's only gonna make the girls at the gay bar even more interested in her. This is my favorite bit in the whole comic. Sorry. Through Indiana.
Yeah.
Godzilla across Lake Michigan.
Let's go.
Just put over there.
Oh,
That's it. That's Indiana's problem now.
Yeah, it's not called Godzilla versus Indiana.
The fucking funniest thing that it's Indiana's problem now. That's like a line from a Godzilla thing. They go, it's Jersey's problem now. In like the third episode of the Godzilla animated series.
Anyway, I think that they should have knocked down the Trump Tower, but other than that, a good show.
I really do think they should have flicked the bean. I think it would have been really funny if Godzilla, we had just a panel or a page of Godzilla being like, "What the fuck is this?"
I think you legally need the rights. I think you legally need the rights to showcase the bean.
Well, they showed the bean a little bit.
They suggested the bean.
Okay, and you also read the Mothra books.
Fucked like crazy.
I'll be back.
I'm pretty sure they're lesbians, right? Also,
They're
while
sisters.
we're talking about
They're sisters.
While we're talking about Mothra, I would like to point out that I made this beautiful work of art, and it's doing numbers on Tumblr.
Hit close note. Let me go to your thing and I'll see if I recognize anyone in the retweets.
But I posted it on Twitter, and it's not doing numbers, which makes me sad. Because Twitter has bad taste, and this is all the proof I need.
Okay.
See, scrolling through.
I think the notes have been really good. They
Look at the scroll through them. I want to see them.
She loves her butch boyfriend Godzilla. Real. Kiss women. I love Tumblr.
Wait, scroll up a little bit. I want to see who they.
You have a very different experience on Tumblr than I do.
You gotta make more weird pride flags.
I've never had a good time on Tumblr.
I don't know how to help you with that.
All my lesbians are on Twitter.com. I can't find any of them on Tumblr. It's just
Well, you gotta post Mothra.
It's just
The tentacle demon. That's my friend Daphne.
I posted Mothra.
That's my friend Daphne.
Tell her to follow me back.
Don't let. Did you say don't let her follow you back?
No, I said tell her to follow me back.
And to retweet it from Astounding, who's one of my Wikizilla buddies. Yeah, okay, so Astounding saw it. That's what happened. Astounding beyond belief, one of my Wikizilla buddies saw it, retweeted it, and then it has filtered through everyone.
Oh yeah, I can see the notes. I can see the notes. Hold on. There's the note pool, the note spider web.
Yeah, so Astounding saw it, and it
looks just like
communicated it to the
Mothra.
fandom.
Wow, it's shaped just like Mothra. I
It's just
think.
like Mothra.
Yeah, look at it. It's shaped exactly like how
Go to
Mothra.
Pip.
Go to I don't know how to do that. Hold on. Why isn't it fuck.
Anyway, are we talking about Mothra comics?
Yeah.
We're two reblogs. Okay. Load more reblogs. Fuck.
Where did Mothra's
They're floating away from each other.
Okay, hold on.
What?
I don't know how to work Tumblr apparently.
Is that it making that noise?
No, that's me. I'm playing Mothra sounds.
Oh.
Anyway.
Talk about the Mothra comic a week.
It fucks like crazy.
It's
They're
got
literally
some-
cloaked in the lesbian colors and the bi colors. Squid, are these
They're
not-
sisters. They're long lost twins. They're like a mirror to the Shibuya.
Fuck, I hate it here.
Did you not read it?
Okay, it is
I'll
okay.
read it super closely.
Scroll up. I just scroll up to the title page real fast. The buy page. So it is important for me to tell you that like Matt. Scroll down a little bit. Matt, the artist, pitched the Shibojin being like boys this time around. But like Sophie Campbell went, no, I want you to draw pretty women.
And she's real for that. Oh, so wait, I don't read anything super closely, apparently. Sophie Campbell's writing this? Holy fuck.
Yes.
I was mostly looking at the badass monsters here. And these moth ladies, are they single? Well, they're double.
Oh, they're duo.
I loved Anguirus and Gorosaurus being here, and Primitive Mothra, and
It's all very good. I'm not 100%
Megagears.
sure what's happening. I'm not deep into the lore, but I know I'm having fun because they're monsters and they're going at it, and it's great. Also, Egg.
Mothra.
They're so pretty, and for what?
For Mothra.
pretty tiny.
Mothra.
Just the art's so gorgeous. Everything about it is so fantastic.
I'm like
Look at
love
her.
the fact that they have Megaguirus as the villain because it makes so much sense.
Evil Mothra.
She's not Queen Megaguirus isn't like an evil Mothra, so she first appears in Rodan's like solo movie, like her like the little bug things that turn into her. They get eradicated with the Rodan's food source, and like so then the Rodans go out of control. But then like they do Godzilla versus Megaguirus, where there is no Rodan to keep their population in check. So Megaguirus gets to be a problem.
So they got separated when they were little.
Yeah, when
Yes.
Mothra.
It's really good. I don't have a lot of like articulate thoughts to say other than look at it. It fucks like crazy.
I like the baby a lot. I like
the baby a lot. He's a little guy.
Baby moths.
Also, Mothra is so pretty.
you know, really chubby Mothra this time around.
I like that she doesn't want to put the pants. She's like, I'm not wearing the fucking naked dress to put pants on.
She's like, it's the uniform. It's like, I am not running around without pants on.
It's very good.
Two Ayans.
I don't know how the fuck this happened.
What's going on?
Well,
Like,
Mothra's good. Godzilla fucks like crazy.
All right, we got another good 35 minutes. You want to try and boosterific this live again?
What are we boosting?
We got to give him the booster shots.
I'm so tired.
All right. So different eras of politics, how Booster Gold reacted to them. Booster Gold during the Clinton 90s.
Stops Clinton from
Who the
assassinating.
fuck retweeted Miss Piggy porn on my feed? I'm unfollowing you.
My bad, dog.
Can you share the
Sorry.
Yeah, share it with the class.
I can't share it on here.
No, pull it up. Computer, show me the Miss Piggy porn.
Yeah.
Can you
Computer?
send it to the Discord? Can you put it in horny channel?
Oh my god.
We won't show it on screen. We're just gonna.
We won't show it on stream unless it's good.
No, I don't think you should show it on stream regardless.
Okay, we won't.
Okay, I promise. Piggy promise.
Piggy promise.
Piggy promise. Did you?
Hold on. Go, because it's not safe for work. I have to do the fucking URL thing.
No, I'll find it.
Next. Holy shit.
Nice.
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 Oh, what the fuck?
Good.
Anyway, unfollowing this
Hashtag
person.
furry. Hashtag not safe for work.
Yeah.
For sure.
Wanted to make everyone's asshole clench for a second. I'm just.
The fucking crazy thing is that the post you started sharing to was the post right below it in the feed. And I'm like, the long form Star Wars thing, that was the like right below the Miss Piggy porn post. And I was like, how the fuck did you turn my share screen on? What the fuck did you do?
Got you.
Yeah, fucking got him.
Do you think that's what she's got going on over there?
I think there's 6 of them. Actually, hold on.
This is true. That's a good point.
How many nipples
They got many.
do?
Where are the ladies?
What?
We got the dog and the weird monster thing.
Pigs typically have 12 to 14 nipples.
All right.
Hell yeah.
So that Miss Piggy porn was awful because she needed like 10 more tits.
Jeez.
I am I am more just like aghast because I can't tell if you're describing something that you also know, like it just it exists out there, or if you're just trying to do a bit. But I've
I'm
seen
just trying
exactly
to do a
what.
bit, but now I
Okay,
need to.
I've seen what you're discussing.
Huh?
What?
For pigs specifically, or just for
seen
dogs?
You've
Furries
seen
with
pigs
furries with an anatomical correct amount of boobs.
I mean,
I feel like because it depends on how anthropomorphic the furry gets, how many titties you can fit on there.
You're
know?
also reminding me of the existence of crotch tits, which I hate. I hate being forced to see those.
I don't even know what that
Squid,
means.
close your eyes. Computer, show me crotch tits.
All right.
Okay, so you know,
I'm not googling it. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm
All right,
googling.
so-
I'm googling it.
So,
I'm googling
so back
it. I'm
on
not showing
topic.
it.
So back on
Okay,
topic.
you know
Booster
how
Gold's
like
persona.
animals' nipples are at the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's where the boob is.
Okay.
Yeah,
they're
but
not
the furries are human shaped usually.
Or I
I'm
guess
getting-
if they're cows, then
Oh,
yeah.
I see. Oh, hi, Fluttershy. Hello. Thank you for being my example. Thank you.
So
I
Booster
hate
Gold's persona. Which animal are we thinking here? Because I think he's a
Ooh.
wolf guy, but I think he might also go for lion or tiger.
No, yeah, I think if Booster Gold's gonna make his own,
Are we saying Booster Gold's persona?
yeah, if
Yeah.
Booster's making his own persona, he's gonna go with Lion.
I think
If
he's
I'm going to assign him one,
No, hold on. There's a clip of Germa that I think is exactly what he would do.
I think he's an eagle.
Okay,
Well, Simon's already got
yeah,
one. So.
flying is
Someone-
important.
Someone play this video. Share the screen with the audio, and play this video because this is Booster Gold figuring out his persona.
All right, hold on.
All right, if I was an animal, what animal do you think I would be? Serious answers only. A rooster, a rat, a rat. You'd be a rat. Jeremy, you're a rat. You'd be a rat. I think you'd be a rat. I think I'd be a wolf. I think so too. I would be a wolf-lion hybrid mix. King of the jungle, but still social and with it and ferocious.
All right.
That's
Yeah,
exactly,
you're right. That's
that's
actually
exactly what Booster.
Booster Gold. That's exactly how it would go down. If I was assigning him a persona, it would be Rat, actually.
You'd be. I like one person goes rooster, and everyone else you'll be a rat. You'd be a rat. You'd be a rat. Maybe Germa is the correct fan cast for Booster Gold.
He really is. People have been saying this on Tumblr for years.
I guess that means Vinny needs to be Ted.
What would Ted's persona be?
A beetle. A blue beetle.
Can you be a beetle?
I
Is
think
what's the word? I know scalies is a thing. Is there one for bug? If you do bug,
I think that's also just called furry. I don't know what the word for it is.
I think what's a thing that's known for posing oddly? A meerkat.
meerkat. I'm gonna just take Fluttershy's. I'm gonna close that window so I'm not looking.
You gotta share it in class if you see something horrific.
What? No, I just like I pulled it up and I kept like seeing it out of my peripheral vision. So I'm just gonna close the tab. I don't want to.
I think you should post it. I think because I was forced to post something in the horny channel, Daystar should also have to post.
Do you want me to put Fluttershy's open pussy on the horny channel? Is that what you want from me?
No.
Sorry.
What if we didn't do that?
You're killing me here.
What if you just crapped it out to the essential information
Horny
part
channel
of it?
is exclusively for bits, right? Like the last thing we posted in the Horny channel. Hold on.
I was so scared when the share screen was pending. I was so frightened about what was gonna come up.
No.
Before
Before
Miss Piggy. Go
it
Rena.
was Miss Blossom from the Powerpuff Girls.
And
and
before
then-
that, it was the Man Thing TV show.
Yeah.
And then before that,
Put Nemesis' most recent message on screen now. Who opened the pussy? You'll let a draft in. See, what I like about this is that it can mean several things, because draft is also a type of horse.
Yeah.
This
Like,
is like good horse-based humor I like.
I don't know how good you're gonna be able to tell what's
the
happening.
very specific bits you're here to see.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
gonna create a separate rival podcast to add where we just talk about horses.
How is the thing you cropped and posted crazier than the whole image could be?
I'm gonna be very careful.
No.
This is as much as I can show you. I think we can show that on stream, but that's like as much as I can show you. I can't go any lower than that.
OSHA violations.
I don't know if it's an OSHA violation. I think it's some other kind of violation.
No.
Is that Fluttershy? I don't think that's Fluttershy.
It's Fluttershy. It's Fluttershy.
How do you know?
Because she's pink.
Fluttershy's not pink.
I have tears falling from my
Was
legs,
it
actually.
Pinky? Is it Pinkie Pie with her hair straight?
Yes. I don't want to explain
Oh,
My
it's
Little Pony.
Pinkamena? Who's Pinkamena?
It's edgy, creepypasta version. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so that's who it is.
She is canon to the show, kind of, sorta.
I hate this.
Okay, she is not. The fanon version that they're drawing is not canon to the show.
I don't know what's going on
If you
with
even vaguely imply Cupcakes is canon to the show, I'm launching you into the sun.
I don't think there's an asshole. I don't think there is like an open asshole in the show My Little Pony. Friendship is
No,
Magic.
there's not. Unfortunately, I watched that show when I was 12.
I don't know what it is, but I think I finally I think I'm broken now. I think that was like the straw in the camel's back. It's like,
You didn't even see the hole.
oh,
God. You didn't even see it. It is like one of the first things that pops up when you type crotch. Like
you guys just keep saying worse and worse
crotch
things.
titties in Google Images. It's mostly My Little Pony. It's mostly My Little Pony.
I feel like I'm desensitized to what's going on with My Little Pony because, like, I googled the names of all the characters when I was like 12, and
it went past the third page of results.
I just wanted to see pictures of horses because I was a 12-year-old girl, and the internet ruined it.
This picture is a good one, though. You guys gotta check this out.
Now, how did this come up in the search for crotch tits?
I don't know, but I'm into it. It's kind of fun.
Guy.
Hey, Ayaan, how would you like to be part of this podcast?
Well,
that's sure thing, Ash.
Fluttershy.
What's the worst that could happen?
Somebody
Hold on,
show
I'm
that
gonna-
image because I don't think I can.
Viewers at home, I want you to see what image was sent.
Is this allowed?
Is this Gumby? I think this is Gumby.
This is fine.
Can walk into any.
I'm gonna stop sharing though now.
I think I'm spiraling.
Too. You've got a heart, then Gumby's. Oh,
I
here's the
found
full
the
suit.
image we're talking about, by the way, Daystar.
Uh-huh.
You neglected to note that they were pierced, by the way.
Well, yeah, they're pierced. Sure. That was not the craziest thing to me when I was looking at it. I need you guys to know. I need y'all to know that he is wearing. He does have his Doc Martens on with this fit.
Every sentence gets worse. I'm the one who crashed. Is this my punishment for showing Nightcrawler hole on that TikTok live stream all those years ago?
Yeah.
Am I damned to this hell?
I think so. So against my better judgment, I searched crotch tits to see the image because I was like, "What the fuck could this be?"
Now I gotta do it too.
I think that's exactly what you would think, right?
Yeah. In searching the images, though, I have now been reminded of a popular fanon character who was named Milkmare. I hate everything. I really do.
Anyways, in other news, literally any other topic.
Can we stop?
No.
Can we stop what? Nothing even happened.
We
What
keep adding to the pile, and it gets to a point.
Pile of what?
Hey, Stack, how's the Minotaur milking video going?
I need to just film it. I have the script written, but I filmed it once, and then it was like, I hate the audio quality of this.
Do you think they can?
And I never got around to
put
filming it a
Jar Jar
second time because
Binks?
I fucking hate this microphone. I hate this microphone so fucking much, and it hates me too. So yeah, I need to refilm it.
Crotch titties, Jar Jar Binks.
What?
Let's collaborate here. Let's collaborate, okay?
No, Ayaan, come to the dark side. Come to the dark side.
Just like Jar Jar Binks.
I need you.
I won't join you.
Ayaan, I need you to pull up a drawing program because I want to do something, but I require your artistic talents.
You want to draw crotch?
I was thinking, we talked about this earlier. What if we together redesigned Wonder Woman?
Jar Jar Binks' hole is right in front of my eyes right now. But I'm gonna show you guys something. I'm gonna show you guys something else. I'm gonna show you guys something else. I'm not putting hole. This one's gonna be good for you, Ryan. Don't worry about it. Is that good for you?
No.
You know that one?
I know.
This one I think we can put on screen though.
Yeah, this one's tasteful.
Yeah,
here, I'll put it on screen.
Well, that's not the word I would use, but
I would. She's beautiful.
I just wanted some.
She's her sweet 16. Be nice to her.
This is what McDonald's chicken nuggets are made of.
What? Hello?
I hate everything about
Ash, wake up. Oh, damn it. Ash, wake up.
Hear
Look
me
at
out.
her.
Hear me out.
She's beautiful.
Okay,
Ash,
so
look at her. Is she
we
beautiful?
start out with the baggy pants, the baggy shorts.
No, okay. There was no focus on it, but I was like, I was so focused on what was happening on Stack and Ash's video. Ash being fucking dead tired, being roused awake. Stack shoving the image in Ash's face, going, "Is she beautiful? Is she beautiful? Is she beautiful?" Ash, Ash, finally, Ash giving a thumbs up now is nuts.
What's going on? Jar Jar Binks. Okay.
Jar.
Transitioned. Okay. Okay. Good night. To what?
Into Fortnite.
To what?
Into Fortnite.
Into the dark side.
Bell bottoms.
Great work, everyone.
Now what's going on with this? Hold on. I can't show my screen because there's things happening to it, but I want to know why this is. I guess I'll put this in horny chat. I'm here. Might as well. Why did somebody make this image? Is his dick CGI?
Okay, I thought you had a question about the other part.
No.
Because I knew what the other part was.
I know what that is, but I'm talking about is his dick CGI?
This art isn't a good pose. Hold on.
Hold on. Let me. Superman Returns CGI penis.
People making a lot of porn of Jar Jar Binks.
Oh, okay. It's the opposite. They did
CGI'd it out.
Yeah, they CGI'd out the penis.
It was too much penis.
Why can't they just invest in jock straps, you know?
Why can't they invest in penis?
You see, Brandon Routh was simply too hung.
Do you guys think I should buy this shirt?
Which shirt?
This one?
I'm not,
Yeah.
I'm not opening that.
Can we show this on? No, pull it up on the stream.
I got it.
My computer is a dangerous place for. I can't stream right now.
I saw there was like a brief like grimace on your face after you said that. Like it was like there was just like disdain.
Jesus is my co-pilot, and we're cruising for pussy. Now,
Now-
this is clearly supposed to be a bumper sticker, and the
Yeah,
aspect ratio and the everything.
Someone
about it.
squished it a
Now,
little bit.
can you just find me the image of Jesus as my co-pilot and we're cruising for pussy? Because I have an idea of how to combine some things real fast.
Okay, let me see if I
You're gonna
can.
put it on something.
Well, not quite. I'm opening Photoshop right now. And there's a lot.
I like the one with the.
There it is.
I like that one because it's tasteful. This is literally the
Yeah, send
the
that.
painting of Jesus that my grandmother had in her house. So it's nostalgic.
Send that for me real fast.
Yeah, it's in Horny Channel. Because we're horny for the Lord on this wonderful Easter Sunday.
Yeah, it's his birthday.
Well, he has risen.
It's his birthday.
All right.
He was born again.
What is that? What is that video where it was about the summoning demons trend, and it's like, when's the last time you summoned the good word of the Lord?
The Lord?
Yeah, that's how they said it.
The Lord. Jesus, that's my co-pilot.
Honk if you're gay.
That's nice. I like that one.
No.
Do you think Jesus and Jar Jar Binks?
What?
Do you think Jesus and Jar Jar Binks would hang out?
Search Jesus and Jar Jar Binks real quick.
That's just Obi-Wan Kenobi from episode 2.
Yeah. Yeah, we can make that work.
Well, this is interesting.
Oh. Hey, do you guys want to? Hey, spitballing here. You guys want to start a new religion, real quick? Do you guys want to be? Do you guys want to try my new religion?
No. Anyway,
No.
I'm gonna be drawing
What are
Booster
you
Gold
doing?
here.
That's not Booster.
Oh,
Gold.
no.
Something's
Oh,
off.
thank God I wasn't sharing my screen after I typed that in.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Scared of what?
I
What's to be
am.
scared of?
What,
People
it's
are really
Booster
horny
Gold.
about Jar Jar Binks, huh? There's a lot of material.
What are you doing with the Jesus is my co-pilot and we're cruising for pussy?
Don't worry about it. It's
I
the
have one.
amalgamation of some bits.
I have this. I have this toy growing up.
Are you gonna share with the class when it's done?
Yeah, as soon as it's done.
This is a bank. It's a piggy bank. You put your
My
quarters in them.
Oh. Excuse me. Thank you.
What else should I type into Google? It's a fun game. I'm gonna look up for bug furry. There's gotta be a word for it.
This probably is. I don't know it.
Bug furry. Oh, okay. I didn't want pictures. What would you call a bug furry? Scalies.
Insecti. No.
They don't have scales.
Well, they're saying like that's the example.
Insexual.
They were like, if we call a furry, a reptile furry, a scaly.
Insexual.
Skelly is an exoskeleton.
That's stupid.
That's kind of cute.
I like
Skelly.
insexual.
No, it's a skelly. Something. It doesn't have to be sexual. It just usually is. I like Skelly. Skelly's cute.
I'm like racing against the clock because I know we do only have like 15 minutes for me to finish this bit.
What do you? Okay, get your bit on.
No,
It does not have to be as perfect. It doesn't have to be as perfect as you think it has to be.
Yeah.
Half-ass this bit.
Half-ass this bitch.
One step. Slide to the right. Slide to the left. Half-ass that bitch.
Fuck using the polygonal lasso tool. I'm just using the eraser.
Hell yeah. Let your freak flag fly, baby.
Speaking of which, oh yeah, I'm glad you guys kept the booster gold image on screen.
It's not booster gold.
Yes,
Something's
it is.
off here. Something's a little off.
It's boobster.
Boobster gold.
Boobsterific. Yeah, I'll get rid of the cleavage real quick, cause like, hold on.
It's not doing anything
Why?
for you.
Well, you see,
Why'd you get rid of the cleavage?
well, you see, it doesn't work with how the way I'm presenting the costume. Actually, like I made it a zipper, but like that's not booster, so I'm zipping her up.
Okay, Booster would have his tits out. For sure. All right,
can't-
we're going with the high cut collar.
I forgot how Booster's collar is done.
He's got double collar. Boop 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 boop.
Boop 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 boop. Booster gold. Booster gold. Booster gold.
Tom Holland. Why is so Jar Jar and Trixie are both trading?
Booster gold. How do we feel about her having like wild 80s hair?
Yeah, sure. No, that's not Trixie Mattel. It is more furry art, though, on Twitter.com. It's crazy how, like, if you... Yeah, there we go. It's crazy how you get into the search on Twitter, it gets the porn real quick. Okay, I did... Lesbians and gays join together to hate on bisexuals. This is so beautiful. What's going on? Why are lesbians in it? This one isn't even one of ours. I don't think Cyber Twink is one of ours. Why are we getting strays?
Here, I wish I had the time to make this perfect because I do think it would be very good. I need to open my I don't want to export this because that will take too long. I'm just gonna get my snipping tool open.
I'm glad I could finish this episode off with Booster Gold art.
There we go. There we go. I just sent it.
Hold on.
I wouldn't look. Not while you're sharing.
Oh, it's her. She's here.
Yeah, I fucking I just gave up at the end.
That's somebody's Jesus for sure. Now, what if we had her next to Jesus? Jesus is next to her because Jesus is her co-pilot.
I don't think.
What if we photoshopped her in a confessional booth?
I don't think.
Well,
Michaela...
somebody's got to. I feel like somebody's got to do confession after this. It's not gonna be me.
Forgive me. Forgive me for the people I hang out with.
I've been to confession. I don't think the other Christians do confession.
We don't got that.
Yeah, but I think it's just a Catholic thing.
I do think it's incredibly funny. I have a story.
I can't hear you over the sounds. What's who's doing the sound?
I might be echoing.
Does everyone else hear that?
I do.
Yeah. Who's doing the garb? Rena, is that you with the garble?
It's probably
Rennie Garblin?
Rena, you,
Rena, are you even here?
Garbanzo.
mute Rena real
Are you here? Okay. What were we saying?
fucking it's an Ash Wednesday story.
Yeah.
So they did fucking Ash, they do the little cross on your fucking forehead, right?
Yep.
Not you, Ash. Not you.
Do they know they're muted?
I think might so my dad is a balding man.
Yeah.
This was like my elementary school. It was like a church service for it. My dad and my mom were there. And before the service, the fucking Pastor Mark, randomly says to my mom, like, I always have trouble with like men with receding hairlines because like I don't know how big to make the cross. And she's like, that's weird that told me. But they went up and got the cross. My mom was in front of my dad, and as she like sat down, she turns to my dad. His cross is fucking huge. So my mom described it as like looks like he was going to a Black Sabbath concert, and my mom's trying not to fucking laugh during the church service. She's like shaking, and then my dad's like,
Goes all the way back.
He's like, what's wrong? And she's like hitting him to make him stop. And he's like, are you crying? And she keeps hitting him. He's like, are you laughing? And then she like nods. And he goes, why are you laughing? And then there's like a pause. And he goes, it's really big, isn't it? That son of a bitch. I'm going to wipe it off.
Kick his ass. His holy ass. I got an Ash Wednesday story. So we always close like early for Easter for like a long weekend. But on Ash Wednesday, my boss is also Jewish. So my coworker came in on Ash Wednesday with the ashes, and he just like panicked. He's like, "Oh fuck, it's Easter already!" Because he's like, "We're gonna have to fucking close this weekend." I didn't like make plans or anything. She's just like, "No, it's in a month." Oh man,
it's really big, isn't it? My fucking dad has some all-timers in terms of things he said. He doesn't. My dad is probably the least observant person in the world, which is really funny because he's really good at chess.
Well, that's where he puts it all.
Yeah, it's like I've had to explain to my mother multiple times. Like my father is autistic. Like I have to explain it. Like it's like.
Did you put her pussy bones in there?
My favorite is that he didn't, despite working in a bar for like most of his adult life, has not picked up on like the Simpsons level prank call things. His ass was screaming in the bar, "I'm looking for Mike Hunt." Mike Hunt?
Really good.
Has anyone seen Mike Hunt? And like it was like a full minute before my mom went up there. Was like, Terry, listen to what you're saying. He's like, Mike Hunt. And then like it was like third pass through before he gets back on the phone and goes, "Fuck you," and hangs up.
That same like 12-year-old is calling back all the time because he falls for it.
Bart Simpson. It's just
You have a real life Bart Simpson.
And I think I told this story before. It was when the It remake was coming out. The trailer was on the TV. I was working with Terry at the time. Like I was just in the bar. I was working. The It trailer plays on TV, and he goes, "I want to see it." And I said, "See what?" And he goes, "It. What? It." This went on for 3 minutes before he realized what I was doing. At which point he told me to go fuck myself in front of the customers.
I don't think my cunt's parents liked him. Boo. bold.
This is like tangentially related, but my sisters did go to school with a Shahid.
There was one time when we did confession at school, there was this one kid who was like, his big prank was he was gonna tell he was like, guys, I'm gonna tell the priest I'm gay and see what happens. And I was like, okay, buddy, he's not gay. But so he went back to confession. He was all you know, and then he came back and he had like I didn't talk to him, so I don't know what actually happened, but he looked like he had the soul sucked out of his body somehow. Like he looked like he just came back from war. And I was like, what happened in there?
Did you have to do confession?
I mean, I guess we could have said no, but
what if you didn't know? I assume so. Was there like a time set aside for it?
Yeah.
What if you don't have a sin?
What
if you don't have one?
I'm gonna tell you right now. I never said anything that I actually did. I always made shit up. I never once told the truth in there.
Sorry, bro.
That should have been your last confession before you graduated.
All my other confessions were lies. I've been lying to you, Father.
Well, that was the thing. Like, even as a kid, I was like, there's nothing that's like weighing on my soul because I was so like people would tell, like adults would be like, don't do this thing because it's bad, and I'd be like, okay, and then I wouldn't do it. But then, like, if there was something that I did that I felt bad about, I would fix it. Like, I would resolve it, and then I would be like, I don't really still feel bad about, you know, doing whatever little thing that I like already made good. So I'm like, what am I gonna tell them? You know, I was doing the guilt wrong, I think, so I didn't feel guilty. Because I didn't realize that they were telling you things that you shouldn't do because you were supposed to do them anyway and then confess later. I didn't put that together.
I don't think that seems odd if that's what they meant. Maybe this is the autism in me. Maybe this is what I've gotten from my father.
This is the autism in me. It's like they were like, oh, don't lie and steal and cheat and blah, 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 don't do all that. And I was like, okay. But like what they meant was, no, actually do all that and then just feel bad about it and confess about it later. Because they were like, well, you're a person, so you're going to do all this shit anyway. But I was like, I don't gotta.
Daystar.
I didn't do a cuss until like I was 18.
I wasn't allowed to cuss until I was like 13, I think. Maybe 10.
Didn't. By the time it would have been, I would have been okay with doing it. I was just like not in the habit of doing it. And now I do it too much, probably, honestly.
Fucking hell.
I do it too.
But they're so funny.
I guess this is me just struggling. My autism is struggling against like, It's like, we told you not to do something, but you can do it. And I'm like, okay. It's like, I called in sick today because I was like not feeling good. And it's like, fuck it. I wanted to watch WrestleMania anyway. And if I'm going to, they changed the attendance policy, which pisses me the fuck off because they changed the middle. There's like, you're allowed 2 absences and then 2 early absences, which is like leaving early. And I was like, so it's like, I'm allowed 4 then. But I don't like it. Like, it's like, I don't like doing it. Like, I know, because it's like, you know, I'm going to get fucking paid anyway for it because I have the hours for it. But it's like, I don't get how people call in for sick to work and not feel guilty about it. It's weird. I feel like everyone else is very normal about when they like can't go into work. Like, yeah, I don't feel good. Usually I'm so sick, when I still go into work, I have to be sent home. When I didn't realize I had COVID when I did. So like I went back into work, but then like as I sat down and I'm like, I like started like prepping to like talk, I realized, oh, my voice is this. I sound like fucking RFK.
Yeah, you got to get out of there.
Yeah.
You have to have less respect for the corporate entity.
Well, I don't think it's less about the corporate entity because I honestly don't give a shit because they just give me stuff. It's more I just like, I guess I put like stock in how like far I've come in some way and like in measurable stats of that.
That's what I'm saying, though. You can't like tie your self-worth to how much you kill yourself for a company that doesn't really give a shit about you. You know?
But I feel like I end up killing myself for like everything. Like it's like that's just what I like to do.
Yeah, but yeah, it's
It's
not
one of those things you put on your resume. Like, what are your biggest flaws? Like, oh, I guess
will
I'm
kill
too
myself.
dedicated.
I'm too dedicated to the grind.
What are your biggest flaws? Autism, I think.
Yeah, I can't say that. In the same way that I have issues that could get me FMLA, but I know that will like, because our world is fucked up. I know that's gonna like cap me in like terms of like promotions and shit.
Yeah.
So we are 4 minutes over time. Jeez.
We got serious at the end.
You got a little too deep at the end there. Should I pull up the Jar Jar titties again?
Stack, what do you think? Stack, what do you think of the what do you think of the
Hold
Boobster
on.
Gold?
Unmute yourself.
Stack, unmute and
Who
tell me
the
what you think
fuck
of Boobster.
muted us?
You've been muted
How
this whole
long
time.
were we muted for? Did Ash do this?
You've been muted for like a long time. I thought
Yeah, I didn't mute us. Who the fuck muted us?
Who removed me from the
I
screen?
tried to unmute it with my other laptop, and it
We
didn't work.
removed you because there was feedback happening.
Well,
You
I
could've
hope you
just
guys
muted
enjoyed this
everybody.
episode of Ash and their Fantastic Friends. The show
Squid
in
had
which
a
Ash
bit.
talk about-
Squid had a bit. Squid had a bit.
I don't. Did I have a bit? I
You
forgot
were,
already.
you were making the thing.
Oh
You
no,
already
I put it in horny chat if we want to put it on screen real fast.
Well, I have that. I was just gonna show that.
So anyway,
No, let's share it. Hold on.
No, we don't need to. It's okay.
Well,
sometimes.
Pull it down.
Sometimes your friends.
yeah, no, this is fine. It's fine. This is the bit.
Sometimes your friends ask you to be part of their podcast, and
Please.
You're allowed
the consequences.
Remember that. Anyways, I'm gonna click the end stream button. Good night, y'all.
Yeah.
Remember, Jesus died.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.